Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. Right hand, and Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling? We here, we early, we do what we want. We come on when we want. I'm tired of these dudes. I'm tired of them tagging me. I'm tired of the Haney charades, the shenanigans. We just here to talk about it, man. I keep hearing people misuse the word bias. So let me give y'all a little lesson, man. Whenever you got somebody that can speak on both sides of the equation, that's what bias is. That's what bias mean. Bias is not, oh shit, he said something I don't agree with. He biased. Bias is not when you telling the truth. You know, bias is when you can't speak on both sides. Y'all Haney fans, y'all Haney hoes, y'all some of the dumbest fans. Like, y'all really like rocks. Like Bob Arum said, you just kick, Bill just kick, slap, pimp slap y'all where he wants y'all to go, for real, fam. Like, it, you get what I'm saying? Like, y'all have no logic. Y'all don't know accountability. Just a bunch of lies, hysteria, confusion, right? Internet games. That's all y'all do, for real. That's all y'all do. That's why we're going to cover this shit, and we're going to be honest about it. Look, I got to keep telling y'all, I don't know how I could protect a fighter from another fighter when I have no control over who fights who next, who accepts what deal next, you know what I mean, who accepts what offer and fights, you know, that's all up to these guys. But I'm not a dumbass either. And I've watched boxing and I studied it closely, like for these years that I've been here, man. Let me delete that. These dudes, man, be full of shit, right? It's just too much BS when it comes to making fights with these guys, right? On one end, they want you to believe that they're trying to make fights. On the other end, you know, they're telling you actively, like, just think about something. If you are truly pursuing a fight with anybody, you don't run to the internet to update them on all the business that's being done behind the scenes, fam. You just don't do that, right? Number one, if you're really interested or serious about making fights, you go speak to the guy's manager. Keyshawn exposed you and you exposed yourself. You played yourself. You try to say you sent him a contract. You ain't send that man shit. You try to say he asked for a certain amount of money. He didn't. Y'all didn't even get there. You won't even pick up the phone and talk to his damn manager. How in the hell could anybody be ducking y'all goofy asses when y'all won't reach out to the guy that makes the fights for them? Y'all on all bullshit. Y'all getting exposed today, man. I don't do no fronting for no fighter, man. But y'all, all that Shakur Stevenson, he can't do no wrong. Nah, he ain't did shit wrong. The only thing he did is not fall for y'all internet games. I'm telling y'all, the only place y'all ever beat Shakur in his career is with public perception and with the internet games. That's the only way you can beat him. That's why that's what y'all do. I'm not biased because I'm telling the truth. Bill Haney been on bull. Y'all keep adding y'all own details to their situation. Y'all keep talking about Zuffa money when he don't even know what the Zuffa money is. Radio Raheem and Sean Zittel is trying to ask him, bro, are you on Zuffa or not? He dipped off because he ducked every real question. Then he got up on Najee from Cigar Talk and start lying to Keyshawn face like he wasn't gonna call that shit out. Yeah, man, we sent you an offer. You lying. You're not sending an offer. I guarantee you, fam, none of these fighters get an offer from these dudes before a Zuffa deal is announced. Talking about fighters negotiate deals all the time. Shut y'all dumb asses up. Not when you Not when you claiming to be an independent guy. You your own boss, independent contractors. Y'all not signed or tied down to nobody. So again, you don't have no money to offer nobody a fight. You told Keyshawn he asked for a certain amount. He told you lying straight to your face. Man, I showed y'all the clip. Showed y'all the clip where the dude said, yo, we ain't negotiating. I guess we got to keep running it back. They keep tagging me all these dumbass clips, man, bro. Them clips dumb as hell. Y'all weird. I'm about to expose y'all. Man, y'all exposing yourselves at this point. Y'all don't want to fight no welterweights for real. That's what they really don't want you to pay attention to, fam. They fought a vulnerable Brian Norman. And I mean that with the utmost respect. He was a little early in the game. They took advantage of that. Nobody else can they make money to fight, and there's nobody else that fit that bill. All they unifications died. Now they got to fight smaller guys. They're not trying to fight welterweights. And truth be told, I'm letting it all go today, man. I'm letting it all go. I'm letting it all go. Everybody hashtag fight or vacate. That's what I'm saying, bro. All this hate and shit. So again, my link is always in my community section for anybody that want to have real conversations. But I don't do that whole shit that y'all see a lot of these other dudes do, all that arguing. And I ain't with that. We could talk some boxing though, and y'all can get cooked like Bill Haney been cooking himself all week, lying and shit, lie after lie after lie after lie. Hit that like button, y'all. Everybody, let's run the likes up. We gonna have us a good conversation, man. Marcus, my dog, is in the building, man. Let's go. That man Bill Haney got in his feelings yesterday when Keyshawn called him and Devin some hoes. They don't fight him next. Nah, because they are. Shout out to the queen, La D. Rico, my God. Man was good with it, man. You said open the other part of your live on YouTube. What you mean? They both open. You mean a vertical side? They both good. I just had an extra one I had to delete, but you good. They both there. I don't know what side you're on. Shout out to Rico. Mine George was good. He said Bill exposes his BS 2 times on Sean. And yeah, man, Sean's idea. We gonna cover that, Mine George. You know we on it. We covering it. And he said Cigar talking Keyshawn wasn't having that BS. I'm telling you, we covering both of them. Jordan, my dog, I'm cooking y'all, man. Shout out to you, family. Don't work too hard, Brody. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rico. I appreciate you. Michael Bay said, yeah, right, big time. But you know we had the notes from Dev, right? Why Keyshawn was quiet. What are you talking about? Hey, you could click the link. Anybody could click the link. If you want to have a conversation today, click the link. Come talk to your boy. Come talk to your boy, man. Tanking 2. Shakur and Key stops Devin. They both beat his ass, Sean. That's what I think. They were on his ass with the real disrespect when he tried to lie to Key. Face facts, brother. You know, we have the notes. I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what you're talking about at all, fam. I really don't. What you mean notes? Everything boxing. My dog, one of the realest. Everybody hashtag fighter vacate. Dante's boxing talk, my homie, man. What's good with it, Brody? Yeah, we gonna piss off the community. Right, what they say? Who Keyshawn beat? Come on, fam. Come on. You asking dumb questions. Hey, Mike Bay, if you on the side of Devin Haney and you asking who he beat, I'm gonna ask you. Never mind all that. Why did he put his name on a hit list if he was worried about who he beat? That 25% ain't 25 and no more. Sunchild, what it do? He said they took advantage of Brian Norman. That's hilarious. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Now let me be clear because I know y'all like to be weird. He was inexperienced and he was comfortable taking that challenge because he knew he was an inexperienced guy. Let's not act stupid here. You know what the fuck I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Nah, who Keyshawn beat lately, and he is a clout chaser. So why did he put his name? Who the real clout chaser? Who the real clout chaser? The guy that's faking like he fighting Keyshawn Davis and sending offers, or the pops that said they not interested in fighting him no more? Y'all is all full of shit, fam. Know what I'm saying? In my dreams, yeah, right. You tell none of y'all. Hey, Blunt, shout out to my dog, man. Everybody want my attention. I'm about to cook all y'all asses today. All y'all getting cooked. Boxing Poe, what it do? Boxing Poe Owens, man. Nar made when he became undisputed. What the fuck are you talking? Yeah, you talking about something different, fam. You having your own. You really having your own conversation. You going in too. You having your own convo, fam. I don't know what you want about, but the Haney hoes are gonna get cooked. All y'all do is damage control for Devin. He ain't in a position to throw nobody no offers. That's why the Rolly fight fell out. Why is his dad lying saying they sent offers? Why is his dad lying saying Keyshawn asked for a certain amount of money? I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna debunk that with the video that I showed y'all already. Y'all act like y'all hard of hearing. So make sure you Haney hoes got y'all ears on for this one. All right, put your ears on for this, because all y'all do is talk crazy. Put your fucking ears on. I beg of you, put your ears on, fam, and support the truth while you over here. Let me get my message in here. I gotta put this in here because we the real over here. We speak the real. A lot of these dudes get up here and lie. Tell me when I lie for Shakur Stevenson. I can't protect him. Devin Haney can't beat him. Why y'all think y'all trying to one up him? Why y'all think y'all trying to one up him in the media? Right? If you really trying to make a fight with a fighter, you don't keep telling the internet he ducking you if that's a fight you truly pursuing. You wait till you exhausted every avenue, then you come out and be like, yo, this dude ain't want to fight. But not speaking to neither manager while telling people they don't want to fight because dude's not getting on the internet to argue with your ass is diabolical, fam. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all only care about public perception. Y'all just now start speaking Keyshawn again, but I'm going to show you Bill Haney saying they not looking to fight him after saying he already sent the offer. Y'all all cooked today. I'm going to fry freaking Z y'all asses, man. Y'all all fake. Y'all believe anything this man say. Anything. So since y'all believe anything he say, listen up, man. Put your damn ears on. Put your ears on. I don't want to hear shit from you dudes. Put your ears on, fam. Put your ears on. Put your ears on, because I'm going to play this for you. Put your ears on. Man, get that weak shit out of here, fam. All right, man. If I'm still up here when you up here, you can come up here and get cooked too. Now, listen closely, fam. Listen closely. I don't care about none of that. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We on this, man. We on this. Look, listen to this shit, y'all. Wait till this get up here, man. Big Dre, big drop Dre, that is. What's good, homie? Now listen closely, y'all. Do you got your ears on for this one? Do you got your ears on? Listen up closely. Listen. Don't say shit. Don't argue. Don't type. Don't do nothing. Put your ears on. Turn your volume up. Listen closely. Listen closely. Y'all call all these contradictions out when it's Shakur, when he double talk, right? Official everything, my dog. So when Bill do it, I expect y'all to keep the same energy. Listen closely.
Same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked your man.
2026, we're doing it.
Promise?
Remember, you promised. You the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it.
That hurt. Yeah, hurt. And then down to the body to take a knee again. And
Not be here that long. Who's on your hit list next?
Everybody.
Devin Haney.
Watch this.
Why
Watch.
is that the fight for you?
Listen closely.
In my DMs, keep screenshot stuff that we saying.
Listen to what Bill said.
Screenshotting it for, but Devin Haney definitely on my
Damn
hit list, and we
idiot.
making that
I ain't
happen
no
in
hater.
2026.
So you want me to call
Listen.
Jay? He said, yeah, call Jay.
If he wants to negotiate and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Yes.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
No, I talked.
So are you not entertaining the Keyshawn fight at all now? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about, Haney hoes? He just said this. This was recent, bro. This shit ain't super old. He just was on Champ's Side doing this. And shout out to Champ's Side. I don't do no personals. I don't care how that y'all cover y'all content, how y'all do what y'all do. I do what I do. I don't care about none of that. I'm just here for the real. Did you hear that? He tried to negotiate with Keyshawn, knowing that that's not how it go. Then Keyshawn directed him to negotiate with his manager, Jay Prince, and he said no. He didn't reach out to him. So he said, so you didn't reach out to him, and you're not looking to fight Keyshawn. What did he say? What did he say, fam? Nah, I need y'all because y'all got all this energy. What did he say? Is that being honest? So you telling me a guy that just days ago said they're not looking to fight Keyshawn, you telling me he sent them an offer? You telling me they sent them an offer? We not talking about Tank at all, bro. We not talking about Tank. If you're not answering the questions, I'm ignoring all weird ass comments. I don't care. Answer the question. I'm trying to teach you dudes how to have a conversation, fam. Is he being honest? He just got on there and told the world he sent the guy an offer. From where? He just said he wasn't looking to fight him. Keyshawn directed him to his manager, Jay Prince, and he didn't want to call him. So you telling me he want to fight? He only want to fight on the internet, fam. Now I'm going to run it back because I know y'all got selected hearing. Hear this shit and hear this shit good. Everybody in here, run the lights up, hit the like button. Let's build, man. Let's shoot this bullshit down once and for all. They want to keep it going. They want to keep the lies going. I'm going to keep telling the truth.
Keep screenshotting stuff that we saying.
We telling the truth.
I don't know what he's screenshotting it for, but Devin Haney definitely on my hit list, and we making that happen 2026.
So you want me to call Jay? He said, yeah, call Jay.
If he wants to negotiate, and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Yes.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
No, I talked.
So are you not? So are you not entertaining the Keyshawn fight at all now? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay.
Remember, you promised.
So what happened that fast? So how did he go from not entertaining the Keyshawn Davis fight to getting on Cigar Talk saying he sent him an offer? The link is in my community section for anybody that keeps saying it. I'm going to tell you now. You come up here being weird, you out of here. I ain't even playing them type of games. You want to come, give your spill, no matter how different it is. If you think 100% different from me, it's all good. This is what this platform is about, the truth. If you want to tell what you feel like is your truth for Team Haney, come do it. This is not a toxic channel. We can build on boxing, but I ain't going to believe bullshit coming out this dude's mouth. He just said he's not interested in fighting him. He just said he ain't. He told him to speak to his manager. Now he don't want to speak to the manager. So what are we doing exactly? What are we doing? What the hell are we doing, fam? What are we doing? Oh man, that's a wild ass live stream. That y'all on some bullshit. That's wild, man. Bill Haney knows better than that. He trolling Shakur and Keyshawn. Bill's a clown. Hey, he doing this shit all for media clicks, bro. He doing this shit for media clicks. So look, again, I'm gonna play this video again for you guys that have selective hearing. You see how they stop typing? You see how they stop typing and they never answer questions? Y'all, that's why I don't like talking to y'all. Y'all like kids. It's like you ask a kid something 1,000 times, they still don't answer. They just be sitting there looking. Michael Bay, who's the real clout chaser? Devin Haney was at 147 pounds, putting Keyshawn Davis' name on his hit list before he even got to 140. So who's the real clout chaser? And then you heard his dad say he's not even willing to negotiate with Jay Prince, reach out to him or nothing. So again, who the clout chaser? He just said, he told the world he's not interested in fighting Keyshawn Davis, and then got on Cigar Talk and said we sent the offer with a straight face, and we know he lying. Radio Raheem and Sean Zittel cooked him. He answered no questions. He played himself, and he jumped off the line. We cooking all of that shit today. Y'all asses is fried, man. Fried, bro. Listen to your man lie. You're going to keep asking that like a casual, Mike Bay. You're going to keep asking that like a casual. Does that change the fact that Keyshawn Davis is the mandatory? No. Did Keyshawn beat? Did Devin Haney worry about who Keyshawn beat when he put his name on the hit list? What we talking about? Why you keep saying the same dumbass shit? You typing dumb shit right now, fam. Shit is dumb. Shout out to Boxing Poe Owens, my dog. Appreciate the love getting it started. Hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the cash app, support the build. We gonna cook, y'all. We gotta get to this. Boxing Poe Owens said Bill tried to slick talk them and it backfired. He put his foot in his mouth. That's all I'm saying, fam. Y'all out here. Yo, listen, do y'all not know where the community post is at? Like, y'all act like y'all see, y'all don't even be listening. Y'all telling me what to do. I'm telling y'all what to do. Go out of the live stream and scroll over to where it says post. It's a link right there. Click the link. You want to come chop it up, do that. But let me play this and we're going to keep cooking.
His father in my DMs, keep screenshot stuff that we saying. I don't know what he's
Shout out to
screenshotting it
Boxing
for,
Poems. I
but
appreciate
Devin
the love,
Haney
homie.
definitely on my hit list, and we making that happen 2026.
So you want me to call Jay? He said, yeah, call Jay.
If he wants to negotiate, and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Yes.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
No, I talked.
So are you not? So are you not entertaining the Keyshawn fight at all now? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay.
Remember, you promised. You the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it.
We seen he said something about being in the DMs, your DMs, about making something happen. So I don't know. He kind of all over the place, and I just got a question for you. What's the latest on that? Do y'all have any plans for that, or?
Last thing I heard that he having problems with a coach. A coach got in the ring and pieced him up or something. Somebody said. So I don't know. He got some.
Now, again, since y'all so slow and with selective hearing, he got asked. Yeah, he just typing now. He typing. He making me think he one of them. But we gonna keep cooking because he's trying to distract from this cook. Did you hear him get asked a straight question about fighting Keyshawn? And did you hear what he said? He started talking about, yeah, I heard a coach pieced him up. Like, bro, what are you talking about, fam? Do you want to fight him or not? Do you want to fight him or not? And it gets worse because we got the radio Raheem and the Sean Zittel interview coming up next.
YouTube shit going on. He got,
I'm telling you,
he's all over the place, like you said. You know what I mean? He'll stay on the list. But right now we're not concentrating or paying him any attention.
Y'all forget that shit.
Let's not talk about nobody else. Let's say, where we at, so we're not getting confused. The businessman Keyshawn Davis can be next, and then Shakur. The businessman Keyshawn Davis can be next, and then Shakur.
All right. So did you hear what he just said? The businessman could be next, and then Shakur. But he just got on Champ's side. And then Devin Haney got on Champ's side. And what did he say when Champ's side asked him about Keyshawn Davis? Oh, nah, man. Shakur at 144 first, and then we fight him, and then we'll fight Keyshawn. Get out of here. Y'all fake as hell, man. Y'all over-promoted fights that y'all not really negotiating. Y'all don't even have a fucking deal. Radio Raheem told you to your face you getting ready for a fight with no opponent. You just heard him. Said they're not interested in Keyshawn. When Keyshawn directed him to reach out to Jay, what did he say? Nah, no, I'm not reaching out to Jay. So right again, how in the fuck is he going to make and stage a fight with Keyshawn Davis without speaking to his representation, his manager? How do you figure this? How do you figure this? Y'all really but Bill really got y'all like, yeah, yo, radio was tired of his shit. Shout out to my homie Demarius, man. He was tired of his shit. Man. So let's keep going, yo. Let's keep going.
You to Jay. I talked to the attorney at Top Rank about it, but I was already talking to him about Xander Zayas.
What we doing?
Do you hear what I'm saying? Now they talking about Xander Zayas, man. Y'all fucking cooked. Get out my face with that fake Debo shit. Y'all better not ever call this man Debo. Man got the 147 and avoided all smoke with everybody at the weight class while trying to convince the world that a guy that just moved to 140 is somehow scared and ducking them. Y'all the weirdest fans in the world, bro. Cooked. Y'all asses is fried fricassee, bro. And I'm on y'all ass all day.
Same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked your man.
2026, we're doing it.
You impressed a lot of people with your video with Gilly and Wallow, man, but I didn't like some of that stuff that was being said in there, man. If you
what? Do not
and
tell
that's
the
what
people.
he said. And that's what he said. No. That's what he said. It sounds like you want Shakur. So say yes, we want Shakur first. He's the bigger fight. There's nothing wrong.
Real quick, a bullet. Perception is everything to you because you don't deal with reality. Perception and reality are two different things. The perception online is that Shakur is ducking a fight, but they're trying to convince you that they're doing everything in their power to make it while soiling and shitting on his name in the public. That's bad business 101. Everybody knows you don't do business that way, fam. So talking about what perception is versus reality is why y'all gonna continue to be Haney hoes. Y'all not commenting on shit that I'm talking about. You just a distraction. I'm not reading another one of your comments. Y'all ain't got to block him or nothing. He good. I'm just not reading. If y'all don't answer what I'm saying, we not having y'all not dictating the conversation today. That shit is dead. Y'all could go to the Haney ho channels where it's an echo chamber and everybody is telling y'all the same shit. This dude is full of shit. Full of shit. Y'all said he couldn't make 144. What changed? What changed now? Now, all of a sudden, y'all can make it. Shakur looking like he got y'all right where he wants y'all. Y'all need him more than he needs y'all. He don't need y'all to make no fucking fight. Straight like that. I ain't answering nothing else from him. I just let him talk.
Say that. Say that, because you're not saying that.
Yeah, say that. His own man getting mad. So y'all heard him say he's not even going to negotiate with Jay. What are we talking about again? Why we keep playing these ring around the rosy games? Okay, oh, y'all don't believe he full of shit? All right, Radio Raheem and Sean Zittel coming up next. Let's get right to it because we ain't about to
Bill
play
Haney, of course, the father, the trainer, the manager of the #1 welterweight in the world, undefeated Devin Haney. And Bill's joining us from the boxing gym down there in Florida. What is it, Miami, Bill?
First, let's call his name. It's Debo Devin the Dream Haney. It was a proper introduction, but we forgot to include Debo. Shout out to you, Sean, Radio Raheem. And listen, we're in Miami, and we're working, baby.
So, yeah, getting camp ready. There's a lot we got to get to the bottom of, Bill. So,
well, we're at the top of the game, so you can start wherever you want to. I mean, listen, 2 of the pound-for-pound guys having action and maybe fighting, and one fighter coming out as the pound-for-pound #1 in the world. I mean, do we have a lot to talk about, Sean?
Well, yeah, Bill, you said you're getting ready, but you don't have a fight. Where you getting?
Boom. You getting ready, but you don't have a fight. If you're negotiating, I think one of the first things you're going to say is, hey, man, we trying to get Shakur or the Keyshawn in there. Watch closely how he dodged every question and then dipped off the interview and then proceeded shortly after to go in to Cigar Talk to do the same shit. Frontin' ass dude, bro. Listen to this shit.
No. Listen, you stay ready.
Who you getting ready
You don't
for?
got to get ready. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm telling you, we're here. Now, guess what? You don't get to the top of the game. You don't get Radio Raheem covering you like grandma's Afghan blanket. Now, you covering the thing. Sean, you covering the thing. And now everybody acting like they don't know what's going on. What are we talking about here?
You're in Miami getting ready for a fight with no opponent.
Listen, with that kind of performance against Brian Norman, I know you would probably say that, getting ready. No, we're ready. And listen, and we're in the gym, and we're hoping that this guy is going to go ahead and...
He can't even keep his story straight. He got up here and said they getting ready. Then he said, ain't no, we getting ready, we're ready. All he do literally is double talk. Literally double talk all day.
And sign up. Is he going to sign up or not, Sean?
Now, again, if you're negotiating with Shakur Stevenson and his team, why in the fuck are you asking Sean Zittel? Why are you asking Sean Zittel, is Shakur going to sign? Why would Sean Zittel know anything about what Shakur is going to do? Watch how he ducked every question. Notice they got him on the platform to ask him questions, not the other way around. They want to ask him questions because they're trying to get to the bottom of it. It's 2 straight shooters, and they're trying to get to the bottom. 702 was good with it. Nah, this ain't promoting. This ain't promoting to me. Big B-Lo was good. This ain't promoting to me.
Well, by the looks of it, he does not want to sign up.
Not to me, it's not.
All right, let me come in with the real shit, the first real shit of the day, Bill, okay?
Come on, Sean.
Why the hesitancy to make the Keyshawn Davis fight if indeed Shakur Stevenson, whether it's 144, whether it's 147, and I concede to Team Haney, yourself, Debo, Devin Haney, that you guys are doing everything you can to make a Shakur Stevenson fight. But ultimately, if that is not in Shakur Stevenson's interest, and you're facing possibly getting stripped in 2 months when Gustavo Oliveri, the president of Devin's WBO title, is mandating Keyshawn Davis, why keep doing the, well, Keyshawn's got to be, or Shakur's got to be first. If Shakur's not coming to the table, he's not coming to the table, why the hesitancy then to go ahead and make the Keyshawn Davis fight next?
Now, real quick, he asked him a question. The first thing he said was, why the hesitancy to make the Keyshawn Davis fight if Shakur Stevenson is not coming to the table? He basically saying, yo, Shakur ain't come to the table, so you going to fight Keyshawn? If Shakur is already at the table, Bill's answer, I can't say exactly what it would be, but it would indicate that he's at the table. Get what I'm saying? You said he signed for the fight. This is what you said. He signed for the fight, but he didn't sign the bout agreement. Sean Zittel is saying, yo, Shakur ain't, you get what I'm saying? Shakur ain't, make it to the table. He would be saying, yo, he is at the table. He signed for the fight. He would be repeating the same shit he repeated on Champ's side when he said, yeah, he signed for the fight. but he ain't saying about agreement. Why didn't he say that? Look how he answered the question. We fight all night. What's good, homie? Shout out to RBZ. Listen to him.
Would there be any hesitancy when Keyshawn Davis is on the list that you guys know about? We told you that that would be a fight in the future before you guys knew it was going to be a fight in the future. But before we got to that business, let's get to the business at hand that the people want to see, that they've been clamoring for the last.
Hey, Big B-Lo, respectfully, fam, you can't be applying pressure when you just openly admitted that you're not willing to speak to the manager of either fighter. He already said he not speaking to him. He just said he wasn't interested in fighting Keyshawn. Now today is something different. That's not promoting. That's not applying pressure. That's trying to control public perception. That's trying to win the media battle. That's what that is.
Umpteen amount of years. First, let's dispel the rumor that it was about or it was stopped because of the money. Second, that it was stopped.
He said the money, right? We already went over this. Shout out to my guy KO, Knockout Boxing 86 TV. He already exposed them. He told one interviewer, Aki TV, that the money was ready and all on the table. Then he got in another interview and said no money had ever been discussed. So what is he talking about money again for if he said no money has been discussed? What are y'all, where's the money coming from? Now they're going to ask him. He's not going to answer one single fucking question. This is a very dishonest man. Sorry, bro. When it comes to this particular situation, he playing in y'all face. And the fact that y'all can't see it is mind-blowing to me. Mind-blowing.
Because of the weight. Thirdly, the legacy. All the components are intact for this to be a mega fight that
he playing in y'all face.
You guys don't have the skills or the expertise to dodge this one.
Shout out to VIP.
Yo, what is stopping Shakur Stevenson from stepping in the ring with Debo Devin Haney?
Now listen.
If the 144 catch weight has been agreed to, Devin's putting his title on the line. The WBO, I don't know, you have to tell me, Sean, has the WBO officially made
they have.
Keyshawn the mandatory?
A few days ago.
No. Listen, it hasn't been ordered. They've given the WBO has given me an opportunity to bring up the WBO champion from 140 pounds and make a deal, right? I wouldn't be picking no pushover, no marshmallows, no cupcakes, no any of that. We're talking about Shakur Stevenson, the guy that you guys put the great.
Now notice, not one time did they answer one question, bro. They didn't answer a question. He didn't answer one question at all, but y'all believe it. Shout out to the Radio Boxer Show. Listen closely.
On his back
about to carry all the smoke.
And then Debo said, listen, and then Debo said, I'll oblige you.
We need to understand if the mandatory has been adjudicated to Keyshawn or not. Like, is he not the mandatory? You're getting a voluntary defense?
Raheem, Gustavo a couple days ago said that is the order of business on Twitter. Bill, you saw it, didn't you? That he's on his way to.
And look, Bill so out the loop that he said that Keyshawn is not the mandatory, and we all know he is. He not negotiating no fight. He doing this shit for the internet, bro, until they figure out their next play. I seen this shit before. All he had to do was speak to Jay Prince. He don't got to talk to Keyshawn on Cigar Talk. He don't got to ask where Shakur at. You get Jay on the phone. Didn't I just tell y'all my bro was in the gym and he asked Jay Prince, hey, Jay, man, what Bill talking about? And he laughed at him. This shit is smoking mirrors in his finest form, man. Y'all better wake up. This ain't that good smoke neither.
He's on his way to making that decision, and Sean jumped off the cliff. And I said, listen, Sean, you can step up for Keyshawn, but just give it a second, because what we've been doing is we've been patient and we took away any misconception that the fight couldn't happen about weight, money, or legacy. This is the one for number one. And if it's not going to happen, then guess what? You impatient guys, you didn't think that it was going to get this far. Bill Haney is optimistic, because I know these two guys. They've been working for this opportunity for a lifetime. Let's just keep the optimism until
he ain't saying shit, and Radio Raheem is tired of his shit, bro. You can say what you want, but Radio Raheem is tired. Look at his face. Look at Sean's face. They like, bro, we just want the answers to the questions, fam. And that's all I'm telling y'all. Fuck all the narratives, fam. We listening to this together. Y'all got y'all ears on, right? Can any of y'all Haney fans tell me when he answered any question at any point in this interview? When did he answer a question? He really getting up here playing. Look at Radio Raheem, bro, and watch what he say once Bill hop off the live. They gonna go in because he really just played with them. And y'all all telling me this is a guy that's negotiating fights? Talking about I'm optimistic. Did he say I got Shakur at the table? Shakur is at the table. Keyshawn is at the table. Jay Prince is at the table. He not saying none of that because he know he can't. That's why he not answering this shit. He hoping he can make this shit happen. Shit is wild, bro.
We can't no longer. And then guess what? There are other guys on the list.
He ain't talking about shit.
Keyshawn standing. No, ain't no shaking your head like you don't understand what I said. I said it's Keyshawn if it's not Shakur. Listen, we wanted to do 2 contracts.
He just said in the other clip, y'all, that he is not looking to fight Keyshawn nor negotiate or speak to Jay Prince. He not looking to fight him. He said he heard a coach pieced him up or something. Didn't he just say that? I literally just played it. Now he's in this interview and he's interested in Keyshawn Davis again. Yo, man, I'm telling you, all of y'all that's buying this shit that Bill is selling, can y'all please come buy this unicorn from this porch, yo, that I've been having tied up for a while. I got a pink unicorn tied up to the porch. It'll take you wherever you want to go, fam. Please, if you really will buy Bill Haney shit that he's putting down, please come buy this unicorn. Please.
2 separate contracts with 1 agreement that they'll go after each other. But guess what? If we can only agree to get 1 of them, then it's going to be him. And you listen, guess what? You're going to be looking just like Brian Norman. Yeah, I said it. I said
Look at
Radio Raheem is going to be right there covering it. And he's going to listen. And he's going to cover it. And he's going to be eloquent. And I'm going to come and tell him the same thing that I told him then. I said, we're going to.
Nah, over here, TZ Frank, over here, Devin Haney get his just due. Case in point, I thought Brian Norman was going to catch him and clip him, right? He proved me wrong. He beat Brian Norman, got the belt. And I got up here in my very next live stream and gave Devin Haney all his credit. It's not about discrediting fighters. We're not even talking about discrediting nobody. We're talking about doing bad business publicly. They publicly fake negotiating fights. Once you tell me you're not willing to speak to the guy's manager, everything you saying after that point becomes bullshit. Because who exactly are you negotiating with? The fighters? So ask yourselves this. Why would Bill Haney be negotiating directly with the fighters? What is Jay Prince's job to do? Let me guess. He's supposed to go get Dev on the phone next on the YouTube channel, right? And ask Dev all these questions, right? Y'all full of shit. Jay Prince do real business. You will never see Jay doing what Bill Haney doing right now. Never. You will never see him playing games like this. You will never see it. Never. You will never see it. Y'all just be some of y'all really be on the spectrum or something, man.
Make it an easy night.
We're not arguing, Bill. We're just trying to get some clear lines about what's going on. So is the Shakur Stevenson fight dead? Because most
did you ask him? Did you get in touch with them, Sean? Sean, did you get in touch with him?
I did not, but I don't know if I'm always someone people are excited to talk to.
Okay, Radio, Radio, you reach out.
Hey, RBZ, that's what I've been telling them, fam. That's what I keep telling them. How are you negotiating fights without their management? And you are manager yourself. Fake as hell, man. And y'all they won't answer that question, RBZ, because it's going to make them tell the truth. They know damn well without speaking to the man that they're signed with, right? That ain't no fights happening. They know it. They're just talking. Everybody
Sean, reach out. Listen, and if this thing is not going to happen, then let's come back after they huddle up and decide that they didn't want it. We come back and we announce what's next.
What's next would be
that guy that you put the X on his back. And he might not be has a man of 1,000 accomplishments, but he's a man that has called Devin out 1,000 times. And guess what? He's going to get it if his big brother don't
pathetic.
Answer the bell. 140.
This man didn't answer a single question. Yo, what is we 7 minutes in, he still ain't answered shit. Mind you, all he did was get up here and promote like WWE. Well, that was a proper announcement, but you didn't say Debo in front of it. You know, you forgot to mention Debo Devin. Like, come on, fam. He playing in y'all face in real time. A1, what's good with it? The objective fan, my dog. What's good, family?
This shit on the floor. And you figure out Radio Raheem how to deliver it.
How much time do we have before that time runs out on Shakur?
Another question, y'all.
I've been with these boys. I've been watching these boys grow. I mean, listen. You know how many years we've been talking about it? The end game is the end game is for Devin to be #1 pound for pound. And guess what? That runs through Shakur Stevenson right now.
I'm saying for his next fight, for Devin Haney's next fight, when do you leave?
Listen, I'm going to get, okay, I promise you, Radio. I'm going to call you back with next. Right now, I'm talking about now.
This is what I mean by now. Next, who the next fight is. When do you walk away from the Shakur Stevenson conversation?
I might walk
another
away.
Question, y'all. He asking him another question, literally. And y'all have to be some of the most like mentally unaware individuals that I've ever encountered. Y'all keep talking about what he said. Like I didn't just play the clip of him saying he's not negotiating with Jay Prince and he's not looking to fight Keyshawn Davis. You literally can't make this shit up. Shout out to my dog Marcus. I appreciate the love. They weird. We gonna keep cooking they weird asses. I rock with Haney. I support them. I just don't support the way they're going about fake promoting these fights, bro. That shit is corny. It's smoke and mirrors, bro. You don't make fights on the internet with Sean Zittel and Radio Raheem and Champ Side and any other platform you go on. Soon as he told y'all he not speaking to the man, I should have told you everything y'all need to know. He said, I told you, just these Haney hoes been getting pimped since 135 and that BS 25% off. Bill been taking these hoes on a long stroll. I swear, bro. Marcus, my bro, he got him on a stroll. He got him on a stroll, Bill. Like, man, y'all some hoes. All he did was get up here and promote like a WWE promoter, fam. He didn't answer no questions. None. Now, Radio Raheem about to get annoyed. Bill gonna hop off and tuck his tail, and then they gonna cook his ass for like 10 minutes.
I might walk away, but I'm not walking away today.
Listen to this shit.
So what? This is all I'm trying to get at. We're not.
I'll call you.
Bill.
Listen. I'll call you back tomorrow.
What is okay? Listen. Is it like Friday? Is it like when the WBO decides? Is it when Devin is ready? And if Shakur ain't ready, we move on to Keyshawn. This is all we're trying to figure out.
Listen. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't make no fucking bet. You know what? I ain't reading no more dumb comments. I gotta be mad.
Hey, Sean, know that we listen. We stop when the people that's putting up the money says stop. Sean know what I'm talking about.
Now, he said he'll stop when the people that's putting up the money say stop. What money is he referring to? The same money that he said never been brought up. He said no money was mentioned in a prior interview. So what is he talking about with the money again? You said on Aki, they said the money was on the table. The time is now. And they pushing for the fight. Then you did another interview after that. And you said, when they asked you, could you be sure that the money is not an issue? He said, no money has been brought up. And now in this interview again, now he's back talking about money. You can make this up. You can't make this up. Now hey Bullet, you just sound like you slow, fam. I ain't mad. You just sound like you slow. You the only one that don't get it. You're the only one that don't get it. You're talking slow.
I was told that.
Huh? Wait. Well, tell him what you said, Sean.
I was told, and hey, that's all I was told. Doesn't make it facts until everything comes out from everybody. But I was told Zuffa, they're the ones that really want to make that fight. But I also was told that your son and Shakur are both signed to Zuffa already, and I'm skeptical of what I've been told in regards to that. What is taking so fucking long to announce that they are both with Zuffa, if that is in fact the case?
So you telling me, y'all, a fighter that's not signed to a promoter, he not in bed with no network, he has no financial backing. You telling me without those components, he's able to negotiate fights in good faith? What does those negotiations consist of with no financial backing? And the problem is everybody is still speaking for Zuffa. Zuffa has not came out and confirmed the signing of Devin Haney or Shakur. Neither one. So what are we talking about? You cannot negotiate with no backing. What kind of negotiations if no money has been brought up? Bill said it himself. That's not negotiating, bro. What would you need 2 months to talk about if you're not negotiating money, fam? What would you need it for? Seriously, what would you need it for? What would you need 2 months of somebody's time without money ever being brought up? Y'all, man, y'all gotta wake up, man. Y'all gotta wake up. Y'all ain't never seen nobody make no fights like this. And the fact that he just said the Brian Norman fight got made on the Boxing Voice, bro, I promise you I'm not reading no more of your comments. You clearly don't know shit about boxing if you really believe that the fight got made on social media, man. Something wrong with y'all, man. Seriously. Shout out to the Queen Marshawn. Appreciate you. To Haney Coat members on Juneteenth, they're serving red, grape, and blue raspberry. Shout out to the Queen. They lost, man. They lost, man. None of what Bill is saying makes any sense. Who negotiates without money? What's the whole reason that you do these negotiations? Just for the weight and the venue and the opponent? Swear these Haney fans is something different. Watch, we ain't
I'm
done.
here to talk about a
Let's
mega
keep cooking
fight.
them.
I'm not here to talk about what the guys is doing and what they could be doing. I'm talking about they could be fighting now.
On whose platform? With what promoter? Who you say the people in the money? When they say it's over, who the people with the money?
Wait, listen. It's at the top of the food chain. We're talking about the guys that really make it happen. You know the money guys.
Turkey.
Hello. I'm talking about His Excellency himself. I'll talk to y'all in a minute. Listen, I done gave y'all enough. I'm in the ring now. I'll talk to y'all later.
Don't you do it.
I gotta go.
He told him he gave them enough. He got to get in the ring now. What did he give him? So anybody in here, tell me he answered the question and be honest. Be honest. Be honest. Did he answer any of their questions? Straightforward. Did he answer any of them? Or did he just tuck his tail? Oh man, shit is wild. Everything is on Bill TZ Frank because he's doing all the fucking talking, fam. He's doing all the talking. But he ain't saying shit. Lewis 4500, my dog. What's good with it? That's why it's on him. Because he the one doing all the talking. Devin and Bill reach out to make fights. Jay Prince has a phone too. Because he's not the one promoting that the fights is happening. When they talked on the phone, TZ Frank, what did they agree to? Devin Haney was staying at 47 and Shakur is at 35 and 40. What the fuck do Jay Prince need to call him for? Y'all weird. Y'all asking all the wrong questions. He the one promoting on everybody's platform with the same lies. Regurgitating lies. Shit is crazy. Y'all really slow. I'm sorry. No disrespect. Y'all gullible. I'm gonna try to stay respectful. Y'all very gullible, fam. Y'all believe anything. If y'all believe this shit, this is how you make fights, I bet you still believe in the Tooth Fairy, Santa Claus, and the Easter Bunny and all that type of shit. Tooth Fairy. Y'all still believe. Y'all believe Bill at this point. You believe in the Tooth Fairy. You believe that the man that slides down your chimney and puts Christmas presents under your tree. Y'all really believe that? Smoke and mirrors, fam. I don't know who that's too, Big B-Lo. I think you asking the wrong questions. But like I said, my link is there if y'all want to talk.
Best Don King impression, and now 3 straight questions where we have to get real answers. And he's not ready. I thought he was getting ready. I thought we were in the gym working it out. Bill Haney just bailed on us. All over every show for the past 2 weeks with all the time to spin all the yards.
Listen to this shit.
Best Don King impression, and now 3 straight questions where we have to get real answers, and he's not ready. I thought he was getting ready. I thought we were in the gym working it out. Bill Haney just bailed on us.
Damn. Were we being dicks?
We were being about that action.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Okay.
He may have had something to do. He may have had something to do.
I think he had something to not do, which is answer these questions. See, what the thing is, and we love Bill Haney. I'm excited when he calls me. When we get him on the show, it's usually a fun time. But the problem with this conversation was he really just came on to give his spiel. He didn't come on to answer the pertinent questions. That's not we're being dicks about. These are the questions that need answers if anybody's going to understand what's happening with Devin Haney, right?
So shout out to Radio Raheem for standing on business. I don't do all the personal shit y'all be doing. I don't know the man. In this particular instance, I love the way him and Sean Zittel handled it. They were very respectful. They gave Bill the opportunity and the platform. They asked very specific questions. Like, again, y'all, as a man, when I ask you something about your business that you've been promoting across YouTube for the last 2 months, and you can't give me no straight answers, and then you jump off the platform and then jump on another platform and start giving, like, think about something, y'all. Think about this. And we're going to get to the cigar talk one too. That's my shout out to Najee. Hey, look, y'all, they asked him, why are you being hesitant when it comes to making the fight with Keyshawn Davis? They asking him this, right? He would have said the same shit he said on Cigar Talk. He would have said, yo, we already sent Keyshawn an offer. He already asked for a number and we sent him an offer. Am I right? He did the Cigar Talk interview shortly after this. So what changed? The first question they asked him about was Keyshawn, and he directed it to Shakur. Then he gets on Cigar Talk and tells Keyshawn, you already asked for a number and I sent you a contract. You get what I'm saying? I'm cooking the shit. I don't like y'all. Don't like the way y'all push narratives. Y'all did the same shit at 135 with 2 fighters, and y'all know who y'all did it with. Y'all try to convince the world that you wanted to fight him because you promoted it on the fucking internet. Man, I rock with Devin Haney too. He one of the best pure boxers in the game. Anytime he fight, I'm gonna watch. And if he win, he gonna get his just due. Always. I don't dislike him, but I don't respect the way that they drag fighters' names in the dirt when they're not properly negotiating fights, fam. They not doing it. He just asked him why hesitate on fighting Keyshawn, right? And then he jumps off without ever saying, don't you think if somebody asks you about a fighter that you sent the offer to, won't you say that? Wouldn't you say that? What did you say that? I'm not trying to hear none of that dumb shit y'all talk. I'm telling you, you say something dumb, put it in the super chat. I'm on that type of time today. I'm not reading none of that dumb ass shit y'all saying. Y'all not focusing. Y'all keep just like having your own conversation. Bill really got y'all hypnotized. Damn, I thought Schofield father say he was hypnotizing him. I ain't know Bill had y'all hypnotized like this. Shout out to the homie KO who cooked this dude already in this shit. Shout out to the homie, man. How you feeling, Brody? Man, you cooked him. So again, I'm gonna say this to y'all. Y'all saying everything but what makes sense. If you really send somebody an offer, right? As the manager, right? He sent Keyshawn an offer. That's what he said on Cigar Talk. Why wouldn't he mention it on Radio Raheem? Why wouldn't he mention it on Radio Raheem with Sean Zittel? Why didn't he tell them, yo, we ain't hesitating to fight Keyshawn. We already sent them an offer. Y'all ignorant, man. Ain't no way you could believe this shit. So how could you believe a guy that ducked every question? He got on a platform and ducked every single question. Come on, man. I like Bill too, but I don't like him enough to push no fucking lies on the internet. They don't know if they would tell you Shakur is signed the fight or is he ducking the fight. They telling you 2 different stories. He signed the fight, but he didn't sign the bout agreement, and he ducking the fight all at the same time. Do that shit even sound like it makes sense? Y'all some simple-minded people if you believe that. Let's keep cooking, man. Everybody hit the like button. We got over 70 people on both screens.
Crazy questions. We're not asking anything out of school, but he thought he was just gonna come on here and do his, and give his best promo ad. We're about that action, man.
The only thing that sucks is I was about to get to the Shakur fight more in depth. I just thought the first order of business was if Shakur.
Hey, Mike Bay, I'm trying to let you make it, but you saying weird shit. The next weird thing you say, I'm blocking you, fam. I don't know what you on, but I don't like it. I don't like it. And I got more than 45 supporters, but the next dumb thing you say, I'm blocking. You've been spamming my chat with bullshit without answering no questions.
Then he's not
I don't
coming
like
to the table.
Weirdos, man. Stop being
walking
weird.
Away from 144.
You make sure you support. Don't worry about the other supporters. You make sure you support.
He's not doing the fight. He's not doing the fight. So Keyshawn Davis,
stop spamming my chat with bullshit.
With Gustavo saying he's on his way to mandating Keyshawn. What's happening? Are you gonna walk away from the WBO title? Are you gonna defend it? I mean, he said time and again just now, and we spoke to him, if Shakur isn't the fight next, then it'll be Keyshawn Davis next. So he did say that like 3 or 4 times to his credit. But yeah, I didn't even get to ask him about the Shakur fight though. We were gonna get into all that. I was gonna ask.
But look, he kept saying, yeah, if it ain't Shakur, then it's Keyshawn. But what you mean if you already sent him an offer? That's what you said on Cigar Talk. You get me? That's what you said. You said you already sent him an offer and Keyshawn called you out for lying. So all y'all dudes is gully. You can't be this slow. See, the problem with y'all is y'all Haney hoes and y'all can't separate me from being a supporter of Shakur. I'm speaking the truth. Shakur and his team would never move like this publicly. Ever. You've never seen it. And all the fights they made for that man, he don't do this clown, this dog and pony show. This is a fucking one-man circus. A two-man circus. Devin Haney and his dad. Two-man circus. Hey, man, if they sent Keyshawn Davis an offer, why didn't Devin Haney say that shit when he was on Champ side? Why didn't he say that on Champ side that we sent him an offer? Better yet, why didn't Bill Haney say it right here that he sent the offer? Y'all don't get it, bro. They deal ain't even been officially announced. We still waiting for the $100 million or the deal that's worth more than $100 million to be validated. But they talking about fights and shit. Y'all skipping steps, bro. They don't even got a network. No budget, no nothing. Y'all keep talking about Zuffa. Zuffa ain't never told y'all they signed Devin Haney yet. Bill came out and said it. Nobody else. Let's keep cooking, man. Everybody hit that like button. Dean, what's good with it, bro?
From the
That's what I'm
session
saying.
they
The
had
truth. That's it. That's all
Shakur
we
was
after.
outboxing Devin, but then once Devin started imposing his size on Shakur and upping his volume, then the sparring, then the momentum switched, and Devin was getting the better of it, and we didn't even get to sink our teeth into that because he left. Oh,
fucking fan, bro.
With all,
what am I, an asshole?
I swear, you better have something to add to the show, yo. You better have something real good to add to the show.
But who's putting the money up for the fight? Are you signed to Zuffa? When does
Listen.
Shakur Stevenson's runway run out so that it is time to move on to Keyshawn? Those are the questions of the hour. The sparring conversation.
All those questions he asked, he ignored them all. Every last question, he ignored it. Shout out to the homie Reef. You get what I'm saying? Shit is crazy to me, bro. How they doing this?
Discussion, but we've had those conversations.
Yo, the link is there, bro. I ain't reading no more dumb comments because y'all just don't answer questions. Y'all don't know how to have a conversation. Y'all keep ignoring the truth to keep typing what you want.
I think it's a bit telling.
You got two grown men with respected platforms. Both feel like he got up here and spun the yarn. In other words, he lied. That's a nice way of saying this guy got up here and bullshitted us. He used us as a microphone. They referred to what he just did as a circus. Neither one of them feel like he answered either question. How the fuck could y'all sit in the chat and talk like anything else? These two grown men with like they got comprehension like adults, right? They comprehend things like adults. They know how to have real conversations. Neither one of these guys feel like he answered the question. How the hell do y'all type anything else but the truth? He didn't answer a single solitary question. There's nothing else to say. You're full of shit when somebody you click the platform on a link. You get what I'm saying? You click the platform. Bro, this is the last time for you, fam. Because I don't even know what you on about. You pissing me off a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. You kind of annoying me. Keep typing the same dumb shit. Let's keep going though. He didn't answer a single question at all. Right? Let me see something real quick, man. Because y'all dudes be simple as hell. Keep talking about the link. This ain't the link. It ain't work. So why is it working for me? That's the link. If it don't work for you, that's tough, man. It's tough. That's your problem. Let's keep going. They doing every show. Just they the only ones that called him out, and it's two of them, bro. They both calling him out right now. They said he got up here and just performed, basically. Just used them for a microphone. Come on, man.
You don't want to answer those questions because
Big Dre
either
stupid, yo. Big Dre dumb.
You're with Zuffa,
shout out to the homie Big Dre.
You can't get the contract signed
unless the fight is signed. Man. What he say? Devin's real word. Shout out to the homie Big Dre, man. Blue, what's good, homie? Hold on, I see you in the back. Yo, Raheem was pissed. Big Dre, what's good, homie? Appreciate the love.
It's good, man. It's good. Man, you know, I hear Bill talking about everything and saying everything, but it don't make nothing makes sense. I mean, you know, he talk about they sent an offer, but they didn't send an offer, and they talked about money, but no money was brought up, but the money's on the table. And you know, we're gonna fight whoever's next, and I'm gonna let you know who's next because Keyshawn is next, but we keep going for Shakur, and shit's exhausting, man.
You
know, maybe
mm-hmm.
I'm wrong. Maybe they got something in the pipeline. But when the man asked you the simple question, I think what they should have done is just said, "Bill, we're gonna ask you 5 questions.
Right.
Before we get into this interview, I'm gonna ask
Right.
you 5 questions, and all I want is a yes or no. No explanations, just yes or no. We need
Right.
definitive answers, yes or no. First of all, have you reached out to Jay Prince? No. Okay, so.
And we heard that on the other interview, Big Dre. He said it on Champ's side.
Oh, that's right. He did say that. He did say he hadn't reached out to Jay Prince.
And he said nope. He said Keyshawn told him to reach out to his manager Jay to negotiate the fight. He said no, he not doing that. And then he said, "Oh, so you're not looking to fight Keyshawn Davis no more next?" He was like, "No." Now he going another platform. Now it's Keyshawn Davis again. Y'all really got to be some of the most gullible people in the world. And I swear, like, I know I should be able to sell y'all some shit. If y'all could buy the shit Bill putting down, bro, man, I got some work that I could sell y'all, man, for real. That shit is diabolical.
Listen, man, he got a when I sent that Cash App and put down there for Dad's real worth, I meant it because it's right. He think he's this big. Him and Bill think that he is worth $100 million, and you go home to your hometown.
Yeah, he being weird. He usually solid, but he being weird. Y'all got to stop being weird. Click the link. Stop doing all that weird ass typing. Cora didn't agree to shit. You can't agree to fights on Twitter, Big B-Lo. I know you've been watching boxing long enough because I know you ain't one of the young ones. You cannot agree to shit on fucking social media. That's not where the business get done. We don't give a fuck about his worth. He just made a joke about it. We don't give a fuck about what his worth is. You know what? Let's keep going. Let me play the rest of this. We're gonna cook on this, Big Dre. I'm gonna let this play out. We're gonna give our commentary.
Listen, man, that's all I got. I just came up here to crack on there. So I'm out, baby.
For sure. I already know. Appreciate you. I don't care what he said on Twitter. Keyshawn, bro, I'm gonna say this. All right, since you repeating what people said, did you hear Devin Haney say, "Okay, when you're ready to come to my weight, let's do it"? But until then, Keyshawn Davis is next. I'll fight Keyshawn in the meantime. Didn't he say that on Twitter too? Now they singing a different tune. Why we keep repeating what Shakur said on Twitter? That's not the conversation we having. You notice that y'all don't know how to keep the focus where it's at. Y'all miss all this misdirection and talking about random shit that we're not talking about. We got a fucking interview up here from Bill Haney. He was interviewed by 2 respected people in this space, and they both feel like neither guy felt like he answered no question. He came up here and did the shucking and jiving and played with their time and then jumped off. I'm not talking about nothing else. I want y'all to focus on the 2 clips I played. You caught Bill double talking in the last clip. I showed y'all that. Now you caught him ducking all the questions in real time, but y'all keep talking about what Shakur said, not what I got up here right now. Shit is nasty work. Y'all crazy, man. Crazy. I ain't reading no more of that dumb shit.
Would make the fight if Shakur had any intention of having the fight. Like Turkey, you got to give him credit. He gets it done. If he can get Conor Benn and Chris Eubank together twice, he can certainly get Shakur and Devin Haney if he's just throwing money at it. But those, that, I got to tell you, that's not a great look.
What you mean? Why you think they said that's not a great look? Because he dodged every real question, fam. That's not the actions of an honest man. That's not the actions of an honest man. You get what I'm saying? That's not the actions of an honest man, bro, at all. You don't get on somebody's platform that's well respected and then don't even give them nothing. You gave them nothing. You talked in circles. Oh, people, we're gonna fight this one and blah, 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 blah. We're gonna fight that one, and shit is crazy, man. They pushing it because he don't got no opponents for real. You get what I'm saying? He don't got no opponents at 47, so they need the Keyshawns and the Shakur to entertain these dudes. But we're gonna keep going.
Well, I mean, it's funny. I made a video about it yesterday, and people might think it's like running cover for Shakur Stevenson or something when it's not. I'm just trying to speak from the fighter's perspective, which is not our perspective, which is not the media or the fans' perspective, but it's that, and this is going on in a number of matchups right now, whether it's Bam and Inoue, whether it's Benavidez, Bivol, Benavidez, Opataya, and this fight, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, and that's that at the top level of prize fighting, a lot of guys, they're not going to concede the fight before the fight. It's a chess match. There's a fight before the fight, and Shakur Stevenson, I think, doesn't want to be dictated to, doesn't want to jump when he's told jump. And by the way, easily I'll concede to Devin Haney and to Bill Haney that they have done everything in their power, apparently, to make this fight happen. They even conceded some of the fight before the fight. All right, 144. That's a legitimate compromise. I don't think that's smart from Devin Haney against Shakur
Tim, what's good with it, Tim? How you feeling, Brody?
Stevenson. I think they've worked themselves into a place of their careers where they shouldn't be ceding anything like that. But in good faith, he's saying, all right, I'll give a couple pounds to you to try to meet you halfway. But Shakur, who's had one fight at 140, who's always been a weight class or so behind Devin, and they're moving up through the ranks as pros. If he feels like, because I think he thinks he beats Devin Haney, but if he feels like I don't want to take this fight right away at 44 or 47, and he got his bluff called. He's the one who brought up 44.
Yeah,
Devin said, all right, then
Radio Raheem is tired of this shit, bro. Radio about to lose his damn mind, bro. He trying to get the answers. And that's what I'm trying to get people to realize. They want to talk about everything else but the truth. The fact of the matter is this grown man just got up on a platform and ducked every single real question about his own business. Then some of those same questions came up again on another platform, and he had answers. He had answers for Cigar Talk, but none for Radio Raheem and Sean Zittel. Do you know why? Because he know they're going to put that shit out there. Come on, man. Smoke and mirrors, man. I ain't never seen no manager trying to negotiate with the fighters directly. What, you trying to cut their management out? Shit is dumb, bro. Shit is dumb. And nah, it ain't about being no villain, bro, but you having the wrong conversation. This is not an attack on Devin Haney and Bill, but this is just about the truth, and y'all clearly ignoring it. You got two people. Big B-Lo, I ain't heard you respond to this interview yet, fam. I ain't heard you responding to how these two men felt like he didn't answer shit. That's what we on. That's not an honest man is what I'm saying. That's what we on about. We not attacking the Haneys, but this shit is bullshit, and I'm calling it out. I'm tired of it.
Looks like doesn't want to come to the table. I get it. Shout out to my homie, man. The criticism from us, from fans, here it comes. But at the same time, it's chess. It's, you know, he doesn't want to cede any kind of advantage to a naturally bigger man until he feels comfortable coming up.
Nah, that ain't. You knew that before I put the interview up there. That's surface level shit. Bill full of shit. We literally call it Bill shit. Nah, fam. Did he answer any question at all? And did he go contradict himself by going on Cigar Talk and answering the same questions that Radio and Sean was asking him? And he had answers to it. He had answers to this shit. You get what I'm saying? He had answers to this shit. Come on, man. We're gonna keep going.
Congrats, Team Haney. You won the PR war. Deservedly.
The PR war. That's the only thing they win.
That's not the next order of business, and Keyshawn Davis is that the next fight or not? Because if we're to believe Gustavo Oliveira, and you can never fully believe these sanctioning bodies, they'll change their minds and make it up as we go along. But that means he's talking about August, you have a decision to make, or else you may get stripped of the title. The clock is ticking, and that's why your question was very
we're going to cook him 702. We just getting started.
How long is this timeline of waiting on a Shakur Stevenson fight? So
exactly.
Yeah, we were just used as a microphone. Literally, he just came here to spin the yarn. There's like, you know what? I just got tired of the fight. I don't know that I don't even know if I want to see this fight anymore. Like right now.
Listen to what he's saying, fam.
And make it up as we go along.
Listen to what he's saying.
He's talking about August, you have a decision to make, or else you may get stripped of the title. The clock is ticking, and that's why your question was very solid, saying how long? How long? How long is this timeline of waiting on a Shakur Stevenson fight? So
yeah, we were just used as a microphone. Literally, he just came here to spin the yarn. There's like. You know what? I just got tired of the fight. I don't know that I don't even know if I want to see this fight anymore. Like right now, later maybe, but I think you know what we call this in Hollywood, where I am finally back to for a minute, jumping the shark. Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. Just jumped the shark. Bill Haney walking off this show under those very simple and pertinent, timely, relevant questions lets you know that that fight is not happening. That it's really just right now hype time. That's Bill doing his best.
There you go. Big shout out to Radio Raheem and Sean Zittel for calling a spade a spade. All that other shit y'all talking about. Shakur said this. Shakur said that. That shit was through Twitter. He didn't say anything. He typed it. But we heard Devin's voice on Champ Side. We heard Bill's voice on Champ Side. We keep hearing Bill's voice on all these interviews. You don't negotiate fights publicly, fam. We all know that. That's what Shakur said to him. And what did they do? Notice after he told them, yo, you don't negotiate publicly. What did they start doing? They pushed even harder publicly. Come on, fam. My bro walked into Jay Prince's gym and said, Jay, hey, man, what Bill Haney talking about? He said they laughed. Everybody started laughing because they're not even entertaining this clown show. Radio Raheem just let you know, bro, this dude came up here and bullshitted us, fam. He did this shit in our face in real time. Yeah, all right. I get it. I got it.
Devin Haney. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, hold on real quick. Big shout out to my brother Tim, man, for the 25-piece in the Cash App, always supporting the grind. Big shout out to you, Tim, and shout out to B More too, by the way, man. And the wife. Tell the wife Just Do said what's up, man.
Just jumped the shark. Bill Haney walking off this show under those very simple and pertinent, timely, relevant questions lets you know that that fight is not happening. That it's really just right now hype time. That's Bill doing his best Bundini. He just went rumble, young man, rumble. We came here for the chance and the Debo Dev and all that stuff, which is great and fun, but doesn't matter right now. We want to know what's happening in the sport of boxing. Devin Haney is one of the most important fighters fighting right now. He's a world champion who people are waiting to see where he's going to go next with the career. Potentially has a WBO mandatory about to be named. A super fight that seemed very close to being made just a week ago, like agreed to in the public. And then Shakur goes silent. Bill's walking out of interviews, giving us all the spin and none of the substance. And asking us to contact Shakur. What kind of...
Which I did do, by the way. I read...
Look! They losing their mind. They like, bro, we came up here and asked this man questions. He dodged them all. And then he told us to call Shakur. Seriously, bro. Seriously, why would you need anybody to call a guy that you are currently negotiating with? Why would you have to ask Sean Zittel? Is Shakur going to sign it, Sean? Is he going to sign it? Mind you, you're negotiating with him. You said, I'm trying not to snap because the level of stupidity, it almost drive you crazy. But I gotta stay chill and remember that this is Haney whole logic. He just asked Sean Zittel in real time, is Shakur Stevenson going to sign it? But he already told Champ Side he signed for the fight, but he didn't sign the bout agreement. So why would he then turn around and ask Sean Zittel, who's a fucking stranger? He's not in negotiations. Why would he ask him, is he going to sign it after already telling Champ Side in the world that Shakur signed the fight, but not the bout agreement? Do y'all hear the hypocrisy, the contradictions, the double talks? I've never tried to go this hard because it's not nothing personal against the Haneys. It's just his whole stroll is something amazing. The way he got all these grown men fooled, but you know who he didn't fool? Radio Raheem, Sean Zittel. Big shout out to Cigar Talk, my guy Najee. He wasn't going for that clown shit neither. Keyshawn Davis put him in his place. This shit is out of control. They put their foot in their mouth. They don't know who they fighting first. Is it Shakur or is it Keyshawn? This shit crazy, fam. Yo, I'm telling you, hey, Demarius, I'm telling they down bad, man. Good luck with that. They can only hear what makes the Haneys look tough. Facts, Marshawn, man. Queen, you couldn't be more right. But that's why they're gonna keep getting fried and cooked, man. Let's keep going.
Very close to being made just a week ago, like agreed to in the public, and then Shakur goes silent. Bill's walking out of interviews, giving us all the spin and none of the substance, and asking us to contact Shakur. What kind of?
Which I did do, by the way. I reached out to multiple people. Someone who has his number, passed along a message for him. He couldn't. I used to have Shakur Stevenson's number.
Sean,
he changed it a while ago. I tried.
He's asking you to contact Shakur is one thing.
Yeah.
Bill Haney asking you to contact
number.
Shakur about
he
his
definitely
fight
has
for
his.
is entirely different.
Yeah.
What are we doing? What kind of? This is what I mean, man. It's circus time. It's circus time. Hopefully, I think the Shakur fight's dead. You just watched it die. That was
talks. It. You never know, Raheem.
Yeah, I know, but like he said, when the money people say that it's over, right? But if the money people were making the negotiations, this wouldn't be happening on Twitter, and Bill wouldn't be walking out of the interview. It would. I think by now we'd know something from if it's going to be a ring show from Ring. And like you say, what's taking so long to announce the signing? I think terms aren't agreed to. I think this fight is part of the signing. They're probably going to have another fight. I mean, Devin's going to have another fight. Shakur's going to have another fight before they actually do sign with Zuffa. Same way Tyson Fury is going to have another fight, and then he's going to go do the Anthony Joshua fight with Ring on Netflix. But
do you see how they went about announcing Tyson Fury's moves? How he signed over there to Turkey Al-Sheikh, where his next fight gonna be? It's an order in which things are done. I just want to ask anybody in the chat before I play the rest of this, and we're gonna get to the cigar talk joint. Have y'all ever heard a fighter be a free agent? And I wanted this. It's over 70 people in here. I'm asking everybody in here. Don't matter what you think. It's all good. It's just a boxing conversation. Have you ever heard anybody in the history of the sport that's a free agent announce a fight before where they're signing at? You ever heard them? With no budget. Mind you, no budget, no network, no promoter. You're a free agent thinking about signing the Zuffa. Until that Zuffa contract is secure, you can't negotiate fights in good faith, knowing that being the case. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Tara. You get me? You never heard of it. That's all I have for y'all. I don't want to turn it into an argument. That's why I said y'all feel free to click the link. We can build on it. Let's have a conversation. We don't gotta make this shit toxic like some little kids. Nah, we grown men. Let's have and women. Let's have a real good conversation about it. You get me? You ever seen anybody, an independent guy, after we just watched the Ryan fight fall, the Rolly fight fall, no Crocker fight? Then he directed his attention to two smaller guys, and now he's out here announcing fights and talking about sending offers without even having his deal set in stone. That don't make any sense, fam. They're not gonna move that way. That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't even have this energy if Zuffa would have came out and said, "Yo, we signed them. The deal is official. Over $100 million, whatever." I'd be like, okay, now I believe that you get me, but you still got to talk to Jay. Without talking to him, there's no way you want to fight his fighters. You just doing this shit for the internet. And that's what Radio Raheem and Sean Zittel called out. They called that shit clean out. I mean, as far as telling Bill, why not just fight Keyshawn instead of going back and forth with Shakur? And as Bill says, a whole bunch of nothing. Shout out to Garage Towing, man. You feel me? He said a whole bunch of nothing. But when he was making the fight with Spence, shit, bro. Oh, and my bad, Big B-Lo. Shakur ain't signed to nobody right now either. So what are they negotiating? Spence was signed even if Bud wasn't, right? Spence was. So again, who initiated those talks? Spence, right? Because he had a home. What I'm telling you is, without a home, how do you negotiate fights without a home or a budget? You get me? You get me? Oh, I got you, Tim. I got you. You say people talk and speak all the time. You don't hear about it because you're not supposed to. Look, bro, I don't know what you're talking about, but that link is there. We can have a conversation. I don't want to argue about it. I'm asking simple questions, man. I'm asking simple questions, and y'all making this shit difficult.
This is what this is. This is what this is. The fight just died, man. I'll tell you what. I asked Bill when the runway was gonna run out. We just watched it happen. We just watched the plane crash and burn, fall right off the runway.
Look, just watch this shit crash and burn.
I love the Keyshawn Davis fight, anyways. That works.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, I'm curious as to why.
And you see how that worked, Big D-Lo?
Like you say, pivot.
And Devin's gonna be a favorite in that fight, and I get it from their perspective. Keyshawn's not nearly as decorated as Shakur. This is, if you were to want to beat Shakur Stevenson, this is the best time to take it. Before he's ever fought at 40. Again, I give him credit. They conceded going down to 44. But, yeah, I understand Shakur wanting Shakur Stevenson is the first order of business. But Keyshawn Davis is one of those really good appetizers from Cheesecake Factory. Sometimes they're better than the entree.
Listen, I'm here for the Shakur I'm here for the Keyshawn Davis fight. This keeps losing its heat. In fact, while Shakur is the bigger fight, because he's the bigger name, and it's going to attract more attention,
Keyshawn might be the better
Keyshawn might be the better fight.
Yeah.
Keyshawn might be the fight where
Price Boy was good with it. That's the thing. No official announcements. They signed to the streets, I guess. 50-0 bill. They signed to the streets. You get me?
Devin looks better in the fight, winning. Like that might be the exciting fight. That at the end of it, you don't hear the Eddie Hearn criticism. You don't hear anybody talking about it was boring. You don't hear anybody talking about 36 punches around. You're hearing what a great fight it was because Keyshawn's gonna press him. Devin is there for it. Is that Bill calling back? Is he coming to his senses?
No, it's not.
That I think there's no losers in this, and I think the Shakur Stevenson fight happens down the road when Shakur is comfortable moving up. He tried to play a card that he didn't think they were going to pull, which was the 144. When that happened, that's why he went quiet. Like, whoops, okay, I don't think there's any shame in him just coming clean on that. I think people going quiet is the softest shit ever. Bill Haney.
Yeah.
Walking out of our interview is the softest shit ever. Just say what it is. Just say what,
Yeah.
Just say, I can't answer any of these questions. I was just here to talk my shit, and you guys are about that action. I forgot that's what the show I was coming on. I've been getting so much softballs all around the internet from every person I've spoken to is just happy to listen to me waffle on. I forgot where I was at. Sorry, guys. I'll call you back when I actually have something to say. And we'll be like, see you, Bill. Looking forward to seeing you next time. Appreciate it. That's all.
Shout out to Radio Raheem and Sean's. I tell Tim, what's good, Brody?
Oh man, Just do. Can you hear me, my brother?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome, man. Listen, bro, this is my first time calling into your show, brother. And man, I just want to let you know, my wife and I adore you greatly. You are fair.
That's good, man.
Yep. You fair, bro. You fair. You give both sides of the story. You don't have a cut card, brother. And that's what out of any of choices of shows that I could be listening to, and had. I come back to you, brother. So man, you're decent, brother.
Mm-hmm.
So
for sure.
Listen, all right, now, if you don't mind, I'm an old man, Josh. I'm 65.
You good, bro.
Listen. So let me vent. Can I just vent a little bit about boxing? I've been watching boxing since I was a little boy, around 7. I grew up on Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, George Foreman. Guess what? When we didn't have social media, we used to run to the radio and listen to the play-by-play, right? Brother, these young boxers today make me sick on my stomach. Listen, they getting paid more than Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, George Foreman in the heyday combined.
Absolutely.
And these guys will run from each other like a dog chasing on a hunt. And they just run. And the boxing media allows them to get away with the nasty behavior. Watch one day I was watching what's Goofy name? I'm sorry to call him Goofy, but not Ryan Garcia and
we're gonna talk about it.
The one that Tank knocked out too. Anyway,
Rolly.
Rolly. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jess. Go ahead. You want to say something?
I see somebody asking about what we think about what him saying. Shakur, is he soft for going quiet? Man, look, y'all. First of all, any man on the internet that don't box calling somebody soft is weird as fuck. Yep. Shakur didn't just go quiet. They said what they said, and he said, "Look, you do not negotiate on Twitter publicly or whatever they said." And then Devin tweeted something else, and they continue to do it publicly. Why I'm not knocking Shakur? Because he's not entertaining the fucking circus. Jay Prince laughed at the question behind it, right? So, do I think he's soft? What, for not negotiating back and forth on Twitter? That's a PR war that he never gonna win. To be honest, I think it's smart for him to stop quick while he ahead. Because one thing I gotta admit. The only thing they've been able to consistently beat Shakur Stevenson at is the perception game, the PR game. They good. They got a whole slew of channels and different people pushing their rhetoric and they bullshit. Shakur got him. He don't got 20 or however 10, 15 channels all pushing that bullshit. So when he told Devin Haney, look, you don't negotiate on Twitter, and they continue to negotiate on Twitter, am I mad at him for it? No, because it was very simple. Hey, man, reach out to Jay. He said he not reaching out to Jay. He said he's not looking to fight Keyshawn next. So I'm trying to understand what's soft about telling somebody something real. Didn't he tell him you don't negotiate fights on Twitter? And he left it alone. And then they kept continuing to post because they're trying to win the public perception battle. As long as I can make everybody believe that we're doing everything in our power to fight Shakur, we conceded the 144. We conceded to the catch weight. We ready. We waiting. The money is here. Then they don't have to do it. If they convinced y'all they already tried to do it, they don't got to really do it. I'm not making no excuse for them. I got a very simple solution for all of y'all that's backing Bill Haney's play. Can any of y'all, and click the link, it's in the chat. Can any of y'all tell me, how do you properly negotiate a fight with no financial backing, network, promoter, and or even if you're willing to throw all of that to the side, how is he truly negotiating in good faith without speaking to the other manager? Bill Haney is a manager himself. Tell me, when do fights get put together and the managers don't talk to each other but negotiate directly with the fighters? Who y'all think y'all playing with? I wasn't born yesterday or last night, or this morning either. I'm just telling y'all the real. I don't claim to know everything there is about the business of boxing and negotiating, but I do know this. You don't negotiate on Twitter, and you don't negotiate with fighters that got managers in place, bro. You're not negotiating straight with Shakur Stevenson or no other fighter. And I'll go even further. For all of you Haney dudes with the Haney logic, 33 fights in, how many of those fights do you think Bill went directly to Devin Haney's opponent and negotiated the fight with them directly without their team present? That's bad business. That's why he's willing to get on social media and Cigar Talk and talk to Keyshawn, not Jay Prince, because he can't play with Jay like that. I keep telling y'all ever ask yourself, hold on, even though this is entertaining, okay, let's say Shakur went quiet.
There you go.
He looked like he's ducking. Let's entertain it. All right, he don't want to fight. But what's stopping him from reaching out to Jay and making the fights?
Yeah.
You know what? Because he would be skipping steps. He don't even have money that he can offer him. What kind of negotiations can you do without money?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I got real questions for that dude. Never mind what I said. Sean Zittel and Radio Raheem just gave that man their time, and neither one of them felt like he answered anything that they had to ask him. They literally say he played in their face. He used them as a microphone. He came up here to spin the yarn. Y'all know what that means, right? He played us. And then it got so frustrating. Radio Raheem said, "Man, I don't even want to see the fight no more. We just watched him kill the fight just now." I'm telling you, bro, we overplaying, man. Like that shit. If you can't pick up the phone with Jay, you don't really want the fights with neither one of his guys. Respectfully, that's my opinion. If y'all think going on the internet, the shit that kills fights means you want it, then by all means, we just look at shit different. And you know what? It's okay. But don't argue me down about talking logic, fam. I'm talking real logic. Tell me when you ever seen them go about a fight like this and then they made the fight afterwards. He knows he don't.
Just.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just, man, you said a lot. I get your passion. You are passionate and you are on point. But just hear me out, Justice. Hear me out.
Cal, what's good, brother?
Hear this old man out, Just. Watch this. Here's my pivot. My pivot was going to be talking about how the old guys carried themselves to how these young guys are carrying themselves now. And yes, that was Rolly. That was Rolly that that I was trying to get in my mind, and I heard you say it. When Rolly one time was being asked, "Okay, Rolly, you did good in this fight. What do you want to do?" He said, "I want to be on the beach having 2 prostitutes." You know what I'm saying? So here's my point. It is a denigration in boxing right now. Watch this. Bill Haney is an entertainer only. Here's my point, judges. Hear me out. Hear the old man out. When you can get any sort of media following you around, you winning. They don't care if they tell you a lie. Watch this. I watched Keyshawn Davis tell us from the beginning that his mom was his promoter. She was the one. Then when he lost, when he failed miserably, and when he did not make that weight, and the media was hounding him, he gets peed off and said, "You know what? Fuck it. My mom was never my man." Here's my point. Don't let this have you from. I know you sleep well because this is all entertainment.
Yeah, for sure.
This is all entertainment. And we can talk about it. It's it's fun and all that. Bill Haney is doing exactly what he want to do, and he is saying these boxers, all of them, just all of them. I was a Crawford fan, and I was a Tank fan because I'm here in Baltimore, Maryland. When these guys get on these social medias, and when they get down in the dumps where something ain't going right, they'll tell you how they really feel. They don't give a shit about us boxing fans, bro. None of them. Even though we put our butts in those seats, I heard Crawford say this, and I was like, you know what? That's what hit me. I was like, these guys don't understand how Muhammad Ali and them lived their life in boxing. They knew they had integrity. You would never hear him say, "I want to be on the beach having my wee suck." Ron Garcia calling, niggas. The other groupie, that Shakur just beat him up all 12 rounds. What's his name? Teofimo. All of these goofies, they goofies. I would never, ever, ever, man, take anything that these boxers or these managers and all say, whatever, but it is good entertainment. I only watch it because I like the entertainment factor of it. That's it. Yeah. And I like to see the new and up and coming young fighters who are really trying to get in, get their foot in the door. So I follow Pro Box for that much, for that, and so yeah, man, listen, don't take none of this stuff, to heart. Yeah. These guys want to say what they want. They want to lie to us in our face, bro. Did you see that? Hey, did you see that Earl Spence interview with Andre Ward?
Yeah, I reacted to it the other day. Yeah, okay. I reacted to the whole interview.
Bro, when he said he fought Pacquiao, I had to run to my Google, bro. I'm like, did I miss that? Like, what? He never fought Pacquiao, just?
Nah.
He having Earl. Listen, all right. I'm gonna end. I'm gonna let you go. Just I know you want to go to another caller. I'm gonna make a prediction. I made one on YouTube, and I got $100 bet I put out to this guy who was trying to crucify me. Tim Tszyu is going to put Earl Spence into permanent retirement. That's my freaking feeling. I watched that interview, and it confirmed it. I said Crawford beat this boy to forgetfulness. He is going to go out there and get physically hurt. He already had those accidents from the injury. Now he got some mental decline. these boxers go back in it. George Foreman, never forget, he said, we only come back in this stuff to make money. Stay your hand behind Earl Spence in retirement. Tim Tszyu gonna beat him up really bad. That's just my takeaway, Justin. And that's all I want to contribute to you, brother. So go ahead, Justin.
Right. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you. Much love, and shout out to the wife, man. Tell her I said hello, man.
I will, man. She's going to be elated that I talked to you, bro, because she turned me on to you back then. And man, you right. Look, you are a hometown brother, man. I mean, I know you up in you in Jersey or where you at?
Yeah, I'm in Jersey.
Yeah, you know, home of my boy Ford, right?
Yeah. Him and Core, and a bunch of them. Keep Cologne, we got a bunch of them. Shadeja Green, Jersey got something to say in boxing nowadays, man.
That's it, bro. And look, we got Tank, who I miss miserably, man, but I miss him so goddamn much right out there on the scene. But I want him to get better, I want him to heal. I want him to get right. I would rather see that than him out there just boxing just for our entertainment. So, okay, brother, but listen, man, blessings to you up there. And listen, I'm going to be headed up to New Jersey. Let me know just when y'all be having some local fights up there or something, man, because I love to follow these young cats, bro. You know, and yeah, brother, I would appreciate that.
I got you.
Let us know on your channel.
I got you, bro.
Yeah. All right, Just, man, bless you and the fam, brother.
All right, Tim, man, good to see you, man. Good to talk to you. Everybody hit the like button. We ain't done cooking the Haneys yet. We ain't done. Nah, listen. And I love positive people, man. Tim is a supporter. Shout out to him and his wife. They really been rocking with the channel. And I look, I be wanting y'all to know. That's why I be saying y'all could come up and have the conversation with me. I ain't gotta y'all don't gotta treat it like it's not a beef between us. Like I know differently than me, and that's all good. But just come up here and chop it up. It's not like a battle to the death or something. Like, nah, just come, because it might be somebody that think like you that don't want to click a link and come up here, and it's all good to come up here and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? That's how I like to do. I like to build on boxing, but I can't believe stuff that I can't make math and make sense out of, right? So if you shout out to the Radio Boxing Show and everybody in the big cousin Pete, y'all stupid, man. You gotta do what we do, Jay Grant. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all ain't right. Stall out. Y'all crazy poetic justice. I can't play with y'all, man. Y'all ain't But look, let's keep building though. So look, like I said, there's very specific things that you do when you want fights, in my opinion, right? I don't know how y'all view things. Ever since I've been watching boxing and paying attention to the business side, I know there's certain things that you don't do if you want to strengthen or give yourself a fair chance to make a fight. So I know public negotiations is like bad business 101. The shucking and the jiving on the chitlin circuit, as I call it, like doing the mixtape run and not answering no real questions, being called out everywhere you go. That's not real to me. Not saying I'm not going to talk to this guy, but I'm going to keep talking to the fighters. That's somebody that's doing this shit for entertainment. Because talking to the fighters is just pure entertainment. That's why he wanted to be public. He don't want to get on the phone behind the scenes because he know them conversations is going to consist of these people, teams and stuff like that. So that's just not the way you do it. You know what I'm saying? That's not the way you do it in my mind. So for y'all, if the way y'all feel like fights are made or getting online and being like, all right, yeah, let's keep tweeting them. And he stopped tweeting first. So we like, yeah, he being soft because he ain't saying nothing. No, he being real. Shakur Stevenson has told y'all from the gate, I fight at 35 and 40. I'm not going up. I know he opened the door, and I will admit that and acknowledge it. He opened the door with the 44 conversation when he said yes to Devin Haney's question. So like, come to 44, we got to fight. He said yes. And then went quiet. I get that. People like, why go quiet now? But like I told y'all, he tweeted one more time from what I seen, and he told him, yo, you don't publicly negotiate. And he left it there. And then they continued to tweet, go on, the YouTube channels and say what they saying. But their information is not lining up. You hearing Bill saying he not negotiating, he not fighting Keyshawn Davis next. Then you hear him get on Champ's side and say, yo, Shakur first, then Keyshawn. Then you hear Devin Haney say, Shakur first, then Keyshawn. Then you hear him go on Cigar Talk and say, yo, I sent you an offer already. You already asked for a number. Don't you think he would have included that information in Sean Zittel and Radio Raheem if he was being honest about an offer being sent? I'm telling you, Radio Boxing Show, I think they trying to get out of fighting Keyshawn Davis, not because they're scared, right? Now, I don't think he's scared of Keyshawn. I think that's a high risk, low reward fight. It's not the same kind of calculated risk as fighting the Cambosis in Australia. Fighting Keyshawn Davis, Olympic medalist, high pedigree, battle tested early in his career. I don't care what people say; they can say what they want. He's the goods. Keyshawn is the goods. I don't think they're in a rush to get in there with him because the risk is not going to match the reward. The money that I think they're looking, and this is my opinion, the money I think that they're looking for, they're not going to be able to secure it with Keyshawn Davis. So do I think Devin is scared? Absolutely not. But I think he's weighing his options. And when you look over there at Shakur, they got more history behind it. They've been going back and forth more. The other guy, he just got there. But at the same time, y'all put y'all foot in your mouth because y'all said him first, right? Y'all said two of them, 2 for 1. So now him being a mandatory spot, you got to fight him instead of getting on these platforms and lying to these people. You know what I'm saying? Boxing to entertain. Also pre-contract. Yeah, man. He said they don't want to fight under their purse bid. They not. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Mike Magic, my brother. What's good, Mike? How you feeling, family? Shout out to my dog, man. Well, let's keep building, y'all. Let's keep building. We got the Najee and Cigar Talk joint on the way. Let's get to it. Let's have some fun with it. We ain't got to be toxic again. I want all of y'all to do this. Anybody that wants to click the link and have a conversation, don't think you got to get cursed out. I don't do that. I don't rock like that. We just chop it up. I don't care how different you think. Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? As long as you ain't saying no BS, I'm all good. Let's build on boxing. This is not a toxic YouTube channel. This is not, let me argue you down about your opinion. If you feel away, you come up here and chop it up. It's all good. But I'm focusing on, notice, I'm basing my assessment off of what Bill is saying directly out his mouth and how I'm showing y'all from clips to different interview, how he's not staying consistent with his story. I've learned as a man in my experience, whenever you ask a man the same questions and the story changes, that's not an honest person. No matter what platform you hit, if they're asking you the same questions, your responses and answers should be relatively the same. It shouldn't be night and day. It shouldn't be, oh, I ain't negotiating here. No, I ain't looking to fight Keyshawn. Then in the next one, oh, we can't get Shakur. We'll fight Keyshawn next. And then you go on another one, and it's like, no, Shakur first. Keyshawn is a second. We're not really looking at him. We looking at the big bro. And then you go on the live with Keyshawn, and then you lie in his face and tell the world that you sent him a contract. Nasty work, bro. Nasty, nasty work, fam. Nasty, nasty work. Nasty, nasty work, man. Once the WBL stepped in and made a move toward ordering Key, they went into panic mode. 144 was out of the question before Key was made number one. That's all truth, Cal. That might be our speculation, but that's facts. Then you notice as soon as he got put into that position, they kind of ramped up this whole, 144 is good. 144 is real good. No, because you put your foot in your mouth. Y'all thought Keyshawn probably wasn't going to move up to 47. Y'all ain't think he was going to be number one. Remember, the talking point was, he ain't petitioned the WBO. He cloud chasing. And then the WBO put him there. And they like, oh, we can make 144 now. Yeah, we can make 144. Nah, we can make 144, yo, Shakur. If I make 44, we got to fight? Like, come on, man. So, yeah, Devin ain't scared of nobody. I just think they have a way in which they want to do things. I think Devin gets paid a lot. I think not a lot of people said, I'll connect to talk. I got you, fam. I'll drop the link. Anybody can click the link to talk. Long as you ain't no troll and on no weird, suspect stuff, then we all good. But let's build. Who promoter is an honest person? Hey, Big B-Lo, look, dig this, bro. They all be lying, Big B-Lo. Boxing Dad, what up, homie? They all be lying, Big B-Lo. You feel me? Promoters all be lying because they do so much promoting that are trying to be entertaining that they end up not being 100. I think they all be shucking and jiving, but you got to be careful when you frequenting these constantly making your rounds on these platforms, man. You get me? I want to make sure I ain't skipped when he had him on. I don't know exactly when he came on. I wasn't here, but we're gonna get to it.
I'm trying to tell you, like Bill, it's hard not to like Bill. He's just
and I want to be clear. I like what Najee said. It's hard not to like Bill. Through all the Bill shit he putting me through right now as a content creator, I still like Bill. I don't dislike him. I don't got slander toward his name. I just think he's over promoting right now. I think he playing. I think he He throwing stuff out there to see what stick while trying to finalize a deal that the ink ain't dried on yet. And in the meantime, I do think he would prefer possibly fighting a Shakur if it's money related. I think that's the answer to the money. That's the key to getting to the bag, I think. You know what I'm saying? It's funny how it went from 25% to the biggest fight in the world a few fights later. Shit is beautiful. Shit got me feeling marvelous. Don't make himself look overly bad. It's just his dad, right? He just, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody. Let's keep going though. Let's keep going. We ain't done. We're gonna have some fun with this shit.
His own type, he really like him. So it's like love him or hate him. It's kind of hard to ignore him, and it's kind of hard to not respect what he's doing because he's a black father putting on for his son. You don't got to respect his methods, but he's a black father putting on for his son. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, he is. He is a black father putting on for his son.
This ain't Coach Calvin. Coach Calvin, my guy, too. Call Cam.
Shout out to
Cam
Coach
don't
Calvin,
be answering.
man.
Cam, my guy, but Cam, you gotta set up a call with Cam. Cam don't be answering on the rip. Like, he don't do that.
Guy,
Cam is my guy. Cam is my guy for real.
Shout out to the Rise podcast,
me and Cam,
too, the fan.
You know, we do some stuff together. Cam is my guy. I really like Cam. That's my guy. Hey, Floyd, nigga, if I have Floyd number, I promise you we will be.
Hold on, let me try to
guess I'm not gonna tell you who.
Skip it up a little bit and see where you had them on.
Yeah, hold up. All right, so hold up. Listen, chat.
We
we got Bill Haney right now.
There we go, y'all. More cat. I love it, Bill, but you's a capping mother sucker.
I mean, he's on the spot. We don't know where everybody is at. So guess what? Call us. Call in right now with your tough questions to ask Bill, being that everybody else is busy. Do we got anybody that want to talk?
Let's go. Link is now in the chat. Y'all right. Bill bossing up. Bill said if y'all got questions, y'all got tough questions, y'all want to talk to Bill Haney.
My homie Cal, you know I'm playing this shit next.
In the chat. What's up?
You know I'm playing this
next. Bill right now. If y'all got some real shit to talk about, let's go. We got Bill Haney in the chat,
Perfect
man.
Timing.
Everybody else, and hold up. If this guest right now that I hits up, I gotta kick everybody out. It's gonna be one of them ones. But in the meantime, East Oakland is in the building.
Hey, listen, man. No, it's Henderson, Nevada.
Oh, Henderson. Nah, Bill, you from Oakland.
Jay.
Hold up, Bill.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on. Nah, Jay, we ain't going out like Willie Lump Lump. And I said, hey, Jay, you a fool. I see your profile picture too, man. Nah, man, it's big cigar talk, man. You know, Bill don't mess with no poo putts. That's what he say. He don't just go on no rinky-dink platforms, you know? No, I mean, shout out to Najee, man. But this was fun, man. Let's have some fun with this. All my conversations are meant to be fun. I get passionate. Don't mistake me for being mad. I only get annoyed when somebody's speaking pure ignorance. You get what I'm saying? Other than that, this should be fun. I be having fun. Y'all see how many hours I put in? Don't nobody put in more hours than us over here. We putting in damn near back-to-back 40-hour weeks. Y'all better catch up. You get me? It's funny how it was 144 until Kiwi came to Mando. I'm telling you. Or no, Howard, 144 was out of the question until Kiwi came to Mando. Then all of a sudden it was makeable. Oh, nah, we can make 144 a year later. Know what I'm saying? But nah, look. Devin in a position where his division ain't the strongest. He beat Brian Norman. The rest of the champions he can't get. He need a big fight. I think a meaningful fight where he can make good money. If it's any truth to the $100 million deal in Zuffa, I can understand the full court press on Shakur Stevenson. I get the public shit, but I don't get why you're not doing it behind the scenes. That's where I'm confused about. Like, why not reach out to his man and just make the fight, his manager? Because that's how the fight is going to be made. No Shakur Stevenson fight is going to be made without Jay Prince being involved. That's just not going to happen. And that's all I'm asking y'all to acknowledge. It's not about saying Bill is wrong. I don't even want to. Capping is not being honest is not telling the truth. I don't even want to say the word capping, but he's telling different stories depending on the platform. That's not a guy that's being honest. He told Ja he sent Keyshawn a contract, but he just told us in the clip that he's not looking to fight him nor negotiate or talk to Jay Prince. He literally said that. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to y'all. That's why I don't believe the shit that's going on. I believe this shit is for entertainment. Radio Raheem and Sean Zittel said the same thing. This dude just being entertaining, yo. He just entertaining the crowd. But we gonna keep going. Let's go.
When you come from what we didn't come from, you have the ability to represent.
How's the audio? Can y'all hear this pretty good?
Listen, if you think that something is sweet about Henderson, then we're gonna represent that too.
Bill, I seen a video of you as a young nigga in the car, and you was popping that shit in Oakland, Bill. I seen the video.
I seen the video.
Nah.
Big D-Lo, that's my guy back there.
Yo, Bill, we about to pull up the video, Bill. I said, oh shit, Bill was a YN. Bill was a YN.
Hey, listen. All right, now, are we gonna stay with this boxing shit, or we gonna go somewhere else?
You know what I like, Bill. I'm from the street for real, Bill. We like that shit, Bill. All right, hold up. I got Trap Leany in here, Bill. Trap want to talk to you.
Let the streets have a conversation.
My bad, y'all. I don't know the exact timestamp.
They saying that was Hood to Hood. They saying Bill Haney was on Hood to Hood, and they.
Wasn't me.
He's stupid, bro. He's stupid. He said that was AI Najee. He's stupid. I got you, ETB. I'll drop it in here. I don't know why I've been doing that, man. I think I'll be clicking the wrong joint. Because a couple people saying that. I know you know how to the audio straight too. Big B-Lo, what it do, homie?
Yo, what's up with it, man?
What's good, man? It's always good. I hope that link worked, y'all. Let me click it to make sure. Yeah, we're gonna get to this, man. We're gonna stop it periodically and get some commentary with it, man. We're gonna have some fun with it.
All right, hold on. Let me bring up Trap Leany. Trap. Yo, Trap, what's popping, Trap?
Oh, what's the word, cousin? What's the word? Hey, yo, Bill, shout out my guy, Bill, man. Young Bill was in the hood, riding on motherfuckers on 20, smoking that doty, nigga.
Hey, man, come on, man, with the call. What's happening, man? Talk to me. Where you calling from, first of all?
First thing first, I gotta give you your flowers, my nigga. You feel me? You doing a wonderful job. You feel me? You doing the thing, my nigga, from a nigga who lost his dad at a young age. Salute what you doing, my nigga. You feel me? I salute that, man.
Appreciate it.
You're ready.
So what's up, Trap? What's up? What we talking about? We got Bill here. Bill said he opened to the tough questions. He opened to politics. What's up, Trap?
Let's see. He said, "Bruh, start crashing out."
I can't even hear you, brother. I'm by the airport, so my service shitty. But I just want to ask my guy, Bill.
Oh, damn, nigga, cut off. He's about to come. Hold up. All right.
Nah. See, I pulled that move before. The little slick kick 'em. Soon as they let you know they audio ain't on shit. Shout out, oh shit, he jumped off. I don't know what happened. Yeah, all right. Yeah, content creators all done pulled that. I think we all did that at least once or twice. I did that shit one day, man. I just looked at the chat. They made it funny. I'm like, man, I don't know what happened to dude because he was talking crazy. I had to do it. He was messing up the whole show. I'm like, nah, I gotta get him. But let's keep going, man. Let's have fun. If y'all want to chime in at any point, let me know. I'll pause it.
He back. Hold up.
I'm here. Come on. No, I'm here.
Hold on, let me get him. Trap, say it again.
Only
Cut
sipping
out.
the
Say
wine, man. Little wine.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. Go
Can you
ahead.
hear me now? I hate them type of people.
So if you can't get that Shakur fight at 147, right? So what you saying? You gonna take that Keyshawn fight?
No, well, listen. If we can't get the Shakur fight at 144, then obviously we move to the next best fight that's available. You know what I mean? And
now, real quick, I'm not trying to be petty. Do you notice when you ask him a question, he's just like, no. He said the word no, and then he went on to say he's gonna fight the next fighter, not Keyshawn Davis. In these situations where people are asking very specific questions, we only need specific answers. It's not rocket science, fam. It's not like they're asking you to tell her how much you getting paid. Nobody, nah, we just like, okay. So when Shakur duck you, because that's what they want to hear. When Shakur finish ducking you, are you gonna fight Keyshawn or are y'all gonna give up your belt? Oh no, we're gonna fight the next guy. It's little wordplay like that. That's where the games come in. He leave himself some leeway to play these games. It shouldn't be the next guy because he already told us what he's fighting who first and then who. Now he's switching it up. Now we can't get him. It's the next guy. And I know that's not Keyshawn. I don't believe they're going to fight him next either because I think it's high risk, low reward in terms of the money. I don't think they want it. You know what I'm saying? That's what, they want to hear Shakur duck. But I said this because I really know boxing. Most people that push duck narratives, that's surface level shit to me because since I've been here, every single fight, the only one where I could say I'll raise my hand and say, man, that looked like a duck and I hate that narrative is Canelo and Benavidez. Everything else is full of shit. From Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford ducking each other. I don't care which way you want to go. They didn't duck each other. They fought. Same thing with Benavidez and David Morrell. It said Benavidez was ducking David Morrell. He requested fighting him up there at 75. It's so many examples. That's the worst narrative in boxing because, again, at the world class, the elite level, it's more business than anything. And I'm not just guessing from what I think. I've talked to people that make fights, and these conversations get interesting because you'll have a real, deep conversation. And the last thing that ever comes up, this guy ducking. They might mention it. That might come up. It comes up time to time, but for the most part, you're not going to hear it because it's business related. Dudes at that top level, some guys, you got guys moving and dancing around and using the politics and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, money talks. All that other shit don't matter. You heard what Shakur said, man. Certain amount of money, bro. Look, I'm willing to do some shit I ain't planning to do. You know what I mean? For the right money. So money will get these guys in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Big B-Lo, what it do?
Yeah, Shakur ain't ducking no smoke, man. That's
I don't think he ducking. Yeah, and that's all I've been saying, fam. Like, if you could say he got quiet, right, and he not responding, I get that. But bro, how can I believe that you're 100% in on making a fight when you pushing several different narratives? He signed the fight, but he didn't sign the bout agreement. At the same time, he's ducking the fight. Like, bro, you trying too hard to convince the masses that he don't want to fight you and that you're trying to make the fight. And that's why I started asking questions like, hold on, you ain't talking to Jay about either one of these opponents? How you trying to make the fight?
Somebody got a lot of noise in the background.
I just want to get on here and speak my little piece because I know everybody in the chat not understanding where I'm coming from. If Kerr, Devin, and Tank was females, y'all would call me basically a Captain Save-A-Ho. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm the nigga in the chat, whether it's champ side, this one, whatever. Yeah. When people saying anything negative about them guys, I'm rocking with them, dog. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is. And I'm coming from a standpoint of I simply want to see the fight. Like, all that's cool. Right. Devin try to dress like Tank. Tank got more money. He the A side. Kerr got the best elite skills. All that's cool. But as a boxing fan, I want to see them fight. So when they both, because this is the era of Twitter fingers. That's this era. Like we can't deny that. Like that's this generation. That's this era. So when they both got on there and said, yeah, 144, lock it in. What's up? I'm from the old club. So I'm used to when, Evander Holyfield and Foreman say, hey, yeah, we're gonna lock it in. I'm used to here we go. We finna lock it in. But I know, it's reality TV and soap opera, shit now. So it's a little different. But I'm just coming from the mindset of being happy that these niggas they both got on the same page. You know what I mean?
And it's like, I'm cool with it because I like to see the back and forth on the internet, but I just can't discount what the guy said last year. We don't do this shit on the internet. And from that point, to me, calling his bluff will be reaching out to his man, his manager, and seeing what he on. And then when you realize that, he talking about 35 and 40, then come back to the internet and say what you want, but at least do it in good faith, man. Don't soil his name in an effort to make a big fight. Is what I'm saying. Shout out to Gerard Tone.
I understand.
You definitely got Bill Haney down to the T. Appreciate the love, Gerard.
So
what you say, ETB?
So I understand, you know what I'm saying, Bill Haney 1,000%. I know what he doing. I've been knowing what he doing, Bill Haney really he really was out there on some pimping. Like that's the world, one of the, you know what I'm saying? That's where he came from first. He was on some pimping. So Bill Haney look at this shit and he look at all of the cats that believe everything he say. He look at them like, real talk. I mean, y'all get mad if you want to, like his hoes, because he look at that, like, you know what I'm saying? He look at them as his hoes. And if y'all don't know what I mean by that, it's like when you come from some pimping, a hoe gonna believe in you. A hoe gonna believe everything that you tell her, right? That's your hoe. She gonna believe everything that you say. So he look at the situations like that. So that's why he'll go on one platform and say one thing. He'll go on another platform and say one thing. He'll go over here and say something because he's looking at them like, okay, well, my hoes gonna believe anything I say. You know what I'm saying? They gonna so he's doing his job as the promoter, right? As his son's promoter, right? He don't like you'll tell a hoe anything, right? You'll tell a hoe anything because your main goal is for them to believe in you. And once they believe in you, once you got them to believe in you, you can tell them anything. And that's just what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So to him, he don't give a damn if he tell a lie. He gonna do whatever he has to get the media, to get the fans to believe anything that he say, and to believe that his son is that number one dude, to believe that everybody's ducking his son, to believe, you know what I'm saying? Even though you might not see it, and then you'll see him say something completely different than what he's saying on one platform, they still gonna believe it. And that's what we seeing in real time. So, hey, man, hey, salute to Bill Haney because he's doing his job, right? He's mastered his job. Now, everybody, you got to understand, everybody don't have the smarts that me and you do, just, right? Everybody not going to look at the situation because just like every woman ain't a hoe, every woman ain't going to go for the shit that, you know what I'm saying, some pimping going to go for, right? Every woman ain't going to go for that, but a lot of them will. You feel me? So I understand the situation, man. And at this point in time, man, before I wrap this up, all I gotta say, man, is fight or vacate. I'm gone.
Bro done started a whole hashtag. Fight or vacate.
And I want to touch on that and say you got people like me who simply don't give a fuck and just want to see the fights.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So just because I'm not. And when you on any channel, whatever channel, that channel has the most supporters of, when you don't agree with everything that they saying, a lot of people in the chat gonna have a problem with it. I don't give a damn what YouTube channel you go on. It's just that simple. When you think for yourself, you gonna get the hoes, you gonna get called a hoe, you gonna get called a Haney hoe, you gonna get called. I'm gonna get called.
Yeah, that's why they call it the Haney hoes. I only refer to the
a Shakur fiend. I get called every slander name it is. And used to,
yo, Big B-Lo say he get called everything.
Yeah, I
he
get
said they
called
call him everything. Yo,
I've been called all of them. You know what I'm saying?
I've been called like a Tank fan, a Shakur fan, a Devin fan. I've been called multiple different fighters fans too. It's just because they almost conditioned to hear you talk so bad about people. When you finally talk good, they like, oh shit, what's that? What am I hearing? But look, I'll say this, Jerry. This is the problem, fam. At what point do y'all stop lying about somebody ducking y'all? Like, let's talk some real shit. At 135, do you know that it was never no official offer? That should just be conversations, bro. Them dudes, you can't send 25% of somebody else's money. Like, that shit don't make no damn sense. He never shopped the fight around. He just made an offer on the internet because it sounded good. Now, for me, if he wanted that fight, when Shakur goes to the sanctioning bodies with that letter, you allow them to make whatever decision they make, and then you fight them, and that's it. But the fact that y'all left before they made the decision, you can't blame Shakur for not accepting a low ball offer because you got hold to fight Kambosos for them belts. His team there, he got a real team. I keep saying that, his lawyer and everything. Like, don't believe me. Do your own research. He got a solid ass team. They was never going to allow him to jump in the ring for no 25%. And the Bill be knowing that type of shit. That's why they be playing these, like the PR games. That's the only place they can beat Shakur with the PR shit. That's why when I seen him say, yo, you don't negotiate publicly and left it there, bravo. Now leave them alone. Let them fizzle out on their own. You will not. There is nothing publicly he can say that's going to make them feel like he telling the truth. I'm telling you, it ain't no, you can't win. It's just going, they're mad. They're not mad because Shakur went quiet. They're mad because by him being silent, they don't have more extra ammo. Think about it. With him saying yes, now they can say they agreed, but it's on Twitter with no conversation happening with Jay about the fight. I told you, Big B-Lo and everybody in the chat, my guy walked in the gym. He not only got a chance to talk to Shakur Stevenson, and he let it know that he wasn't negotiating with nobody right now. And the reason for it is because his deal is not even done, which brings me to my motherfucking point, y'all. You don't skip the steps, fam. Nobody's going to make no whole fight and then get signed later. That's stupid. Shakur, they both in between their situations, not just Devin. Shakur is too, but the difference is he not having trouble getting the fights, bro. You get me? He's not having a bunch of trouble. Like, you get what I'm saying? With fights falling out. The only trouble he's having is a guy negotiating on Twitter instead of behind the scenes. So you have to reach out to the man that can move the needle, or else it don't go. You get me? It's gonna be all for nothing. That shit gonna be in vain. You gonna be playing games. Big shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing, man. He said, keep cooking, Just. You know we on it. Appreciate the love, man. He said, now Cats is victims. That 25% was gonna be more than he made. Yeah, Jerry. Oh man, fan. Hey, Jerry. If you could tell me where that 25% was coming from, I will tell you it's real. I'll tell you it's real, fam. You can't offer the percentage first and then shop the fight around, because by that you don't know what that 25% would consist of. You don't know how much money it would be. And that's again how you know they were skipping steps, because they was running around saying Shakur would have made $8 million. Oh, trust me, I followed this situation very closely. They say he would have made more money in this one fight than he did in his entire career put together. That was a egregious ass lie. It couldn't be further from the truth. You get what I'm saying? And you telling me the fight was going to happen on Top Rank, right? So you telling me Bob Arum was going to pay Shakur $8 million and Devin 16. And the reason I'm saying that, because they said the fight was a $24 million fight. They started pushing the narrative so far that they got to price amounts. Bill can't even tell you where the 25% was coming from. Did I not debunk that when I played the clip? I think I still got it in my phone somewhere, and I can show you again, where Bill goes on Ness, and Ness say, oh man, Bill, this is even worse, man. So you offered him the 25%, and then you were going to shop the fight to Al, to Bob, to such and such. That's going backwards. That's why he said that. Ness is not an idiot. You don't got to agree with everything he said, and I don't do no personal shit. I'm just talking boxing. He knows full well that's not how it go. Shakur would be a complete fool to accept 25% of nothing. I'm telling you, man, they be playing games. That shit smoke and mirrors, bro. Nobody's paying $24 million for them to fight each other at 135. You get me? And then, furthermore, Devin Haney, remember, y'all, when he moved up to 40, he posted his goals. He said his goals was to fight Loma at 35, beat him, and move up and become a champion at 140. Nowhere on that list that it says, you know what, I'm a fight Shakur Tank. I'll stay at 35 if Shakur Tank is there. He clearly wrote out what his plans was, and he executed them. And I respect it, because two of his best wins, Loma was close, but it was his best win of his career. Regis, I think that performance-wise, he was styling on Regis, man. He was boxing his ears off. You get me? But it's obvious if you're paying attention. Like, I always say this to y'all. They got 33 fights, fam. And they got about 16 of them that's meaningful. Which one of those fights did you see this type of shit going on with? They're really we talking real boxing. I know narrative driven BS. Notice I ain't had nothing crazy to say about Devin. It's just the way that they're going about this. Why? Because Just Do Boxing has followed their careers, because I'm a genuine supporter, and I have never seen them make a fight doing what they're doing right now. So y'all gonna have to excuse me for not seeing it y'all way. And I respect the way y'all see it. But for me, I watched the man never make a fight doing what he's doing right now. I know for a fact Bad Business 101 is to run to the internet with the updating them with the negotiations and shit. That's not how you make no fight. That's how you kill it. You get me? So that shit just wild. Like, do things that actually make the fight happen. 25% of nothing is diabolical. Diabolical. Then you're gonna shop it around, and he ducked you there, right? Now, if he ducked you when y'all was in the same weight class at 35, I believe before he went up to what fight happened first? Was it? I think Norman. So before he fought Tio, you fought Norman. Am I got this by right? Yeah. Okay, so you was at 147 while he still was at 135. If he didn't fight you when y'all was in the same weight class and he ducked you when y'all was in the same weight class, why the fuck would he fight you after just having one fight at 140, which I really, outside of that fight, officially being 2 weight classes away? Furthermore, for all of y'all, just go to 47 and take his belt. I'm with that because I think Shakur is that good. I do. But I just want to let y'all know and let the record reflect that there's not a single solitary fighter in the history of the sport. And you can name them all the greats you want. The guys that's 5 divisions or more, the Sugar Rays, the Oscar De La Hoyas, the Tommy Hearns, the, Floyd Mayweathers. And I'm missing a couple. I'm missing some. But those guys all took, Tommy Hearns 49 fights to be in his 5th division. For Floyd, as great as Floyd is, he TBE 16 years to be in 5 divisions. Shakur got to do it in 9 years and 26 fights. De La Hoya and Sugar Ray Leonard both did it in like 36 fights. You get me? That's 11 more fights than what Shakur got. So all I'm saying is, I know the conversation and the topic is hot, but you got to ask, is the business ready for that fight to be made? And whenever it's this much discrepancy, usually a fight doesn't follow. So I'm going to tell y'all what it is. I'm not here to change nobody's opinion. If you want to push Shakur as a duck, cool. But what y'all going to do after y'all push that narrative for the 2nd straight time or 3rd straight time? What y'all going to do? You still got to fight somebody. So after you done convincing the world that a guy that's not even in your weight class because of a conversation on Twitter means y'all agreed, y'all show me what kind of boxing fans y'all are. That's not where the fights get made. Yeah, they get discussed and you go back and forth when we get our content off the shit they post on Twitter, but that's not where the fights get made. Dude said a little while ago the fight Brian Norman and Devin Haney got made on the Boxing Voice. He really believes that. These fans are like ridiculous, the things that they believe, bro. So, and notice this. It's one side out of the equation that's far more secure. He'll tell you in a heartbeat, Devin, a hell of a fighter. They say it when it's convenient to say it, but then they'll get in interviews and overpromote. Oh, he's an easy night. He's an easy night for Devin. He's this, he's that. He's this, he's that. It's like, and they'll tell you how he's scared and he ducking, but they still trying to make a fight with a guy that's scared and ducking. That shit don't make sense. If he's ducking you, what is there to negotiate if he don't want to come to the table and fight you? You see what I'm saying? You just playing media games, man. Media games. That shit is whack. So all that duck narrative shit, that's for people that don't understand boxing. Y'all be out here saying, y'all creating new ways to duck. Now you don't even gotta be in the same weight class and you ducking somebody. Apparently, if you say something on Twitter, that word is law. Like, but nobody is acknowledging Devin Haney say, okay, to Shakur, when you ready to come to my weight class, let's do it. But until then, I'm gonna fight Keyshawn. But y'all keep, Shakur said 144. They all saying shit, bro. Like we can all point it out. At the end of the day, nobody is making no fight without Jay Prince. His fight is without him present. This is not gonna happen. And the fact that you're asking, has Keyshawn been made the mandatory, tells me everything I need to know, fam. You're not even in the loop. Let's keep building, man. Let's get to this. I don't know who those ninjas are that you speaking of, Tap, but I don't refer to people in my chat as ninjas. You know what I'm saying? I try not to do that N-bomb shit. That shit corny. And I hate when we sit up here and do that, but it's not okay for nobody to sit up and lie. But where's the lie at? He told y'all he was never coming to 47. Say he'll do it when he's ready. Say he was fighting at 35 and 40. They continued to push the shit online, and he shot himself in the foot a bit when he entertained the 44 conversation. You opened the door for everybody to talk about it, but that's as far as I'm willing to go. Ain't shit he lying about. Nothing. Know what I'm saying? Ain't shit he lying about. You just misunderstood. You know what I mean? Some of these dudes is new to boxing. Their knowledge is so green. Not saying I know everything, but bro, certain shit just common sense. Anybody thinks Shakur ducking is green. Shout out to Kelly, man. I'm telling you, anybody notice Shakur doesn't say that shit on Devin Haney's side. Like when they was doing all that shit, that shit might have came up. But again, the narrative is not for him to try to make everybody believe that Devin Haney is the duck, but they're doing it. Meanwhile, clout chasing his name. If that's the biggest fight in boxing, according to Devin, why would y'all be killing it with the public negotiating? Why would y'all kill it saying he's scared of y'all? I'm gonna play a clip when we done breaking down this Najee shit from Coach Calvin. He let you know who was always the better fighter. And I'm telling y'all what it was. I ain't guessing. I always heard he was better. They say a lot of y'all say, oh, Devin ain't go to the Olympics because he was too young. Hey man, do some more homework. Yeah, he was young, but it's a little more to that. Losing in the first round, everybody ain't got that pedigree. Everybody ain't made to be a medalist in the Olympics. Keyshawn and Core did. There's no surprise why they get all that slander. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Cam J, man. What's good with it, homie? See, always say he just won another channel saying he was giving up an opportunity. Shakur, how when you are chasing Shakur now, begging for him to get on the phone with nobody, don't make sense. Hey, man, shout out to my dog, man. The fact that he's saying you negotiate straight with the fighters is a telltale sign. It's a telltale sign. How you clout chasing by making the fight more intriguing? Tap, I'm gonna keep it respectful, man. Long as you do. We ain't making one excuse, but you gotta talk some real shit, man. How they making the fight more intriguing by saying he ducking? They're trying to convince the world he's scared to fight. How is that making the fight intriguing? He lied and said he sent Keyshawn Davis an offer. Y'all really let's get to this. Big B-Lo, appreciate you, fam.
Has done a lot to earn that position, and we wouldn't take that away from him no matter what. We put him on the list before anybody else put him on the list. So yeah, of course, that's a great fight as well.
Yo, Trap, you heard him, Trap?
Yeah, I heard him. He said he gonna give Key a shot. Honestly, you let me be real. I like Key. But I really want to see Dev do bigger things and go undisputed at 47 again.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it once, fam. I'll give you one try. If you don't want to listen to what I'm talking about, go talk about Boots. Go start you a channel. Go start you a live. Go talk about Boots and Xander. I already broke that down. I talk about what I want on my channel.
40, not again.
You don't like it? Slide to the left. Exit stage left. That's all.
Bill, what you think about that? They saying they want to see Dev go undisputed at 47. Bill.
I would love that too, but you know what I mean? Dev, he got the pulse of the people, man. You know, the heartbeat of this boxer. And I think that fight with Keyshawn right now supersedes any of the other stuff that we would like to do. You know, we didn't got the belts, he'd have been undisputed. But right now we listening to the people. The people are the ones that's going to get us to the Mount Rushmore of boxing. Listening to them. So if it's not Shakur, of course it's Keyshawn.
Okay, and one last question. If the opportunity presented itself, would you guys fight Brian and Norman one more time, or nah, it's quiet for that?
I mean, you know, in all fairness, you know, we want to see him get back to where, you know what I mean, he feels confident and he's calling out the best fighters and he wants to fight. I mean, you know, he was on the undercard of Keyshawn Davis and I didn't really never even see him.
It's always some other shit and it's them lines.
The show, you know what I mean? And I was disappointed in that. I thought that he would have been calling Keyshawn out. But, you know, we wish the Normans well, especially Brian, man. He's a real class act.
Say that, yo, just much love to what you're doing. Keep doing your thing, man. From the streets of NY, my nigga, we love what you're doing, especially on the father tip, my guy. You feel me? Keep doing your thing, Bill.
Appreciate that. You heard that, Nas.
Yeah, I heard it.
You heard that. The streets of New York. You heard that.
Yeah, Bill be saying he the king of New York, Trap. Last summer, he told me he the king of New York. I said,
right,
Bill, come on.
Hold on, because I know y'all don't really want to hear from dude. I just
Number 2, you down 3 pounds, bro.
I want to see when he got the businessman on, because that's what we here for.
Want to fight him?
Hold on.
Man, he backed up like a.
What's your question? Since you didn't want to ask him.
Go ahead, Key.
Are you going to vacate?
Hold on. I don't want to miss none of it.
And clear everything up. So I got Gustavo coming on tomorrow to talk about everything, ordering it.
And if he do the Gustavo, we gonna be there with it. Everybody hit the like button.
Bill Haney's in the chat. Can I bring up Bill?
We working.
Bring Bill.
All right, hold on. Let me bring up Bill Haney.
My dog.
Bill Haney. I have Davis on the line. This is hold up, Bill. This is one of the biggest fights in boxing. Keyshawn Davis, Haney is one of the biggest fights in boxing.
And real quick, let's not be emotional. Put your ears on for this conversation, and you tell me if he's being honest about the information that he's putting out. You just said in another interview, no money has been brought up or discussed. But in here, you tell Keyshawn he asked for a number. You know what that number is, and we sent you an offer. Come on, man. Full of shit, though. Legacy was good, homie.
And we trying to figure out which fight gonna happen. Is it Keyshawn or Shakur? I got Key on the line right now.
Hey, man! Shout out to that Keyshawn. What's happening, man?
What's up with you?
Oh man, listen. Key, I agree. You're the second man, not the first. Now, unless you telling me
real quick, the first thing he said to Keyshawn, you are the second man. Shakur is the first. I just want to highlight what he's saying because y'all act like y'all got selective hearing. By him admitting that Keyshawn is second and Shakur is first, he in the mandatory position. So you're basically saying you're going to relinquish your title. If you fight Shakur Stevenson first, the WBO already said if you don't fight Keyshawn Davis next, you're getting stripped. Did my guy ETB tell y'all hashtag fight or vacate? So I want to make sure we all hearing clearly. By him telling Keyshawn he's second, but he sent him an offer at the same time, y'all. He told Keyshawn he's second, but he sent him an offer first. Make it make sense, y'all. Somebody please make it make sense. Get me? Let's go.
you telling me that the fight with your big brother? No, I'm going to ask you. I'm just going to ask you a question.
I'm your military, so I'm taking the first. Don't fool the fans.
Listen, can I ask you a question?
Don't fool the fans.
Yes,
Is fighting Shakur, wanting to fight Shakur, running from you?
So y'all gonna vacate y'all belt to fight Shakur. That's what y'all gonna do?
No, I just asked a question, Ken.
No, that's the only way I see it. I see the only way.
That's all. I just asked the question.
I have to vacate to fight Shakur.
But I'm answering his question with a question. So
okay, so you want to answer it with a. So you're not going to answer my question. You're going to ask me a question. But since you didn't answer me, ask me.
Oh
okay,
yeah, go ahead.
All right, what's your question? Since you didn't want to answer me.
Go ahead, Key.
Are you going to vacate your belt to fight Shakur? Yes or no?
Keyshawn, we've tried to do everything to fight the guy that you've
Hold
listened.
up, Bill. You got to answer the question, Bill. You got to answer the question, Bill.
I'm answering the question.
All right,
I'm answering the question.
I'm answering the question. Are you going to the belt to fight Shakur?
The biggest fight in boxing to be made, that could be made, is with his brother.
Now, real quick, I just want to stop it. Why y'all keep saying Najee drunk? What's up with y'all? Y'all be on some weird shit, bro. The man sipped a glass of wine. Why y'all focusing on him so much? He ain't said nothing crazy yet. Again, he's saying the biggest fight is Shakur, his brother, right? He's saying, Keyshawn, your brother. That's the biggest fight in boxing. But he's killing it because he's trying to make everybody think Shakur is some type of scary guy or don't want to come to the table. Like 1 minute, the money is good and on the table. Then the next minute, nobody brought up money. Like that, you kill a fight that way. Yes, he's the mandatory. And look, Jerry, I'll still go a bit further. It's not about ducking. It's business, fam. Devin Haney he commands a lot of money to get in that ring. He can't just fight anybody to get that money. He don't have that Tank privilege. Tank could fight anybody, gonna get paid. That's not the same thing for Devin. So Devin to secure a $100 million contract, he need a name like Shakur. Keyshawn ain't gonna bring him the money he need just yet. Just yet. It's just gonna be a high risk, lower reward kind of a fight. So Devin ain't ducking nobody. I think he's trying to do business in terms of make money. But the only thing I don't agree with is trying to make a guy look like, hey, man, he's scared of us. We said yeah to everything. On Twitter, though, Bill. On Twitter. You said you're not going to negotiate with Jay, so that tells me you don't want neither fight. I don't care what he say online. Y'all can't be real. That's like Jay Prince coming out saying he want to make the fight with Shakur, but ain't willing to do the business. They ass is about to go to purse bid. Watch what I tell you, fam. Yeah, he started getting tight.
He's on the list. Listen, now, Keyshawn, let me ask you this.
Jay, you want that bread? And I ain't mad at him, Jay. You feel me?
I'm answering your question. I'm telling you.
Hey, Bill,
I'm saying the biggest fight, the biggest fight. Okay, let me ask you.
Here on the highest level, you can't fool.
We're going to fight you. Listen, we're going to fight you if the biggest fight in boxing can't happen. Now, are you?
That's why I keep trying not to pause it too much, but do y'all understand? I'm trying to make sure we all on the same page. If you keep saying that if we don't fight your brother next, we're fighting you. That's why he asked you, are you saying you're vacating your belt? Because if you're focusing all two Sizzle, what's good with it? Straight Facts Boxing, what's good, homie? If you saying, you get me, oh, this is the focus, you going that way, the WBO already spoken. They said if you don't fight Keyshawn Davis next, you're getting stripped. So that's really what it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are you on the phone with Keyshawn, but you're talking about Shakur Stevenson? Don't make sense, bro. Stop trying to smear the man. If you want to fight him, fight him. You keep telling everybody that this is the biggest fight, but then you making it seem like he's scared to make the fight after trying to offer him 25% of nothing at 135. Now it's the biggest fight. Y'all need Shakur, not the other way around, fam. Y'all need him right now. He don't got to come up to no fucking 147 right now in his 26th fight in 9 years. He don't got to go right from 140, one fight after 140. You get what I'm saying? Straight to 47. Devin didn't do it, so Shakur don't got to do it. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Ain't nobody ducking. That's like me trying to say, oh, Devin ducking 147. He ducking the whole 147 division. Is he ducking 54 where his dad said he could be fighting at right now? We don't push weak-ass narratives, fam. We don't do that over here. Devin is a phenomenal fighter. You don't get to that level ducking and being scared. But this is about business. And they're not, in my opinion, based off what I've watched and observed and learned with boxing, this is not how you make a fight. This is how you kill a fight. Did you hear anything that Radio Raheem said? Did y'all hear what Radio Raheem said? He said, man, I'm tired, man. I don't even want to see the fight no more. Bill just killed the fight right now. He just killed the fight. Because you're saying all the wrong shit. Shout out to Straight Facts Boxing. I dropped the link. Appreciate the love, man. Let's keep building. We're not even acknowledging that no more, bro. Like we're past that. Y'all just keep saying the same shit over and over. We off that. Let's get back to this though.
Telling me it can't happen.
Fat Sizzle, shade room shit.
Hey,
everybody hit that like button, man.
Yeah, he's Bill. You know how Bill.
I just told you. I said we are going to fight you. If we can't fight, we can't fight your brother. Now, are you telling me your brother the fight can't happen?
Nigga, I'm telling you, I'm trying to fight your son. That's what I'm telling you.
Listen. Okay, let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you this then. And I
Hold
agree.
I agree.
I agree.
It seemed like at the end of the day, it seemed like this is what it seemed like to me. And I'm outside looking in. We gonna get Gustavo's opinion tomorrow, president of the WBO. He's coming on the show tomorrow. But it seemed like if y'all don't drop the belt, it's gonna be Keyshawn.
If it's not, hold on, wait, listen. If it's not Shakur Stevenson, it's Keyshawn Davis. No mistake.
And that's why Keyshawn asked him, so you gonna vacate your belt then? You're gonna vacate your belt because you sound like the focus is Shakur, and I get it. That's the money fight. That's what Ness was talking about. But you could just say that. Ness was saying it to him. Won't you just say that that's the money fight? All you got to do is say that. He literally got frustrated because he wouldn't just say that. You're like, bro, just say, you know what I mean? Just say, yo, that's the biggest fight, and that's the money fight. That's the one you want the most, right? But see, this is the problem. They over promote it, and what I mean is they put their foot in their mouth because they told the world what? They told us what, y'all? That they was fighting both of them. Remember, he introduced it as a package deal. He said, I want to fight both of these dudes. And we fight Keyshawn first, then the big bro. We're going to get little bro, then big bro. That's what he said. All we're asking him to do is stand on what he said. Y'all don't find it the slightest bit convenient that soon as they got done complaining that Keyshawn didn't petition the WBO to be number one, and when they actually did it, all their attention went to Shakur, and now they can make 144 after complaining and arguing. These people argued me down for months after the Brian Norman fight that it was no way in hell he could make 144 again because he put on all his muscle. He a true welterweight now. He's strong. He putting in all his work. He ain't going backwards. Cool. But what changed now? Why, if you couldn't make it, and after November, the November fight, what changed from November to now? Seriously, wouldn't it be harder like a year later? What is this, 9-10 months later? Wouldn't it be harder to make that weight class? That's all I'm saying. So if y'all really want to have a real conversation, y'all always talking about people double talking, contradicting themselves. Are they not contradicting themselves? Did they not double talk because they said they couldn't do this? Or is that a flat out lie? What changed now all of a sudden that they can make 144? I heard everybody arguing about it. All his channel supporters, all of them saying it. If he really the A side, why the fuck is he talking about conceding to 144 with Shakur? It's a lot of questions. That shit is smoke and mirrors, man. Go talk to the man, or I can't take you serious. You can't negotiate fights without people management. Shit crazy. You, Bill, you are the management. Imagine Jay going straight to Devin Haney and saying, yo, we going to negotiate the fight with you. Fuck Bill. We ain't going to talk to Bill. What would y'all say? If Jay Prince got on right now, got on a damn platform and said, yo, call Devin Haney, get him on the phone. I want to see if he want to fight. Everybody will be looking at Jay like a fool because you know that's not how it go. You ain't never seen Devin make no fight without Bill, and you ain't never gonna see it the opposite way either. Jay is gonna be a part of whatever fighter he's managing. The fight that's happening, he's gonna know full well. I told y'all, this is not me talking as a fan or a supporter. This is me talking like a genuine person from me to the listeners to the supporters. My bro was just in the gym with Shakur. He talked to Shakur directly. I don't even want to, like, certain shit don't even need to make the internet. I'm not trying to tell the man business, but he said his shit ain't even, his deal ain't even solidified, which is why he's not negotiating. That's why he said don't believe it. Then he went the next day. He asked Jay directly, hey man, what Bill talking about? He said Bill, he said they laughed at him. And that's what it is. I know what that is. He's not going to join in the circus, man. He don't handle business that way. You will never see him playing these games that Bill is playing. Mad different platforms, not answering straightforward questions, bro. Come on, man. You just said we got a clip with you saying that Keyshawn told you to go negotiate with his manager. Champs, I said, so did you go negotiate? He said no. He said, so you're not looking to fight Keyshawn Davis no more. He said no. Now today they sent him an offer, or should I say yesterday? Y'all not getting it? He said no. I'm not looking to fight him, and I'm not going to negotiate with Jay. Then he gets on this platform that we got on this channel right now, tells Najee that we sent him an offer and he asked for specific numbers. But in a previous interview, he said no money was ever discussed or mentioned. You cannot make this shit up, fam. I do not do no capping, no lying for nobody. I just follow the logic and I make math out of what he's saying. He's saying different things depending on what platform he on. He went on Sean's Zittel, Radio Raheem, and he made a fool out of himself and dashed up out of there before he could answer any real question. That's not player shit, man. That's not, no real man is going to do that when faced with real questions. They even said it. They threw it back at him. They said, we asked him about Shakur, and he tell us to call Shakur. The same thing I said, bro. Why do you want people to call the guy that you're negotiating with? That's stupid.
You should have access to him. You should have access to him already. You know That's what I'm saying. Why would you need somebody else to call? Like just like yesterday. Yesterday, all right, I'm gonna go all the way back like this. First of all, after the Ortiz fight, before the Ortiz fight, Keyshawn told him, hey man, I want to be next. I want to be next. Cool. You promise? Like first, you promise? Yeah, I promise. Goddamn it. Anyway, move past that. Now you got this dude. He doing all this campaigning for this fight. No, he first they say, oh, he ain't at 147. He ain't even signed up for 147, so he ain't in none of the sanctioning bodies at 147. Now he in there. Right. Now all of a sudden, it's Shakur time at 147. Why you want Shakur? Because you know Shakur ain't trying to move up right now. He just got to 140. He got one fight. You got one fight at 140. He happened to beat dude, but why would he move up to 147 and miss all his many and all his fights that he still got to do? He might have stuff he want to accomplish at 135, 140. You want him to jump up to 147, because once he go there, he can't go back down. Not that far.
Right.
He ain't estimated. You want him to jump straight into the fight and just kill all his plans and whatever business he got before this even came up. Keyshawn ready to fight. Keyshawn already at 147. Keyshawn already the number one contender. They need Shakur because guess what? I believe, like I said, I ain't in the mix. I don't know nobody. I don't know nothing. But I believe that they need Shakur to play ball for them to get that contract.
Me too. And I don't think nothing wrong with that. But it's the way they're going about it. Y'all don't got to do this.
They're trying to make them look. They're trying to make them look like they trying to make Shakur look like a duck. And they trying to make it, you know what I'm saying? Then they trying to bait.
Do you really want the fight when you're trying to convince the world that he's ducking you? Come on,
right.
y'all.
And not even just that. They're trying to put them against each other. They're trying to bait them against each other.
Yeah, exactly. That shit crazy to me, man. I'm just saying what I believe, bro. Devin Haney, all y'all that got a problem with what Shakur's not doing, going straight to 47 for y'all boyfriend. Why Devin Haney ain't go right to 147 after he beat Regis' ass? Why didn't he do it? Why did he fight Ryan? You get what I'm saying? Ramirez and then go to 47. That's 3 fights before going up there. Shakur got to do it because y'all said so. And the money is not there. They keep saying money is there. Do I believe people will pay for that fight? Absolutely. Do I think it's a chance that that's a fight that Zoof is saying they want to put on? Absolutely. But the problem, everybody, where's the announcements of these deals? Did you hear about Regis fighting Conor Ben first, or did you hear about that 15 million on Zuffa?
Deal, of course.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's Zuffa. Did they tell you he was fighting Regis first, or did they announce the 15 million? Duh. Like y'all not
how
getting
you
it.
sign the deal based on the name before the money? How you sign the deal based off a name before the cheese?
That's what I've been.
I gotta know if it's worth.
Do you?
I need to know what I'm doing. And then not even just that.
I never said Devin is scared. I never said he's ducking. I just said the way they going about the fight publicly. That's how you kill a fight. You don't get a fight doing that shit. You don't get no fight doing that. You don't get a fight doing that. Yeah, and it's like you
need me. Obviously, you literally begging. You literally begging for this fight. Yeah, and you literally begging for this fight. You begging Shakur for this fight. It leads me to feel like you need him. He don't need you.
That's what
just because he said he'll fight Conor Ben at whatever weight class.
Right.
Just because he said he'll fight Ryan Garcia at whatever weight class. It don't matter. That don't mean he said he's gonna move up and fight him his next fight.
Yeah, that Debo shit gotta go. Don't ever call him that no more. Because I mean this is not a slight, but I just mean he's not no fucking Debo for trying to convince the world that guys that ain't or dude that's not in his weight class is ducking him when he said 100 times, I'm not going up to 47 right now. Then that's when they ramped the ante. They started ramping it. Okay, let's put the pressure on him. That's fake pressure. That's why I said that's fake applying pressure, because you're doing it on the internet without speaking to his people. I got a real source that took a picture with the man, had a conversation, asked him a question, got a straight answer. And again, he said it. My shit ain't done yet. Like how I'm negotiating, like I'm trying to secure the money first. Then we can talk about who we gonna fight.
Right.
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all skipping steps, and that's all I've been saying. Devin is phenomenal.
Let me tell you something else.
Business. Except when it comes to somebody that's a risk, then you start playing games. So,
right.
Shit,
but keep this though.
I played this for all of y'all. He said on Champ's side that Keyshawn Davis had told him, directed him to negotiate with Jay Prince. He said, "Oh, so did you talk to Jay?" He said, "No." He said, "No, you're not going to negotiate with Jay." No. He said, "So you're not looking to fight Keyshawn?" No. Now today he sent him an offer. Yo, I don't respect. I'm sorry, y'all solid with me, but I can't respect if you think that's believable. They just asked him straight fact. First question they asked him was why be hesitant in making the Keyshawn Davis fight if the Shakur not coming to the table? Because think about it, for the last couple of weeks they've been on it like he ain't coming to the table, he don't want to fight. So Radio Raheem, like, at what point do you give up on that and you fight the guy? That's your mandatory where you don't gotta lose no weight. Oh man, nah, Shakur first, right? Not one time did he say to them, "Yo, we already sent him an offer and he asked for a number." He knows what it is. It's bullshit.
But how was Shakur first? How was Shakur first though? When all this first came together, first it was Keyshawn, then it was all right, Keyshawn, you first, and then I'll fight Shakur next. Now all of a sudden, now it's Shakur first, and then Keyshawn next. Like, come on, man, what's going on? Everything nothing makes sense. Everything's switching every day. It's a whole new story every day.
Every day, that's all.
And then the thing about it, Shakur has never.
Right. Anybody
Shakur just said, "You know what? I'm done with it. I don't even want to go back and forth with it no more."
Me neither. I said it like I'm dead. I'm tired. Don't tag me in nothing on Twitter. I'll be live for hours. Y'all always at work, but when it's time to write a fucking paragraph on Twitter, y'all got the fingers and y'all free. Y'all can't talk no fucking logic with me. Not one Haney fan has been able to refute anything that I've been saying because I'm a logical speaker and thinker. I'm not here to push narratives and make Bill look like a sucker. I'm not on that energy. I rock with him. I love what he's doing with his son. but I call bullshit when I see it. That's all, bro.
You speaking based off history. You got to speak based off history.
Right. Yeah, I see
how these fights get made.
Like, when y'all loud like this in the media, no fight is coming. This is what I know. Shout out to Damon. All that 144 campaigning just did, and now he got you. What is you talking about? This ninja and the soccer mom down the screen and Bernie looking scary. And now we talking real boxing, fan. And you see, like a typical Haney fan, y'all come with the slights and the weird talk. We talking real boxing.
Instead of facts.
Refute anything I've said. I go for any of y'all in here. I rock with all y'all. If you in here, you rock with me more than likely. You can come up here and chop it up with your boy. This ain't that. We ain't debating. But tell me what I'm wrong about. Tell me that y'all believe that Keyshawn got an offer sent. Go ahead and tell me that. He couldn't send a counter offer to Rolly for a unification, but he sent offers to Keyshawn, the same guy in the interview that I just showed y'all. He said he's not fighting or negotiating with his manager. Come on, man. Come on, fam. Shout out to Damon. Appreciate the love. We're going to keep building. Everybody, I need y'all all to hit that like button, fam. Hit the like button. Sub to the channel. Shout out to Rick. So they're going to prove to me they not. Keyshawn is not the biggest fight, but it's definitely a good fight and it's an exciting fight. Yeah, they know it's a big fight.
It ain't about being the biggest fight. It's the fight that's on the table.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But my main thing is everybody tripping about this 144 thing. Or Shakur not willing to go to 147. He's not asking for the fight. Y'all asking for the fight. So y'all got to concede to him. Y'all begging him. So you got to concede. All right, even if he don't want to go to 144. So what? It's because you got to keep in mind that you're asking him to work with your plans. You're trying to fight Shakur and put him to 147 because you're trying to get an advantage over him.
In fact,
and you're trying to use the fans. You're trying to use the fans to try to peer pressure him. They're trying to use the fans to peer pressure him because Shakur only can take so much of this and he gonna speak. But Shakur already made his mind up. He gonna do what he gonna do, man. He said they need me. I'm gonna let them make a fool of themselves. I ain't gonna say nothing. How y'all gonna keep having all these new stories?
Nobody is saying 144 is not good enough, but y'all not being honest as fans of Devin Haney. Why is 144 enough now, Jay? Why was y'all arguing for months that he's a welterweight and he's too big to lose any other weight? What changed? You know what changed in my opinion, fam? Keyshawn Davis being announced as the mandatory. Now all of a sudden 44 is doable because they know what Shakur already said. Fighters at 135 and 140 come get your issue. Never did, and he made it clear on multiple interviews. We covered them. I am not going up to 147 right now. I am not going up to 147 right now. That'd probably be my last weight class. Whole time, Devin Haney didn't go straight to 47. Y'all not being honest. And he didn't go straight there at all, bro. It's like I'm trying to understand how y'all think. But he got to do it based on what y'all say, and y'all didn't do it. Devin Haney
and guess what else?
Third weight class, Shakur will be in his fifth, and y'all perfectly fine with that. They started their career two weight classes away, and here y'all are again with this weak ass narrative that somebody ducking a guy that Coach Calvin said always been better than him. Every fucking coach, I'm not lying. The only coach that remotely says anything different is Bill Haney. I'm dead serious. I mean, before I ever knew y'all, before I even had a channel, when I knew who these dudes was, I never heard Devin Haney was a better boxer than Shakur. Ever. Never. The only place I heard is on YouTube. And then his daddy don't even think any of y'all click the link and tell me how Devin Haney beat Shakur Stevenson. I bet you can't. I bet you can't. I'm gonna give y'all some truth serum. The Haney's not fighting neither one of these dudes next. Now, they gonna already called it out. They're gonna call Shakur duck. I said that 2 weeks ago, y'all. Y'all was here for it. I said it 2 weeks ago. Now they're just plotting on their next excuse for why they don't fight Keyshawn Davis next. That's what's going on, fam. That's exactly what's going on. It's a little trickier because they already put their foot in their mouth. They said it was fighting them. Now he talking about he's sending offers, and you know that shit didn't happen. Y'all don't respond to nothing I say. Can you refute what I'm saying? Y'all believe that he sent Keyshawn Davis an offer after saying he not even negotiating with his fucking manager? Then y'all really gullible. Y'all believe anything. So when he come up tomorrow and tell you, yo, just like Shakur said, tell them to show you a contract with my fucking name on it or an offer. They're lying. They haven't made anything to me. And nobody talked to Jay. My man asked Jay to his face, hey, man, what bill? They laughed it off. It's not even worth a response. That shit is shucking and jiving. That shit is for the internet. Until that man phone ring, bro. Until that man phone ring, you're not serious about neither one of those fights. And that's my opinion, fam. Based on Bill is the man. Why is Bill the only manager talking? Y'all don't ask those type of questions? Where the other teams' representation at? Where they at? So Bill just going straight to the fighters and making fights, right? Because that's how he made any of Devin's 33 fights so far, right? Go ahead and fucking lie. I'm so logical. You don't got to agree, but you can't tell me what I'm saying don't make some type of sense to you. You can't say that. I'm using what he's saying against him. He's full of it. Come on, man. You skipping steps. Y'all think negotiating fights and deals come before, or negotiating fights come before your deal being announced? Your deal lets you know what you're working with and what you could be doing. Without that, you have no promoter, no financial backing. What the fuck can you negotiate without the money? Because Bill said no money has ever been mentioned. After saying the money is good. Come on, man. Y'all tell me what I'm lying about. I ain't on Bill. Everybody else be disrespecting Bill, calling him all types of names. I just be saying he be promoting. You full of shit.
I rock with both. I rock with both.
Me too.
But another thing people ain't realizing, Devin took a year off and acclimated to 147.
Man, after having several fights before going there. Ryan, Regis, Ryan, Ramirez, and then Brian Norman. But now we gotta trick the fans into thinking Shakur gotta go do it right now. And then, oh shit, 144 ain't enough. Where was that energy 6 months ago? When y'all was hell bent that he's a full-fledged welterweight and he got all his muscle on him. Now the mandatory is announced, and again, now 144 is interesting to y'all. Y'all full of it, bro. We gonna keep cooking. We got some more, man, because we gotta let them get into it.
Man, listen, man. People just gotta open their ears, man. Don't hear what you want to hear, man. Hear everything
about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm asking him. Is it not Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn?
Nah, it's me, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
We call like Bill. I don't know about your son.
Okay, listen.
From that same Bill.
You said what?
Wait, Bill, hold up.
You said what?
He talking, Bill. Hold up. Say that again, Keith.
I'm listening. What did you say?
Bill, I don't know about your son, but me and you come from that same shit.
No. I come from Henderson, Nevada. Listen, I grew up in private school. I went to Catholic school. I don't know. Me and you didn't grow up alike. You way more. Listen, you are a certified, bona fide street nigga. I'm not.
Bill, you from East Oakland. You better stop that shit.
Man, don't tell me what the fuck I'm from. Bill, I what the fuck I'm from. Nigga, I went to Catholic school. I don't want to hear that shit. No, hey, listen. Let me ask you. Listen, let me ask you this. No. You listen. I'm gonna ask some questions too, and I'm gonna tell y'all. Do you think? Have you ever seen a nigga that can speak as intelligently as I can? In the streets, nigga, I went to school, nigga. I grew up just like y'all did, just like Devin did. We all grew up the same. Ain't none of that street shit.
Nah, this ain't a big deal because I don't glorify no street shit. But this dude clearly was singing a different tune when he was talking to Floyd. He said he 50-0 in the streets, and now he's an educated guy and he's not from the streets. Keyshawn is. I know that's literally like nitpicking, but that's literally fucking contradicting yourself and double talking. Since y'all hang on to Shakur every word, since y'all still talking about the 144 tweet. Well, let's talk about this truth serum that's in y'all face while y'all watching y'all Lord and Savior 100 mil Bill lie to y'all in real fucking time, playing in y'all face. Y'all really let me know how new and green y'all are to business and the sport of boxing. You don't go about it like this. Nowhere else on the internet do you see anybody else doing what he do. I already told y'all when the mixtape circuit start, no fights is coming. G, telling you. Man, they about to vacate the belt and blame it on Zuffa. Keyshawn wasn't enough money. Then we see the play with Sandor, y'all. Remember? Nobody wanted to bid on a fight. So they just vacated the belt. Remember they vacated them titles when Shakur went to the sanctioning bodies? You talking about this shit is real pressure. The Bass brothers done box Buddy in the fucking corner, man. Now you got to stand on something. Now, because I'm a real man. Whatever your name is, Jeter, the Great. Yes. I do rock with them, but I don't rock with these narratives. That's hard for you to understand? You can't separate the two. I'm supposed to hate Bill like everybody else be doing? Nah, I ain't about to say all that disrespectful stuff that I wouldn't say in his face because I don't feel that way about him. But I will tell him this to his face, and this is on my kids and everybody that's listening to me. If he was to click this link, I would tell him I don't believe the shit that he's putting out right now. And simply, I don't want to argue with him or disrespect him. I've talked to Bill twice. and we had 2 good interactions. And he went as far as to saying, here, come to the channel. So don't get me confused. If I was a sucker, we wouldn't have had that kind of interaction. I'm a real one. I ask real questions. Hey, Bill, in all honesty, you're a manager, right? As well as the promoter, all that. You wear many different hats. Can you say you're successfully negotiating a fight with Shakur Stevenson or Keyshawn Davis without Jay Prince? What you think he's going to say, y'all? Why is he the only manager talking? Why is he not telling us about the conversations that they had, or not even not telling us the details? Why is he not telling us that him and Jay is trying to work out fighting one of his fighters? Why is that not what he's telling us? He's using the fighters as a smokescreen. And I'm telling you, he was only willing to get Keyshawn Davis up here because he think fighters don't know their business. But Keyshawn is dead set on what he want. Look, I'll beat your son ass. Stop asking me about Shakur. You ain't send me no offer. He telling them everything. I don't do bullshit. I don't do bullshit. I don't push bullshit, fam. I'm a solid guy. None of y'all can't answer that. None of you Haney dudes, y'all type everything but what I'm asking y'all. Where's Jay Prince in all of this? And why does he have no say on what's going on? You ever ask yourself that, fam? Seriously. Shout out to Straight Facts. I appreciate you popping up and rocking out with me, man. Got a slide? Nah, it's all good. You always welcome to come up here. We're going to keep building, bro. We're going to keep building. We're going to get to this. My bad. I'm trying not to stop it so much, but it's hard when it's him because he say everything. He say everything. They hang on to everything Shakur say when I'm asking them what Bill's saying. They get quiet. They don't want to type. They don't want tell his ass to pull up, Jay. I'll tell him on everything I love, respectfully, because I like Bill, but I don't like the way he carrying it with this situation. I don't. Hey, Jay, I know you're a realistic guy. You like to laugh and joke, but you solid, right? Hey, Jay, he said the champ side, Keyshawn Davis told him to go negotiate with Jay Prince. Ain't that what Bill doing on Devin's behalf? Ain't Bill negotiating on Devin's behalf? So why wouldn't it make sense for the other manager to be negotiating on behalf of his fighters? You can't do it on YouTube channels with the fighter. And Bill knows that. Hey, Jay, did you see the interview with him, Sean Zittel, and Radio Raheem? Did you see how he ducked every question, jumped off, and then went to Cigar Talk? He had more questions and answers for Cigar Talk than he did Radio Raheem and Sean Zittel. Tell me that ain't no bullshit. You can't believe that, man. I think he a good dude, very successful. I think he know what he doing, but in this case, I think he doing more harm than good. He doing more harm than good because after you done convincing the world Shakur ducked you, Keyshawn still gonna be the mandatory. And then what you gonna do? Fight him or vacate? Simple. Everybody in the building, let's get the likes over 100, man. We got more than enough people, over 90 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. We gonna keep building on this shit with no boxing slander. So y'all could try to refute my points, but I keep it solid. No boxing slander. You don't hear me saying Devin's scared, ducking, don't want fights, but this is not the way you make the fight, in my honest opinion, based off everything I've seen. Yeah, you gotta watch it. Watch it, Jay. You're a real person. You're a real one, Jay. You've been around since day one, my boy. You're gonna hear that and you're gonna be like, he didn't answer the questions and he dipped off. He dipped off. You get what I'm saying? Big shout out to Marcus, always supporting the grind. So I see a grown ass man damn near cry about Devin saying he will go to 44 and say he wouldn't give Shakur any credit if he beat Devin at the weight. Now all of a sudden Shakur is a duck from these same people. That's a fact. 704 Joe, my dog, was good with it, family. The rules: if a champion vacates after mandatory was ordered, that's a duck, and he getting stripped from the rip. But Jay, go check it out. Everybody hit that like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep building. Wool World, what it do? Let's keep. And look, if you want to come up here and click the link, you can. It's not going to be an argument. We can build. We can chop it up. You know, I'm trying to teach people how to have a conversation, have a different opinion.
Bill, you capping, nigga. You a street nigga. Stop playing them games, Bill. We see you on video.
Street niggas is dummies. Street niggas is dummies.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you this.
Any street niggas are dummies.
Talking about your street ninja the Floyd,
though. Because Key, all
right,
Key.
Hey, wait, watch this. Hold on. Anytime a nigga is going to jump off the porch and not listen to his mom and his daddy, the people that brought him and got him, then you made a bad decision. If I made a bad decision, I jumped off the porch too early and did some dumb shit, then guess what? I'm not going to be proud and stick my chest out about that. But go ahead, listen. Let me get back. But let me get back to this part is that when I talked to Keyshawn and I told him, I said, both of them guys, man, I said, listen, Key is a bad motherfucker. Shakur is a bad motherfucker, right? I said, can we not have an agreement that we'll go back to back? Not one contract, two separate contracts, but an agreement that we can go back to back.
And real quick, Nah, when he first said it, he said both of them on the same contract. Now he's cleaning it up. This is more double talk. He said both of y'all on the same contract to fight Devin. Now he's saying something more realistic. 2 guys, separate contracts to fight 1 guy. I get that. I can level with that. If he would have said that from the rip, I would have never got on his ass about him saying 2 dudes on the same contract. Come on, man. He just switched it up again. He said something totally different before, bro. You get me? Shout out to 2 Sizzle, man. Yeah, he was a street ninja when it came to Floyd, remember? He told him that 50-0 in the ring ain't shit. He 50-0 in the streets. That's exactly what he said. All this is double talk, but I still ain't about to disrespect it, man. I'm just calling it how I see it.
Now, I'm going to ask Keith. Keith, if and when we go with you next, will we have an agreement that after we tighten you up, we can have your brother?
You speaking irrelevant shit.
I know you ain't gonna answer no motherfucking question. So then, if I grew up in the street and it's not Nas. I mean, are you a referee? Are you a referee? Or are you a coach?
Hold on, Bill.
Are you refereeing a coach? Let me and Key work. Let me and Key work.
Hold up.
Let me and Key work. We can, man. You know, I've been knowing Key longer than you. No, it ain't no question. Me and Key can talk, man. Come on, Key. Listen, I ain't never said that you wasn't the one. Guess what, Keyshawn? I put you on the motherfucking list. Well, no, I put the list out with you on the list when you were going through a lot of shit. Motherfuckers had wrote you off. I always said that you was a good fighter. I always said that Devin has something different that you don't have. And guess what? We're going to get to the bottom of this shit. But at the same time, I wouldn't disrespect your brother and say that at number 3 on the pound for pound list, that's not the best fight to be made. Now, I'm asking you, hold on, man. Hold on. I'm talking to Keith. Hold on. No, I don't want to hear. Listen, I don't. This ain't cigar talk. This is Keyshawn and Bill. This shit bigger than cigar talk.
Man, Bill ass violating right now, man. Let my guy Najee, man. Let him moderate this shit, man. Huh? Which crackhead come with this Debo chat?
This shit bigger than cigar talk. This shit bigger than cigar talk. Hold on. I'm asking Keyshawn a question.
I gotta get this out.
Oh man, come on. No, you don't gotta get that out. I've been with you all day. Listen, Keyshawn, let me ask you this. Is it too much of an agreement, as good of a fighter as you, that we ask after we tighten you up, we have your brother next?
Yeah.
Why is you up here talking about a whole nother nigga?
Okay, all right, well, listen, I'm gonna tell you what.
He's standing on business.
You next, if your brother don't, listen, is your brother good?
Oh, come on, Bill, don't do that. Don't do that.
Is your brother good? It's crazy. And right now, you seeing the bait and switch, the 52 fake out. You're on the phone with Keyshawn. Hey, y'all, he ain't say the lie yet, so I'm gonna say it before he get to it. If he sent Keyshawn an offer, why in the fuck is he keep continuously talking about Shakur? Can any of you Haney fans tell me that? If he sent Keyshawn an offer already, according to what he said, why the fuck do he keep talking about Shakur, who he claims is ducking him and haven't came to the table yet? Tell me. Yeah, that dude is just, these dudes just be weird. I think they be wanting my attention. To Sizzle. Dudes be wanting my attention. I started getting better ignoring some of these people, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting better ignoring some of these. How can he go from garbage on Mill City to a bad mother in 2 weeks? Fam, how did he do it? Huh? Yeah, Bill talking fast. He ain't talking fast. He talking bullshit. How is he still asking Keyshawn Davis about Shakur Stevenson if he sent Keyshawn an offer, y'all? Do it sound like he ever sent them something the way they talking? Y'all really, seriously, like, listen. Do it sound like this is a guy that he sent the offer to? He's shooting his shit in real time and y'all can't see it because y'all blinded by his pep talk. Man, he would have had y'all asses on a stroll, man. He would have had y'all asses on a stroll out there in Henderson, Nevada, or wherever he was at. He'd have had y'all asses on a stroll. Real talk, fam. Know what I'm saying? Real talk, fam. Let's keep going. Let's keep it pushing. Shout out to my homie Marcus, man. Appreciate the love too. As always.
You on that ocean beach.
Okay, let me ask you this, though. Let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this, though. Hold on, watch it, Keith. Keith, wait a minute. Hey, listen. So if you don't fight Devin Haney next, who you fighting?
If I don't fight Devin next, you want to fight him?
Nigga, I just asked the same question to you.
Don't say it. That's what you just said.
Oh.
I'm fighting for the belt that y'all gonna vacate, nigga.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me ask
and who you gonna fight? And who you gonna fight? Let me ask you this. Okay. Hold on. So Keyshawn, do you want to fight for the belt or do you want to fight Devin Haney?
Hold on, Bill. Hold on, Bill.
Now look. I'm only stopping it to make it make sense. Hey, y'all. Why are you gonna ask somebody? Do they want to fight Devin Haney that you said you sent the offer to? That's all I want y'all to know. Just keep it real. Tell me when I'm not being rational. How are you going to ask him, do he want to fight Devin Haney, but you said he asked for a specific number and you sent the offer? That's what he said after this. Tell me I'm lying. Tell Just Do he lying. Come on, man. How are you going to ask him, do he want to fight, but you said you sent him an offer based on the number he asked for? And where did his offer come from? And what platform would this fight be taking place on if you already sent it? You don't know. On every platform, it's Shakur first. Now it's Keyshawn Davis. Now it's, you want to fight? You want to fight Devin? Come on, man. Seriously. How are you asking him what he wants to do if you're hell-bent on him asking for a specific number to fight your son? Come on, man. It's you exposing yourself. I don't got to do it. I ain't got to call this man out his name. He making a clown out of himself because he playing in real time. Nobody on this earth can convince me that he's not double talking. If you sent the offer, you would have said it. Yo, we sent you an offer already. You asked for a certain amount of money and you got it. We sent you the offer and we waiting for you to sign it. He didn't say none of that because it's not true. He can't even fucking tell you what platform they fighting on. It's the same dude that told you a couple days ago that no money has been brought up or discussed at all. Now he talking money? Come on, y'all. Gotta make it make sense.
Hold on, Bill. Hold up, Key. Let me ask you this, Key. Hold up, but let me this, Key. If they wanted to do that, what do you do next? What do you do?
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes. I don't care about all the fans. I don't care about all the fans.
You's a hoe, nigga. Take me off of mute. Take me off of mute. Take me off mute. Nigga, you's a hoe, nigga. And guess what, nigga? We pulled up on all you niggas. You hoe ass nigga. Yeah, fuck you and all them niggas.
Now, the same guy that just said he's an educated brother and he ain't no street guy. Whatever happened to that? That shit, soon as he heard the word, oh man, y'all some hoes. Oh man, fuck you, you's a hoe ass ninja and blah 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 blah. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Make it make sense, fam. Make it make sense. Is Shakur ducking you or did you send Keyshawn Davis an offer? Get that lying ass shit up out of here, fam. I don't believe it. I'm not rocking with it. And I'm not rocking with it based on what he's saying. But if y'all see it different, come up here and talk to your boy. It's all love. It's all good. Talk to me. He capping the offer probably won't even from Bill.
Nigga, everybody that you with, nigga,
no offer,
you're talking about we some hoes. Nigga, ain't nothing hoe about her. I didn't respect you, nigga. I just said that you a good nigga. We gonna fight you. What the fuck you mean? You know you've been talking to them people. You know them people. You know the money is on the floor. You know what we doing. Fuck you talking about we some hoes, nigga. Ain't nothing.
Now he said the money is on the floor, but do I have to pull up the video where he said it was no money? Do I really have to put that up when he said it was no money discussed? Now it's money on the floor when he getting his feelings. Man, you should have clicked off the link, fam. You about to make yourself look crazy.
About us.
Keyshawn known to make an old head.
Yo, it's a lot of energy. We got to see one of these fights, bro.
This is what I said, because you get misunderstood, Bill. I said, if y'all don't fight me, y'all some hoes.
So if Shakur don't fight us, what is he?
But y'all could be hoes right now, too.
I said if Shakur, so you a stand-up nigga, so if Shakur don't fight, what is he?
Why you keep talking about Shakur for?
Come on, man. All right, come on, man. Come on, man. Nigga, you gonna get it. Listen, you gonna get in line. You gonna get in line. Your brother, listen, I'm gonna tell you, if your brother don't take the fight, you next. I see you. Listen, when we see you. You next.
Now he next.
That's all we
can say. Now he next.
You're next.
Now he next. Now he next. The last 5 interviews, Shakur was first. Now Keyshawn is next. Yo, if y'all think I believe any of this shit, You got to be like, you got to have screws loose. You got to be just super gullible and easily manipulated, fam. Now, because he in his feelings, Keyshawn Davis is next. After telling people he's not interested in the fight. Hold on, man. Give me a second. Nah. Y'all think this shit is a game. Hold on. We're going to leave that right here. Hold on. Let me show y'all something real quick again. Because y'all act like this shit is a game. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, y'all. He said, you know he ain't sent nothing, but you pushing this whole combo. So what? He pushing it, pussy. Shut your weird ass up. Go listen to somebody else. Damn, I be trying to respect y'all. Y'all weird. He pushing the conversation. That's how I got here, weirdo. Shut your weird ass up, man, before we pack you up, man. Just shut up and listen. I'm pushing the whole combo. He's pushing it, dumbass. You keep hearing him say double talk. Notice you ain't talking about none of the double talking. Shut your weird ass up, man. Tired of y'all weirdos, man. Seriously. Tired of being nice to y'all. Shut up. Sit in the fucking back or click off and go watch tennis or some shit. Weirdo. I'm pushing the combo. You damn right. I'm pushing the truth, goofy. Notice these people don't never got nothing to say. Like when you speaking the truth, that's the only time they got something to say. When you speaking the truth, you call out the hypocrisy, then they quiet. Man, shut your ass up, goofball. You heard this man just say, right? Now Keyshawn is next, right? Remember, right? Hold that thought, y'all. Hold that thought. Let me cook on. Let Bill cook himself, matter of fact. Remember, he just said, you a whole ass ninja and all this, and you next, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm from Jersey. You damn right. And we don't give a fuck where you from. You know what I'm saying? We don't care. Like, we don't care. Now, look, dig this. He just said Keyshawn Davis is next, right? Pete, listen, y'all. Put your ears on for this. It's 100 people in here. Let's make sure we get 100 likes. Support the channel. We build it. No false narratives. Listen to this shit, y'all. Listen again. Put your ears on.
Promise?
Remember, you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it.
That hurt.
Listen up.
Body to take a knee again.
How do y'all whine too much? Listen.
Who's on your hit list next?
Listen.
Devin.
Put your ears on. Both of them, preferably. Both
Why
of
is
them.
that the fight for you?
Now listen to what Bill say next.
His father in my DMs.
Turn this
keep
shit up.
screenshot stuff that we saying. I don't know what he's screenshotting it for, but Devin Haney definitely on my hit list, and we making that happen 2026.
So you want me to call
Now
Jay?
listen.
He said, yeah, call Jay.
If he wants to negotiate and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Yes.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
No, I talked.
So are you not entertaining the Keyshawn fight at all now? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay.
You promised.
Shut up, man. Shut up. I'm pushing it. Who pushing it? He just said he not negotiating with him and he not looking to fight him next. Now on Najee, he next. Man, y'all fucking cooked. Y'all can't fuck with me, man. Y'all logic is flawed because y'all on y'all knees for Bill Haney. And I don't like talking like that, but that y'all showing me that. Y'all only got something to say when I'm cooking y'all asses. So tell me what he's saying in this clip is not different from what he's saying on Cigar Talk. He said he's not negotiating with the one guy that can help make the fight in Jay Prince, but he really want Keyshawn, right? He just told Champs, no, I'm not looking to fight him next. And then everything up until this point been Shakur, every interview. And then he does one with Cigar Talk. After ducking Radio Raheem and Sean Zittel questions, he does one with Cigar Talk. Now it's Keyshawn next because he got an attitude. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all some lame ass suckers. Y'all some suckers, man. Any of y'all running with this shit, you's a sucker, man. Straight like that. I'm tired of playing with y'all. And I'm gonna go, this gonna hurt the Haney. This gonna hurt the Haney hoes. Not the real supporters of Haney. Shout out to the Jay Grants. There's a couple of y'all that I really rock with that support y'all guy, Devin Haney. But this gonna really hurt y'all Haney hoes. The PBC exec said this dude duck and smoke. Said he ducked Rolly. Not only he ducked Rolly, he said he ain't gonna fight nobody. Now, that's coming straight from the source. Y'all goofy asses, man. I'll be trying to let dudes make it, man. They out here making funny moves behind the scenes whole time. And let me tell y'all another story. Let me tell y'all another story what Devin Haney just told somebody. Because y'all dudes not even tapped in. Y'all do all this vouching for Devin Haney, but you can't tell me shit about him. He said to a certain somebody that the Shakur Stevenson fight is not going to happen. Right? So if the fight is not going to happen behind the scenes, why still publicly negotiate the fight? Why? Why? I don't know. I think you might have been talking crazy. Tap. I think you might have said something weird. So I don't play with the weird shit. You know what I mean? Once you disrespect me, getting on my panel is pretty much impossible. Shout out to Damon. Ignore this. Your boy is quiet as fuck to make it make sense. The same nigga who teaches every day quiet. What do you say? Ask yourself why. Hey Damon, I'm gonna say this to you one time, fam, and I hope you can hear me. I love to answer questions. Unlike you, I love to. Hey, see, there you go. You just. I'm talking all logic. Now your whole ass can stay in the comments. You know what I'm saying? But look, I love answering questions, unlike your Haney ass, your Haney whole ass. And you know it's all love, Damon. I got to talk a little bit of shit to you. Hey, yo, Shakur already said why he not negotiating no fight. He already said it. Because he's handling his business. He actually trying to iron out the deal. You know, the business before you go announcing fights. Yeah, your man and his dad is all on the internet saying everything but the real, fam. I just showed you a clip where he just told you he's not negotiating with Jay Prince and he's not fighting Keyshawn. Now fast forward to today, Keyshawn is first because Keyshawn hurt his feelings. Because he said they some hoes if they don't fight him. Think about that. Ask yourself why. You asking all the dumbass questions. Hey, Damon, since I answered your question, now see if you can answer mine. Why did Bill Haney say that he not negotiating with Jay in this clip I got up here and he not looking to fight him? And then why he on here doing this? Everybody, I need y'all to hit the like button. Once you call me fanned out, you disrespect me on some weird shit and I'm speaking facts, you're a weirdo. I'm playing the audio for y'all.
Bill, let me tell
you.
The
audio for y'all. That's all we can say.
All right, Bill, hold on. Let me tell you, Bill.
I would try if it wouldn't result
you gonna
into
seem
no
scary.
argument.
You gonna
but a lot
seem
of
scary.
these dudes behaves, they don't know how to talk. They don't know how to have conversation. You see
You
it
ain't
in
never,
this chat.
you ain't listen. You ain't never seen me and said I was scary. You ain't never seen me and said I was scary, nigga. Ain't nothing scary about us, nigga. We picked you. We picked you, nigga.
Yo, Bill, let me tell the key.
Hey, wait, hold on. You see, the scary niggas is the one that you see. The scary niggas is the ones that say niggas are scary.
All right, Bill, I'm gonna hit you right back. I'm gonna call you right back. Hold on, let me tell the key real quick. Hold up, key, because it's crazy, and this is why I got Gustavo coming tomorrow. He's supposed to come today. He said he had a family emergency because I gotta know what's going on.
Kirkland, man. My dog.
It seemed like a lot going on just between you and Shakur and Devin or whatever the case is, right?
I don't want to make sure I ain't miss nothing.
You feel like you really feel like they scared of you? You feel like Devin's scared of you?
Cigar, listen to me, bro. Please listen to me.
Go ahead.
Don't listen to respond. Just hear me.
I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Them niggas didn't start pushing him into the Shakur fight until I became his manager.
My bad. Shout out to my dog, man. Marcus. He said Bill sounding like he about to make red. Devin drop that WBO belt to me. That's what it sounded like. Pardon me. I appreciate the love, man. Always supporting, man. And shout out to Damon. Appreciate you as always, family. Marcus back in the super chat. He said, why hasn't anybody seen Bill and Devin sign that $100 million contract yet for you Haney hoes? See, they got questions for everybody else, Marcus, but they don't have questions for themselves. I asked very specific question to my guy Damon. Why is Bill double talking? Why did he say Keyshawn Davis is next on Cigar Talk, but told one of the biggest Haney supporters with a big platform in Champ side that he's not negotiating or looking to fight him? That's all I'm saying. Shout out to Champ side, but that's Bill putting his foot in his mouth. That ain't me. I ain't told one lie. I ain't said nothing yet that wasn't true. If I did, type what I said that's not true, and I will fucking cash at you. That's free money. If I'm up here lying, tell me, type anybody in here. There's 90 people here. Tell me what I lied about, and I'll fucking cash at you. Telling you, man, y'all, I don't lie for no fighter. I get nothing out of lying for anybody. It's not a man breathing that can get me to tell a lie for him. Dead or breathing, for that matter. Let's keep going, y'all. Shout out to Marcus. Appreciate the love. I bet you they ain't gonna answer that question.
Right, am I right or am I wrong?
Hold up, Key. You trying to say that until you was the number one, they wasn't trying to push the you fight?
Do your research.
I heard Devin say he wants you. He tweeted your name the other day. Devin tweeted Keyshawn the other day.
Yeah, nigga, that's after the fact, bro. That's after the fact that it's evident, nigga. You gotta play into the media, bro. My nigga, Put like this. I'm not up here to convince you or the media. Devin and them know they can't fuck with me. And I'm letting them know that I know that. And I don't fuck with them. I'm letting them know that. I'm not doing it for the fans. I'm not doing it for you, Najee.
Yeah.
I'm letting Bill know that I see your bullshit.
Yeah.
And I know your son is fucking scared of me.
Hold on, but Key, you know that tomorrow we gonna figure out because the WBO plays a major factor in this shit, Key.
What you say right now? Let me tell you something. Okay, can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
The day before this shit hit the public, I was on the phone with these niggas.
With the WBO?
I know what I know what's going on. That's what I be trying to tell y'all niggas. I had
Blaze
a
was
phone
good.
call with these niggas, bro, that you got to talk to. I know what the fuck going on, bro.
Hold on, Key, because he told me, I spoke to him, Key. He said he gonna tell me everything. He said he's supposed to come today, but he said I got a family emergency. He gonna come tomorrow. So hold up. You saying that you spoke to them already?
I spoke to him before the news got released, Najee. I spoke to him before Devin and them even knew this shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on, this Bill calling again. Hold up. Let me put Bill real quick. It's Bill calling again. Hold up.
Shout out to the businessman, aka the amazing. Hey man, Keyshawn said, why y'all keep asking me about other ninjas, man? I'm trying to beat your son ass. And if y'all don't fight me next, y'all some hoes. Man, he had Bill out his body. Bill just went from denouncing the streets to getting right back on that street shit. Come on, man. All that double talking, fam. Shout out to Najee for this one, man. It's a classic, man. I hope everybody enjoyed this. Let's keep having fun because we ain't done. Pack them the fuck up. Pack them up, man. Y'all don't ask no real questions when it come to Bill. So y'all telling me, all y'all listeners, everything Bill been saying is 100% accurate, right? Y'all ain't hear him say nothing, no double talking, no contradicting himself, huh? No standing on business. Everything he said is solid. Okay, cool. I see how y'all think. AJ, he got mad quick as hell, didn't he? He said, man, you and all y'all, you hoe ass. Bill started going. He went straight back to Henderson, Nevada on his ass, didn't he? Trader Stroh, what it do, homie? Let's keep going, though. Let's keep laughing. Keyshawn think Devin is fool? Yeah. They don't think Devin can beat him. They don't think Devin
I just try to add him. It ain't add. Yo, Bill. Yo, click the link again, Bill. I just added it. Hold up, Key. Hold up. So if they try to go to Chicago,
y'all favorite fighter Devin Haney is secretly behind the scenes, and y'all ever ask yourself how I know this shit for a fact? Y'all know I don't do no lying. He's behind the scenes saying he don't think the Shakur fight is going to happen, but they supposed to be negotiating. Make it make sense. They stories don't even line up. One shit he say, it don't line up, bro. The shit ain't adding up, man. Shit ain't adding up.
Route, you gonna be upset by that? How do you feel about that? Because it just seemed like it's mad shit going on. We trying to figure out what, as fans, and this is me as fans, we trying to figure out what's going on. Like, who are they gonna fight? Who do they want to fight? And the WBO, to me, plays a factor in it. Are you gonna be upset if they try to go the Shakur route?
Bro, I'm gonna be real, bro. I love Shakur. Like, nigga, I would never be upset or mad about anything that comes his way. I believe in God, Jesus Christ himself. And I believe that all my blessings is going to be for me.
Yeah.
So if whatever happens is the Shakur route, I am all the way happy for him, bro.
Okay. I like that.
I
like that.
Shit,
I like that.
I'm letting Bill know. Because Bill know I'm not no dumb nigga. And I'm a nigga. Bill know that I know. Bill know that I know his fucking son is scared of me. And
Hold up.
Get in the ring and try to prove himself.
Hold up, Key. I got to tell you this, though, Key. I got to tell you this, nigga.
Let me tell you this, because y'all motherfuckers always want to get us up here and try to figure out shit. No, I'm not going to tell you what the fuck going on.
Go ahead. Let me know.
It's funny. Out of all this stuff that I'm talking about, breaking down and making sense out of, because I know I'm making sense. The only question you asked, I thought you said the Zuffa deal was real. So you clearly don't listen. You just hear what you want. I don't know if you behind in the chat, Damon, but I'm going to say this to you again. He going in order. Why Shakur is quiet? Because he actually handling his business. He not trying to win a PR battle. Y'all trying to win a PR battle. He don't give a fuck about that. He don't give a fuck about the PR battle because he know that shit don't make fights. He not negotiating because he's still trying to ink his deal. I said this to you. I ain't say Zupa deal was fake. I just said it ain't etched in stone, and you're not gonna hear him announce no fight before a deal. Just like your favorite fighter. Get that weird shit out of here, man. Let's keep cooking them because they cooking themselves at this point. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man.
No, nigga. Let me know.
The best for himself. That's a fact.
Y'all so comfortable with these people that have been at the top for so long because these people have been pro since 2016. I went pro at 2021. These people y'all are familiar with. Y'all know who these people are. Y'all familiar with them. Y'all been seeing them in the top notch fights and this, that, and the third. Y'all not familiar with me. Y'all don't know what the fuck. Y'all don't know what I'm on. Y'all don't know what I'm gonna do when I get to that top spot, which is going to be a Devin Haney fight. Y'all don't know what I'm gonna do.
Hold on, but I gotta say this, Key. Devin ain't never showed that he's scared of nobody. Devin is a great fighter with a great jab, Key. That's not an easy fight, Key. I'm just telling you that ain't no easy fight.
I don't care, and that's the reason why these motherfuckers is scared of me. Because I don't give a fuck about none of that shit that y'all talking about. Great jab, great defense, great this, great that. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, you don't agree though? You don't agree? And I'm keeping Key. You know I keep it real, nigga. And I think you an amazing fighter. And I'm not saying you can't win because you got the ability to win. But I'm trying to tell you that Devin is one of them niggas too.
He a better all-around fighter.
Nigga, how can the fuck you tell me that when I've been knowing this nigga for longer than you?
All right. I just want to make sure though, because sometimes I don't know if y'all know that.
I'm talking to you, but I'm talking at the fans.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
How can you tell me that when I've been knowing this nigga since he was 9 years old?
So you know he like that? You know Devin like that then?
That nigga know I'm like that. That nigga, if the nigga would have never went pro, him, Ryan Garcia, a lot of these other motherfuckers would have been in the Olympics with me. These niggas decided to go pro in 2016. I decided to fucking stay. These niggas know me, bro. These niggas know me from winning nationals. These know me from amateur, from Olympics. These niggas know me, bro. It's not a mistake that they see me at 15-0 going for a Devin Haney belt. It's not a mistake, bro. These niggas fucking know me, bro.
Okay.
So now that we're actually here to actually fight, yeah, they scared, bro.
Hold up. Bill it back in here. Let me put Bill back up because he in here trying to get up again. Hold on. Yo,
Bill came back.
And if you don't knock it off trying to hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. You trying to control the content, man. Well, goddamn. There you go.
Hey, Ryan, it's funny how you say Key doing too much talking, but Bill literally doing a mixtape tour, going to every interview, double talking, and I ain't see you say shit about that. I ain't see you say shit about it. So who really doing all the talking? Keyshawn don't even do the amount of interviews that Bill Haney do. He got up here because he was asked. Bill got up here fronting, playing games. Y'all only see it one way. Y'all don't. That's what bias is. When you are only able to point out something on one side, I speak on both. Still to this day, nobody has ever been able to tell me how I'm biased. They say it, but they can't explain it. So I'll chalk it up. Nah, Bill Haney is playing stupid right now on his phone. Trader Stroh, believe everything Keyshawn says. Me too. I love his
energy. Come on here. We've been trying to get Keyshawn over here so we can talk, and here you turn into a referee. Man, goddamn. Damn, nah.
Come on.
That's why boxers really and people in the business don't let y'all do it, because when y'all get in it, y'all cause problems. I mean, this man been talking forever. Let us talk.
All right, go ahead, because y'all said.
Damn. Hold on.
I seen the interview where y'all said,
y'all said, man, hold up, man. You can hear us both on here.
Go ahead.
Both on here. Now, the thing about it is, it's going to be the biggest play for Keyshawn, cash period. It's the right fight. It's the best fight. He's calling for the right fight. And guess what? We happy that he is. We're not mad that he's not. He's saying the right shit. We saying the right shit. But the only thing is, he been telling the world how good his brother been the whole motherfucking time. So everybody else been listening to it. So now when we say his brother got four belts, he's a WBO champion out of 140. Keyshawn don't know. Hey man, goddamn, shut the fuck up, man, and just let a nigga cook, my nigga.
I gotta tell you that though.
Hey, Key, we just can get him up.
I'm not gonna lie. See, because y'all like to hold on to everything. He low key, he disrespecting the host. You can't come on no host channel and tell him to shut the fuck up. You would have said that to me, your dumb ass would have been off the screen. I know Najee chill laid back, but that was OD right there. I ain't gonna hold you. You don't tell nobody to shut the fuck up because you ain't going Sean Zittel and Radio Raheem talking like that. So where all y'all pro-black Haney hoes at now? Huh? Where y'all Haney hoes at? He ain't talk to Sean Zittel and Radio Raheem like that. He didn't do that shit to Mill City, huh? Y'all always talking about how Shakur go crazy and they go crazy on the black fighters. Why would he tell a man as dope and as respectful as Najee to shut the fuck up on his platform? Get that weak ass shit out of here. Y'all only see shit one way because y'all some Haney hoes. Y'all some Haney hoes. And when you get in the ring with Shakur finally after all this fucking clout chasing for years and you see him get beat up like I've been telling y'all, y'all gonna see what I've been saying was facts all along. You're gonna see what Coach Calvin was talking about in this video, and I'm gonna play in a little bit.
On another station, man. Listen, you didn't want this one. I don't, because you dog. No, dog. We've been waiting around for Key. Now you don't want nobody to talk. You trying to like you protect him. This nigga showed up. He can do it.
I'm gonna win every time, Bill, and in the ring. I'm gonna win outside and in the ring.
Okay. Listen, and I believe in you. I believe in you. But that's why we picked you. We didn't pick no. Hold on, man.
Because every time you see me, you say, "Yo, the biggest man, I fought with you."
Yeah. So when did the businessman I'm saying is this the opportunity for your biggest business, and you talking about we scary? This your biggest check? Man, you already wait, hold on. You already hold on. You already didn't agree to your number for the fight. We already know. We know our number. We already know. Huh?
Oh, he said that's cap. He said that's cap, Bill. He said that's cap.
So you don't know how much you're gonna make? You ain't never got an offer?
You never signed a contract, Bill. Stop fucking lying.
So what I'm saying is, okay, listen, hold on, wait a minute. First things first, have Shakur.
Keith said, man, Bill, you never sent no contract. Stop fucking lying. Now you lying. Now you sent him an offer after telling Champ side that you're not willing to negotiate with Jay and you're not fighting him next. But y'all went from not fighting him next and not sending him nothing to now all of a sudden he sent them an offer. Where's y'all Haney dudes? Y'all got all these questions. Hey, Damon, where y'all at? You got all these questions, all this dumb shit. I ain't hear you ask one question and call Bill out on none of this fucking double talking. Don't ever quote nothing Shakur Stevenson said, because I'm going to always point back to this live when you had an opportunity to call your man out, not disrespectfully, but say, nah, Bill ain't being honest right there. That's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear no slander. Y'all know I ain't big on that. I don't want to talk crazy about the man, but I know bullshit when I hear it. You can't get in one interview and say you're not negotiating with a guy's manager and you're not looking to fight him, and then you do another interview after that and you said you sent him an offer. Can't tell me those two things make sense, bro. Isaiah was good with it. He got so many backdoor tactics that he running out. I'm glad Shakur Howard. They want Shakur to go back and forth with them on social media. I think he get it. He know that's the only way they beat him. And a PR, like he gonna go back and forth. Then you're gonna have Devin and Bill both tweeting at him. You're gonna have the Artmans of the world. You're gonna have, you get what I'm saying? All the Haney hoes coming at him. Nah, by him staying quiet, y'all can't even play no more. Now y'all gotta redirect your attention to the guy that's in front of you, Keyshawn Davis, and you still talking about Shakur. He got on this interview talking about Shakur. And he only said Keyshawn Davis is next after Keyshawn Davis hurt his feelings because he said they some hoes if they don't fight him. Now, all of a sudden, he sent the offer. Y'all are full of shit. The stinky kind. Y'all letting this man run he running laps around y'all boxing knowledge right now. He playing with y'all. Just told you he wasn't fighting him. Now, in this interview, he sent the offer and they asked for money when he said there was no money on the table because they didn't bring it up or discuss it. Shit is nasty work.
We got an offer to fight Devin.
Nasty work.
I don't know what the fuck he got going on over there.
Have you heard? Listen. So have you asked him? Wait a minute. I'm saying, have you asked him?
How I asked him. What are you talking about, Bill?
No. What I'm saying. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you.
Hey y'all. Let's keep in mind that he's asking more questions to Keyshawn after already saying he sent him an offer. That quick, he's moving on to the next level of bullshit. Keyshawn said, yo, stop lying. You ain't sent no fucking contract. He's like, yo, I don't know what y'all got going on over there. Now he about to move to some more bullshit questioning. Y'all can't be this gullible, fam. Please, I hope he get Gustavo on his platform tonight, because that probably answers some more questions. We're going to cook their ass again tomorrow. No days off. We built.
Hold on, King. Should we send off? I'm full of shit now.
Wait, no, go ahead, Bill. What you say, Bill? What you gonna say?
I'm saying it. So okay, let me ask you. Would full of shit be if two offers came out at the same time?
Oh my God.
What the fuck? Who the fuck do y'all think y'all is? Y'all say niggas two offers. You want to get
That's why I'm saying this. Two offers didn't come out. One offer your brother has right now. When he turns down that offer, or you tell me,
I'm about to break my own glasses. Bro, he just said he sent Keyshawn an offer. Now he's saying only one offer came out to Shakur. Man, y'all Haney hoes is cooked, bro. Y'all Haney hoes is cooked, man. Hey, man, y'all Haney hoes is cooked, bro. Y'all fucking cooked. Y'all fucking cooked. He just told Keyshawn, not only did you ask for a number, but we sent you an offer. Keyshawn just told him, Bill, you ain't sent no contract. Why the fuck you lying? You ain't sent no fucking contract. Then he turned around and said, there's one offer out there to Shakur. Game, set, match, fucking checkmate. I don't got to play nothing else no more. I don't got to play nothing else no more for y'all. Where are you Haney hoes at? Nah, bro. Y'all got all this paragraphs to type when Shakur say shit. He just ended himself. He fucking crucified himself. Fam. Yo, you get me? Yo, he just said he sent him an offer. Now he's saying only one offer went out to Shakur. Y'all are fucking cooked. It's over. Like I said from the get-go, I think Devin will fight anybody. I want to give him credit for that because I believe he's a phenomenal fighter. He works extremely hard. He showed me what his heart was when Ryan Garcia cheated him with the Ostarine. So you will never hear me pushing narratives that Devin Haney is somehow scared of Shakur or the amazing. I won't do that. But I will say how this shit is clear as day. If y'all don't call this shit out, don't ever type to me about nothing Shakur said. Because I've showed you several, and I mean several. I pulled up the fact that he double talked about the money. I pulled up the fact that he double talking about the offers. You get what I'm saying? It's so much about the negotiating, about not fighting Keyshawn. I've showed y'all so much fucking cap in this live stream today, and y'all gonna sit there conveniently like I ain't on this shit. So he didn't cook himself. Now it's only one offer out to Shakur. Man, I don't believe none of that shit. I don't believe none of it. Nah, it ain't just great entertainment. This is lying at its best. Man, and let me tell y'all what they know about Shakur. Shakur ain't shit easy about him. Give me Mike Kirk and Devin fight anybody but Bill and one this fighter to lose unless it's Shakur right now. Seem like it. Bill pimping his hoes, man. Hey, ETB, you see, we got him. We got him again. Cal on his ass. He said, purse bid down. So, yeah, what y'all got to say about y'all Lord and Savior Trail Bill? He said he sent Keyshawn an offer, and then he said only one offer went out. What happened, y'all? We got to rewind it a little bit. Y'all ain't hear it? Y'all do sugar daddies? Some sugar daddies in your ear? All right, bet. Let me see. I got you. Don't even worry. I got you. Don't even worry. I got you.
This your biggest check? Man, you already wait, hold on. You already hold on. You already didn't agree to your number for the fight. We already know. We know our number. We already know. Huh?
Oh, he said that's cap. He said that's cap, Bill. He said that's cap.
So you don't know how much you're gonna make? You ain't never got an offer?
You never sent a contract, Bill. Stop
So what I'm saying is, okay, listen, hold on, wait a minute. First things first, have Shakur got an offer to fight Devin?
I don't know what the fuck he got going on over there.
Have you heard? Listen, so have you asked him? Wait a minute,
Look, he asking all the dumbest questions. No, Bill, what just happened to the offer that you talked about you sent to him? You cannot, Trader Stroke, they're not in a position to send no offers. it was a teachable moment with the Rolly fight. They don't have that leverage that people think they have to send offers to fighters. I don't believe so. I don't believe so. And after hearing him double talk himself into a corner, I really don't believe it. Big shout out to Hilltop. I appreciate the love. Devin's about to be 28. He still got his daddy talking for him. Bills knows that if he put Dev up there to have to talk for himself against Kid Shakur, he would get cooked. Shout out to my dog, man. I appreciate the love, Hilltop. 200 work. We can do more. What that mean? 200. What 200? What you talk about? Cameron Terrell, what's good? Scripted. He said scripted is real. You feel me? Shout out to A1. Let's keep going, y'all. We got people in here. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes. Let's keep building. Shout out to Hilltop. Appreciate
I'm saying, have you asked him?
How I asked him. What are you talking about, Bill?
No, what I'm saying. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. Hey, listen, hold on, King. Should we send off? I'm full of shit now.
Wait, no, go ahead, Bill. What you say, Bill? What you gonna say?
I'm saying it. So okay, let me ask you. Would full of shit be if 2 offers came out at the same time?
What the fuck? Who the fuck do y'all think y'all is? Y'all say niggas offers. You want to get
That's why I'm saying this. 2 offers didn't come out. 1 offer your brother has right now. When he turns down that offer, or you tell me, hold on. Are you telling me? Wait, hold on. Are you telling me he turned down the offer?
I don't know what y'all did.
Nah, we don't know that.
So wait, hold on. So wait a minute. So okay, so did you last time I talked to you, you told me you was gonna have Jay Prince call me.
Now look, he just asked him a dumbass question. If you're negotiating the fights, that means you already talking to Jay Prince. Get the fuck out of here. Didn't he just say to Champ side he wasn't willing to negotiate with Jay Prince and he said he wasn't gonna fight Keyshawn? Now he's asking Keyshawn, will you put me on the phone? Will you call Jay Prince for me? Man, shut up, Bill. You supposed to call him. You the manager, you doing all this fucking woofing. Let's talk about some real shit. Devin is phenomenal. One of the best, most skillful guys in the game of boxing. Period. And I mean that wholeheartedly. No funny shit. But they know full well Keyshawn Davis is a crash out. And I mean that in a good way. He don't give a fuck about what they saying your talent is. He'll fight you. You know it. He told you straight up, I'll fight your son. You keep asking me about Shakur. I want to beat your son ass. And you continue to ask him about Shakur. Then you try to lie in his face, tell the world you sent the offer. Then you have to double back, walk it back and say, oh, nah, did we send the 1 offer to Shakur? Shut up. You didn't send no offer to Shakur neither. Told y'all, man. I'm telling y'all right from the source, they've been lying, bro. They've been lying. Clout chasing.
You know what he doing? He called the nigga that's gonna make it happen.
Okay, so what ended up happening is you wasn't a man of your word because he didn't call me, right? About it, right? Now, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. So let me ask you, wait a minute, hold on, let me ask you this. You just said it. So your word, huh?
You're gonna take it to Zuffa of the zone. You're gonna take it to the network and actually make us money. He's gonna take it.
Is the first thing that they tell you before a first bid, they tell you is I'm gonna ask you a question again. Is the first thing
So we're not gonna talk to you because at the end of the day, when it comes to making these big fights, whether it's or me or who the fuck you're trying to say, when it comes to making these big fights, we don't talk to you. We talk to the network. And
okay,
you know,
so has okay.
See? He thought Keyshawn didn't know his shit. Said, yo, he ain't gonna be talking, gonna be talking to the networks. You don't have no network on board. How are you sending offers? On what network? To negotiate what? And Damon, you doing more typing and talking, or doing just as much typing and talking as Bill Haney, and you ain't saying shit. You keep talking about Shakur. Shakur don't, this is how I know y'all fake. Shakur don't got nothing to do with y'all. Shakur told you he was never fighting y'all. The most he did was entertain that Twitter shit. He been shut up. Y'all clout chasing. Because y'all not fighting Keyshawn Davis. He right in front of you. This man asked him about Shakur about 5-6 times. And he keeps saying that y'all don't know what they got going on. He told him, who the fuck y'all think y'all is? Y'all not sending no damn offers to nobody. He said, our people gonna be talking with the networks, not your ass. Told y'all, man. Y'all don't get this shit, man. I speak facts over here, man. Y'all don't like it because it make your man look funny. Too bad. That man talking in circles and he full of shit. Run it back a little bit so you can hear him lie to y'all again. Y'all got all these questions y'all asking, right? Y'all ain't asked one question about Bill fucking lying right now to y'all face.
Now you don't want nobody to talk. You trying to like you protect him. This nigga showed up. He can do it.
I'm gonna win every time, Bill, and in the ring. I'm gonna win outside and in the ring.
Okay. Listen, and I believe in you. I believe in you. But that's why we picked you. We didn't pick no. Hold on, man.
Because every time you see me, you say, "Yo, the biggest man I fought with you."
Yeah. So when did the businessman I'm saying is this the opportunity for your biggest business, and you talking about we scary? This your biggest check? Man,
Now
you already
double talking again. You already double talking again. He's saying this your biggest check to date, and you talking about we scary. What are y'all doing to Shakur Stevenson right now after mentioning multiple times that it's the biggest fight? Bill Haney just got up here and said this the biggest fight, not Keyshawn. But what are they doing to Shakur? That's the biggest fight they can make, right? And what are they doing? They talking about Shakur scary. Double talking again. Get that weak shit out of here. Bill, you packed the fuck up, respectfully. And I did it all without slandering his name, calling him all types of wild ass names. I don't got to do that. I don't hate this dude. I don't feel no type of way personally about him. I think he's entertaining. But don't come at me when I call him out for the bullshit. And y'all listening to it in real time. Y'all listening to me build this shit up in real time, fam. You were scared. You feel me, Lala? This shit is crazy. Haney, a whole bullshit artist. Shout out to Brooklyn Goodfellas. He come right in calling him out, man. Hey, Brooklyn, you ain't heard nothing yet. We really caught this man in so many lies on his live stream. It's ridiculous. Big shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always supporting the grind. Say even if they say Shakur ducking, fight Keyshawn because he calling for it at his weight. It's a good fight. Facts. Hey, Mike, we can even go so far as say, look, all right, Shakur ducked you for the 13th time, right? You still got to fight Keyshawn after you stop lying to the world about a fight that Shakur ain't scared of. You still got to acknowledge your mandatory or get fucking stripped. Swear, I hope Najee had a WBO president on today. We need to hear this work. We need to hear this shit. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you always showing love to the channel, man. Let's keep building, y'all. How many lies? I'm about to call him 100 mil lie bill. 100 million lies. That's what they 100 million lies. Hey, man. Tell him too many lies.
Wait, hold on. You already didn't agree to your number for the fight. We already know. We know our number. We already know. Huh?
Oh, he said that's cap. He said that's cap, Bill. He said that's cap.
So you don't know how much you're gonna make? You ain't never.
How the fuck do anybody know how much they're gonna make if Bill admitted that there's no money being discussed? How do Keyshawn know how much money he gonna make for a fight that was never offered to him? More smoke and fucking mirrors, fam. I respect Team Haney, but I'm not a dummy. That's all. If I'm wrong, I want everybody in here to hear me clearly. If I am wrong about anything that I've spoken on today, I don't tuck my tail. I'll come eat my crow with a side of honey mustard and barbecue sauce. I know I don't care. If I'm wrong about what Bill is saying, and dudes are in fact out there making fights, and I'm just misinformed, and I was just on his back, then I'll come here and say it. I ain't gonna tuck my tail. I would like to be wrong about the Shakur Stevenson fight. I would love to think that fight is coming, but not when they doing the dog and pony show, bro. Nah, business is done behind the scenes, and then you could get people excited about the fight. When the business is done, then you promote the fight. You don't promote the fight before it's offered or signed, bro. You moving backwards. Period. Do they promote a fight before it's signed, y'all? Or do they wait till the fight is signed, sealed, delivered, not delivered, signed and sealed, and then they promote the fight? Who fucking promotes the fight before it's even offered and or signed? Yeah, bro, you cook, Damon. You cook, fam. You could just keep, you still talking about 25%. You gotta catch up, fam. I just showed you your man being very dishonest. If you was a real one, you wouldn't still be typing about 25%. You would be talking about what Bill Haney is saying right now, lying. All that 25% shit, I proved it to you. He didn't even shop the fight around. You can't offer 25% of somebody else's money. Bill doesn't have that kind of leverage, fam. He don't. He fucking don't. What was they going to be offering Shakur? 25% from what network, yo? Don't ever type that in my chat again. I really consider taking your wrench, bro. That's some bullshit to keep rehashing some shit that I proved to you is not facts. I proved it to you. I proved it to you, fam. I proved it. They can't send fucking offers. They not sending no offers. The only ones pushing that is the Haney Ho channels, man. I don't give a fuck that they weird. That shit is wild that they lying like this.
You never sent a contract, Bill. Stop
So what I'm saying is,
lying.
okay,
You never sent a contract, Bill.
Listen, hold on. Wait a minute. First things first. Have Shakur got an offer to fight Devin?
Cook his ass, Keith. Nah, you're not gonna deal with him. You're lying.
Have you heard? Listen. So have you asked him? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm saying, have you asked him?
How I asked him. What are we talking about, Bill?
No, what I'm saying. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. Should we? Hey, listen. Hold on, King. Should we send off? I'm full of shit now.
Wait, no, go ahead, Bill. What you gonna say, Bill? What you gonna say?
Bro, I'm gonna say this and I'm done with it. If y'all bring that shit up, I might time you out. I'm gonna say this for the last time. True indeed. I heard this. I've been there. I know what Shakur said. He said, yeah, they did offer something. He not talking about officially in paperwork, fam. They made a verbal offer of 25%. So what did he do? He went to the sanctioning bodies to get it, determine, to try to get a better split, to let them determine what kind of split he deserved. Why are we rehashing stupid shit? Seriously. Before the sanctioning bodies could make a decision on what Shakur should get to fight Devin, they fucking vacated the titles and moved to 140 and fought Regis. Why are we still talking about 25%? Do me a solid, bro. Don't type that bullshit in here no more, because it's fake. Do I still got the dumbass, real quick? Do I still got that dumbass post with this goofy ass dude exposing his fucking self? Let me see. Is this the one? Hold on. Let me see.
Just like you
Look. This for y'all, everybody. True indeed. This is for you and anybody else that's still talking 25%. Dig this. Just listen. I got you, fam. I got you, true indeed. Listen. Listen to this. Listen to Bill on the Boxing Voice, one of his biggest supporters. Listen.
He ain't told me that. Just like you ain't gonna tell me that.
Hold on.
So he ain't told me that. Just like you ain't gonna tell me that.
So what was the money? What was it? 25% of what?
Look.
So what was the money? What was it? 25% of what?
Oh, you ain't gonna tell me that.
So what was the money? What was it? 25% of what?
He don't even know where the 25% is coming from. Don't ever type that weird ass shit in my chat. He asking Ness the same shit he did with Sean Zittel and Radio Raheem and countless others. He get up there. He's the guest. They have the questions. How do he end up reversing the roles and start asking the host questions about his own business? He just asked Ness, what about what 25% of what? Because he don't know. Don't ever type that shit. I don't care what nobody said. Don't type another channel name. I know who the Haney channels are. Respect to them, yo. Do your thing. I don't listen to dudes. But stop typing these dudes' names in my chat. I don't give a fuck about what they said. Y'all act like they word is law, like they comprehension skills is on a level mine's not. Don't ever fucking type to me what another channel said. I don't care how many subscribers these dudes got. I don't give a fuck about that. This is common sense. Who in the fucking world will offer 25% and then go ask the host 25% of what? Y'all cooked. Don't ever type that shit. You got a wrench and you type 25%, I swear to God, I'm taking it. Don't type that weird ass shit. I just exposed it. Don't ask it again. It's stupid. Listen.
Just like you ain't gonna tell me that.
So what was the money? What was it? 25% of what?
He ain't told me that. Just like you ain't gonna tell me that.
No, but I'm saying is,
Greg.
So what is 50% of what then?
What?
Whatever the pot is, y'all know what.
Now he got the 50%. How? You offered 25, but where the fuck do 50 come from? Why do it even matter? You're not in a position to give nobody 50% of somebody's money. Nah, man. It ain't nothing to disagree on. You hear it right here. You could disagree, fam. You could disagree. That don't get me wrong. Don't mistake what I'm saying. I don't agree or disagree with people. I agree with people, but I don't disagree because I don't try to change your mind. By disagreeing with people, that means you want to be right. So unless you got something that can refute what Bill Haney is saying, I don't understand what you're disagreeing about.
You know.
Listen.
That's why you offered him 25. That's why he want 50.
Wait a minute. How do I know what the pot is and I have to shop the fight?
Listen.
What you mean? You said it yourself when you first got on here. The promoter gives you the number.
Yes. Ness, I don't know what you and Devin is going to get until you and Devin decide behind the scenes that it's about to be a fight. And then I can go shop the fight, right? And see what I can get, right? If I know, Ness, that I got to give you $1,000, well, Devin, how much do I got to give you? Well, I want a percentage of what we get when we go get it, right? What do you mean?
So this is even worse, Bill. This is even worse. This means there was never no deal. This means you was trying to get him to agree to 25% to then go to Bob, then go to Eddie, then go to.
Listen,
so what was the money?
True indeed. I get what you're saying because you probably don't know how it go. But did you hear what Ness said? This is even worse. You can't offer a percentage first and then go shop the fight. Because if you true indeed, if you say 25% of what? Where is this money coming from? You will be agreeing to anything. You get me? He can't even tell you where the money is coming from. He didn't shop the fight to nobody. They just woke up and said, 75-25. Come on, man, because they ain't want the fight. That's what I believe. They ain't want that fight not at 35. How could y'all still say that makes sense? What makes sense? Did you hear the confusion that Bill had? It don't even make sense to him. How you making sense out of it? And he got questions and you don't. It makes sense to you, but not the person that's presenting the situation. Oh, man, this shit, y'all a different breed. Y'all Haney, I ain't gonna say you a Haney fan, but that's what I'm saying. So how does it make sense? True indeed. Do you think he's ever made any of Devin Haney's 33 fights offering somebody a percentage first and then shopping the fight? Do you think he's ever made that fight that way? Any fights that way? No? All right, let me get to this because I know some stuff that y'all want to get to. Let's get to it, man. Y'all strange, bro. Y'all believe anything. That even if it don't make sense, even if the guys talking about it don't understand it, y'all understand it. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Let's keep going.
I'm saying it. So okay, let me ask you. Would full of shit be if two offers came out at the same time?
Who the fuck do y'all think y'all is? Y'all say niggas two offers. You want to
That's why I'm saying this. Two offers didn't come out. One offer your brother has right now.
Big shout out to my bro Marcus, always support. He said you making it make too much sense, Just. Hey, bro, I challenge anybody in here to tell me when I'm saying something that's not logical. That's all. It's not about agreeing or disagreeing. We can have a conversation. You see it different, feel free. But if you can't explain it, then you just agreeing with something just to be agreeing on some fan shit. And that's a little weird. You get what I'm saying? You got, hey, we fight all night TV. I give him credit for it. He do got people talking, but not for the right reasons. Now the cover is bro, Damon, you know what? I got you, fam. Your wish is granted. Your wish is granted.
Now, when he turns down that offer, or you tell me,
like
hold on.
Like
are you telling me? Wait, hold on. Are you telling me he turned down the offer?
Being stupid to Bill Haney bullshit.
I don't know what y'all did.
Nah, we don't know that.
So wait, hold on. So wait a minute. So okay, so did you last time I talked to you, you told me you was gonna have Jay Prince call me?
Hey, look, another lie. Oh my fucking God. He said the last time we talked, you said you was gonna have Jay Prince call me, right? Listen to this. Listen to him shoot himself in the foot in real time, y'all. Look, he said you were supposed to have Jay Prince call me. Listen to the reason why the Jay Prince call never happened. Listen to Billion.
Listen to this shit. It forward, but Devin Haney definitely on my hit list, and we making that happen 2026.
So you want me to call Jay? He said, yeah, call Jay.
If he wants to negotiate, and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Look.
Yes.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
Look.
No, I talked.
No.
So are you not entertaining the Keyshawn fight at all now? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh, okay.
You promised.
Yo, you cannot make this shit up. I keep catching him in more shit. He said Keyshawn told him to reach out and call Jay Prince, but right here, he's saying the same shit. Yo, he told you to go negotiate with Jay because that's the right thing to do. And you said, no, I'm not doing that. So you're not interested in the fight, man. Y'all fucking cooked. Y'all can't talk that Haney logic shit to me, fam. Y'all got to go talk to somebody that don't know shit about nothing. This shit is fucking wild. Dodge Day, what's good with it? Like, I can't believe that y'all would sit in this chat and try to defend a man openly. Like, he cooking himself. He literally turned the oven on broil, opened the door, and ran, got a running start, hopped in the oven, the door closed behind him. He and that motherfucker on broil. This man flame broiled his goddamn self in the oven, fam. And I did all of this with no boxing slander. No boxing slander, fam. Shout out to Dodge Day. No boxing slander, man. Hit that like button. Let's get over 100 likes. We gonna keep cooking. My bad. I keep stopping it, yo. But this shit is too good. This shit is too good. Every couple words he lie. Another lie. He's telling Champ Side that Keyshawn is telling him to go call Jay, and he's saying he not. Then he get on in front of Keyshawn and say, man, you said call Jay, right? You said call Jay, right? He been said it. You said you're not calling him because you're not interested in the fight. Get the fuck out of here. He's not fighting Keyshawn Davis or Shakur Stevenson next, in my opinion. I don't think so.
Promoting. Well, I got you. Listen, I got your word on it.
Shout out to Najee for being a hell of a host, man.
You know what he doing? He calling the nigga that's gonna make it happen.
Okay, so what ended up happening is you wasn't a man of your word because he didn't call me, right? About it, right? Now, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. So let me ask you, wait a minute, hold on, let me ask you this. You just said it. So your word, huh?
You gonna take it to Zoo for the zone. You gonna take it to the network and actually make us money. He's gonna take it.
Is the first thing that they tell you before a person did, they tell you is I'm gonna ask you a question again. Is the first thing
So we're not gonna talk to you because at the end of the day, when it comes to making these big fights, whether it's or me or who the fuck you trying to say, when it comes to making these big fights, we don't talk to you. We talk to the network. And
okay,
you know,
so has
facts. Keyshawn Cook, Bill Haney. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. He telling them real shit. Notice he can't refute nothing Keyshawn is saying. We don't talk to you. You don't know no fucking fighters negotiating directly with the managers. Y'all stupid, man. Seriously. Y'all really only the Haneys, like they can rewrite how you do the boxing business? Damn, y'all crazy. Like he said, man, they're gonna be talking to the networks and shit. You're not gonna be trying to negotiate the fight directly with said fighter on the internet. He cooked his ass from beginning to end. Good shit, businessman. I see why they call you the big man. Good shit, businessman. The amazing, whichever one you go by. Good shit.
Okay. So has a network talked to you about fighting Devin?
Look, he just told him a few minutes ago that he sent him an offer. Now he's asking Keyshawn Davis, the guy that he said sent the offer for, right? Is now all of a sudden, is he talking to the networks? Bro, if y'all can't see the problem with this shit, oh my God, man. Now he's asking him, did he talk to the networks after he claimed he sent him an offer? You cannot make this shit up. This shit couldn't even be more obvious. You ain't gonna see nobody fry his ass the way I'm doing it with no disrespect, just pointing out his lies and hypocrisy. Wow.
Network talk to you about fighting Devin.
This is crazy right now. I'm not gonna lie. And
okay, so listen. Jordan. So what I'm saying is now this is what I'm saying is can you call anybody from the team and ask them do they have an offer to fight Devin Haney right now?
Hold up, Bill. You saying you sent the offer, Bill?
Hold on. I'm asking them, can he call somebody from the team, whether it be Jay or whatever, and ask them is it an offer for Devin to fight Shakur at 144?
Oh my God, yo. He really walking y'all in circles. He was talking about Keyshawn. Now he back to Shakur. Y'all, I'm done. I'm gonna just let this rock out unless every time he lie, I'm stopping. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me let it go.
Yeah. I can't listen. I'm telling you. This is why. Hold on. This is why I told you. I said, listen, we can
back on
agree
Shakur again
to fight back to back, depending on who accepts the offer. Shakur has an offer now,
doing interviews.
Right? Now, guess what? If he prefers you, hold on. If he prefers you to fight, right, then he turns down the offer and the offer comes to you.
Hold up, Bill, you saying you sent the offer? That's what you saying?
No, he's not. I don't know what you talking about. He ain't making no points to
We
me.
don't know that.
He ain't making no points.
I said Shakur Stevenson has an offer to fight Devin Haney at 144 pounds. He had one at 147 pounds. This was before Keyshawn even became the mandatory. We was already negotiating with Shakur. Go back with the timeline and you'll see. Mike Coppinger came out before. Wait, hey, Keyshawn, you woke up and didn't even know you was the mandatory, King. You didn't even know.
He said, did you send the offer before he was the mandatory? That's what Keyshawn.
Yes. Remember,
my God. Now he back saying he sent the offer to fight Keyshawn before he was the mandatory. He just told Champ Side he not negotiating with Jay Prince because he not interested in fighting him. Now he sent the offer. Man, bro, you ain't gonna see nobody cook him like this right here. God damn, fam. He all over the place. He literally saying everything right now. Everything, bro. Whatever. Anybody that think Bill Haney is cooking and speaking facts, you on your own. You probably in the minority. I could care less. That shit
remember, you woke up and you didn't even know you was the mandatory, kid.
Now he talking nigga.
I don't care.
Oh, wait a minute. So Luke this, because he's saying he sent it off on his life. You said you sent it off the mandatory on your life, right?
No, I never said on my life.
You lying motherfucker.
Imagine calling somebody a liar and you've been telling lies for fucking an hour.
Hey, listen. Hey, King, just listen. We can listen. Huh?
Real quick, Dre Wall. Who's speaking facts? Who's speaking facts? I just want to know what side of the spectrum you on. Who's speaking facts? I just want to know real quick, and I'm gonna continue the show. I just want to know. I just want to know how I gotta interact with you, fam. Jordan C was good with it. Oh, facts, Jordan. You already know. I already know. So yeah. I just need to know who's speaking facts, man. Like Bill or Key. I just need to know who you.
I said on my Instagram live, I said that. I didn't even know I was to be a 147 mandatory. I said that on my live.
Y'all know that. Hold up. Let me tell both of y'all this, though. Both of y'all need to know this.
All right. Well, you didn't know it. I'm saying this. You didn't know it.
Hold up. Depending on what Gustavo say tomorrow, hold up. Key and Bill. Whatever Gustavo say tomorrow, change the course of what we talk about.
Hey, Keyshawn, we just met this nigga here. Look at this nigga here. This nigga.
I'm telling you, Gustavo gonna change the whole shit, nigga.
Look, now he cool.
Key, you know that.
Now Bill know how to do it. When he lose it, he laugh. Now he trying to fake gang up on Najee. Because shout out to Najee for the platform, man. This was a dope bill. Let me try to play it through y'all because I know Najee about to come on. I want to catch it.
I just peeped your whole game today. You a funny nigga though.
Hey, listen, no. You know that listen. Hey,
I got your story. Can you come promote for me? Because I'm scared. I'm a hell of a fighter. Come promote for me.
Now listen. I love you and I respect you. Don't ask me something that I Keyshawn. No, listen, let me tell you. Keyshawn, you're a great fighter. Listen, you're a great fighter, but I work for Devin exclusive.
Hey Bill, you know the type nigga you dealing with.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe you don't.
Guess what? And guess what? You know me, and we know all the niggas that come from the place that we came up. Guess what they did? They told and went to jail. Them niggas is nothing. I respect you niggas. You boxing niggas, you niggas is the ones. Y'all said no to the streets. Wait a minute. No, ain't no lie. Y'all said no to the streets. You said no to niggas. You said no to fake shit. You did it different than I did.
All right, hold up, Bill. Let me tell the Key real quick. Let me just ask Key a couple questions real quick.
Bill. You ready to talk to Key now again?
No, because I just gotta. We haven't heard from Key. We haven't heard from him. The streets need to hear from him.
Okay. All right. Come on.
Don't get on my bad side.
I'm trying to twist.
I know. I'm not gonna get on your bad side. I don't get on street niggas' bad side, nigga. What are you talking about?
Shout out to my dog Cal, man, and somebody that just mentioned in the chat. Pardon me. One of y'all just said Shakur posted 144. Let me find out Core about to call late bluff. Let me find out. But look, I'm still standing on everything I'm saying. If Shakur's standing on the scale at 144.4, is any indication that that's the fight that he gonna take, it's still not done yet. And they still said Keyshawn first. Then they try to paint Shakur out as a duck. Watch who bluff get called in the long run. Business. What's good with it? This shit is fun. Let's keep going though. My bad, y'all. Let's go.
Nigga, right?
Dude, why he keep trying to put that on me?
Because you talk, you know, you talk. Street nigga, I don't do street niggas like that. No.
Nah, this lit. The people need this. We want to figure out as a community. Listen, community.
I seen that big ass house that you got right now. I know you're doing good. And you ain't worried about nothing.
You can't say C. This not a C moment, Damon. This not a C moment because you spent the last couple weeks talking about Shakur and hiding and he's scared. You can't say C just over a picture. But I'm telling you who bluff is really going to get called. My problem with y'all is the way y'all going about it. He's not going about it the opposite way. You can't announce no fight without no deal. I'm standing on that. That's what I've been maintaining the entire time. And I still don't think they fight next. I still don't. I hope I'm wrong, Damon. Everybody that's hearing me, I hope I'm wrong and they fight next. I hope I'm wrong, but I doubt it. I doubt he fight either one of them next. Hope I'm wrong again. I hope. Think Core and Key haven't figured it out yet. Remember the tweet Core at? Yeah, he was just talking shit. We fight all night. It's not. I don't think he'll ever like have to ask for like. Think about it. Why would he have to ask for somebody's blessing for a guy he got history with? I think he was just talking. Shout out to Damon. We're gonna keep going though. Everything I said, I'm standing on. I've been on point. This dude been lying.
No kind of shit that a street nigga worry about, nigga. I'm proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing. And the way that Devin, listen, the way that Devin.
Bill, don't do that. Bill, don't do that.
He trying to soften it up.
Oh, nigga, I'm gonna get a new bunch of everything fucking around with you. My son is gonna buy me some new shit fucking with you.
Real quick, I'm gonna let it rock. Yo, if Shakur pull a rabbit out of the hat and fight at 144, y'all are so fucking cooked. I'm telling you, Devin Haney gonna take his first official loss. I promise you. I promise you. If I'm wrong, y'all could cook me and laugh at me for it. It's all good. It's just boxing. I'm not against Devin. I just don't think he's a better boxer than Shakur Stevenson. And if they fight whatever weight, I feel like Shakur wins. If he make 144, bro, shout out to ETB. My dog Jordan and my other guy that mentioned that Shakur, I think it was Jordan that think it's funny he can make 44 tomorrow, but him and Dev the same size apparently. Facts, fam. Facts, Jordan. Damn.
All right, hold up, Bill. Let me talk to him real quick. I appreciate it, Bill, because we lit right now. Hold up. Let me talk to him real quick. Y'all know this is going to be everywhere tomorrow. Let me talk to Key real quick, though. All right, Key, hold up. I just want to know, Key, from your standpoint, your vantage point, obviously you're saying that you want the Devin Haney fight tomorrow. And I'm just asking this as a guy that represents the fans, because I'm asking what the fans want to know. Are you saying right now that because you're the mandatory position, you feel like you deserve this fight next? All right, now let me ask you this. If Gustavo says that in order for them to fight you, they got to vacate,
I think so,
or they're gonna fight Shakur at 144 and let go of the belts. How do you feel about both options? You said you're cool with either one. Like if they fight Shakur, you cool with that, and if they fight you, you want that.
Yeah, if they fight Shakur, I'm gonna just keep calling him scary.
Facts, Cal.
Okay.
All right, hey, Keyshawn. Hey, Keyshawn, ain't you and Devin the same age?
The fuck do that got to do with it?
What, Bill? Just say it.
Who was your mandatory?
When? When I was at 35.
Ever in life.
Just say it, Bill. What's up?
I'm asking who has been your mandatory in life. Because listen, I'm proud of Devin that he got that you're his mandatory. Have you ever had him? Huh?
Just say it.
No, I'm asking who's been your mandatory. Have you ever had a mandatory in life?
I'm gonna tell you facts. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna beat your son in the ass when I fight him.
I asked you a question. I didn't ask you was you gonna beat his ass. I said, have you ever had a mandatory?
I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot. The people. Go ahead, Bill. Go ahead, Bill.
I asked him, has he ever had a mandatory?
I'm telling you, I'm gonna fuck your son up. That's what I'm telling you.
Hey, listen. If I was talking, hey, listen. If your dad was out here talking like I'm talking, I'd tell my son to fuck you up too.
You hell of a promoter, though, Bill. Hell of a promoter. I love working with you. So make the fight even bigger.
I love this. All right, yo, listen. I'm gonna hit both of y'all back. I got Gustavo tomorrow. Gustavo, the nigga that I have to set the record.
Hey, Naj. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, Keyshawn. Hey, you get some rest. You get some rest. Keep doing what you're doing, King. Hey, Naj, don't call me. I'm gonna call you.
All right, Bill. All right, Bill.
All right.
All right. Hold up, Key. What you said, Key?
Huh?
Bill, get ready, nigga.
Get ready. He said, "Get ready, Bill."
Shakur not fighting you, nigga. I'm fighting you.
You sound like a nigga that whispered to me on the subway when I was taking my daughter to school.
Man, shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Get ready and get up the hell off the phone.
All right, yo, listen, yo, Key. I appreciate you. Listen, the fans wanted to call you because it's a lot going on. Gustavo was supposed to come today, but he said he got to come tomorrow. So I'm gonna get the full info tomorrow from Gustavo, and then I feel like we'll have a better understanding of what the fuck going on right now.
Get some more coaches, man. Y'all niggas ain't hitting on that. You gonna need some more from me.
Hold up, nah, come on, Key. That's Mickey Bay over there, Key. Mickey Bay.
Hey, nah, shouts out Mickey Bay. I ain't know who the fuck you heard of it. Shouts out Mickey Bay.
All right, hold up, Key. What you been up to though? You working out? You in the gym? What's going on?
Let's get 100 likes in the building, y'all. Hit the like button. Sub to the channel. Hit the super chat. Hit the
All right, lastly, Key. Hold up, lastly, and I appreciate you coming on because, like I said, the fans really wanted this. If it's not Devin, who is it for you? Who in your mind makes sense if it don't go to Devin?
It's Devin. It is only Devin. I mean, it's mandatory. It's mandatory. I fight him. Stop picking on the 126 pounder, Bill and Devin. Shakur came from 126. Stop picking on the 126 pounder, Devin, and fight somebody your size.
Hold on, Key. You know niggas in the chat, they mad at that brother shit, Key. You know that. You know they mad at the brother shit, Key. You know that.
I wouldn't give a fuck.
I'm just telling you what they saying. The niggas is mad at the brother.
Shout out to the homie L Dub Boxing, man. He said Arnold Barboza for the vacant title. I'm telling you, Bill funny shit. I'm full of shit now. Yeah, I'm telling you, Bill was a wild guy, man. Everybody hit that like button. We got 100 people in here. Let's get 100 likes too. Should be no reason why we don't got it. Hit the like button, y'all. Be over 4 hours.
Shakur is at 140. I'm not in his weight class no more. The same thing I'm saying about Devin, calling out a 140 pounder, trying to fight him at 140.
What I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna try to do, y'all, what I'm gonna try to do for y'all, I'm gonna try to stay on as long as I could. I'm gonna see if I can like play Najee his interview live while he talking to Gustavo. I'm gonna see if I could do that when he started up. When he get dude over there, I'm gonna see if I could. If I'm not on too long, I'll react to it. I'll see what they chatting about over there. Everybody,
Keyshawn is not trying to fight a 135 pounder and tell him to come to what 138. I'm not trying. Keyshawn is not trying to do that. I am moving up in weight and fighting a guy that's naturally bigger than me. So all that brother shit that y'all talking about is out the window. He is at 140. I'm at 147 now. So
all right, hold up, Key. Let me ask you this, because you know, Key, you my nigga. You know I fuck with you, but it's cigar talk, so I gotta be real. The other thing they saying, niggas was acting like about the De Los Santos. They was bringing up the De Los Santos shit.
De Los Santos, I don't give a fuck. That nigga still at 135. Fuck out of here. Oh, man.
I'm just,
you know me, bro.
I know you, but I'm saying, Key, we know each other, nigga. You know I gotta keep it real. Niggas was saying they was like they want to see the De Los Santos shit too, that because of how it went.
Well, vouch for me there, nigga. You know me, you know back there. Well, keep trying to fight anybody, bro. I missed weight by 4 pounds, goddammit. Me and the De Los Santos fight ain't go through. At 135, we are talking about a 147 Keyshawn Davis right now.
So that's over. It's dead. That's over. That's over.
Let's just say I do go back.
What you saying for playing the video? Nah, they won't. You know, YouTube don't. I don't know if you were saying it to me or somebody in the chat, but YouTube don't determine who the strikes go to. It be the creator. One thing about Najee, even before I knew who he was per se, like before he ever came through the channel, I always used to react to. I had that AB clip from him. You get what I'm saying? You ain't never got a box again. That's from Najee. Like anytime I've ever reacted to his interviews, videos, live streams, I'm doing it now. They don't give me no issues. It's up to the content creator. Like if they want to strike your channel or try to, put a strike or something for reacting, but everybody ain't weird like that. Like, so he ain't weird like that. He ain't gonna do that. I know a couple people that do play like that though, but he ain't one of them.
Then y'all gonna say, oh, Keyshawn was bigger than him and so on and so forth. Fuck all that. I want to fight guys like Devin. I want to fight guys like
they won't. It's up to the
fight guys like y'all think that can really beat me. Niggas can't fuck with me. It's time. It's just time for me to show that.
I'm not gonna lie, Key. This is the fight. If you do get the Devin fight, that's gonna show who's who. Cause Devin ain't no easy fight, nigga. That ain't no easy fight.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? I've seen YouTube clip streams that was restreamed live. Shout out to my dog.
Take it from me. Shakur is not fighting him. So either they're gonna fucking vacate their belt and let me fight for it, or they're gonna fight me.
But what if they vacate the belt? Maybe they could get the Shakur fight. If they vacate the belt, maybe they could get the Shakur fight.
That's what I was trying to say. When they vacate the belt and fight Shakur, that's why I keep saying I'm gonna call y'all some hoes. I'm gonna call y'all hoes. Y'all hoes, nigga. Who the fuck ducks are mandatory? Who does that? If y'all really believe that y'all gonna beat Keyshawn, fight me real quick, like I did, right, Norman? Fight me real quick, like I did, Regis. Fight me real quick, and then fight Shakur, right? The niggas know they can't fuck with me, bro. I just feel like this shit is like proof of the pudding. Getting ready for this fight right here, I'm gonna have so much confidence because I know I got the edge over these niggas. Keyshawn is not thinking about, oh, these niggas been pro longer than me or these niggas got millions of followers. Keyshawn not thinking like that. Keyshawn was thinking like, these niggas is fucking scared of me because I know these niggas for a very long time. It's time for us to fight and these niggas is not moving on that. These niggas are scared of me, bro. So when it's time for me to start getting ready for this training camp, I'm gonna train hard as fuck, but I'm gonna have that in the back of my head. They can't fuck with me.
Okay.
They know they can't.
All right.
They know they can't, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, yo, listen, Key, I appreciate you pulling up. I'm a see tomorrow, because like I said, Gustavo coming tomorrow. So I feel like Gustavo gonna set the record straight. He's the one that gotta set everything. The record gotta be straight from Gustavo.
That's cool. I mean, that's cool. That's whatever. I ain't gonna say all that. That's cool. I fuck with Gustavo. Gustavo fuck with me. Hey, real quick before we sign off.
Yeah.
Y'all remember last year in the summertime when I was at 35 and they made me a mandatory for the TFino belt at 140, correct?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Didn't they just make me a mandatory for 147?
Yeah. Well, I don't think they ordered it yet, but you the number one in the division. Yeah.
They ordered it.
Did they order it already? I didn't know if they ordered it, but you number one for sure. You saying they ordered it?
Gustavo gonna tell you tomorrow, right?
All right. Yeah, because I'm asking everything tomorrow. Tomorrow we gonna know everything that's going on tomorrow.
Well, all I'm saying is I follow Gustavo and them. I got nothing but love for you guys. I honestly feel like these guys are naturally good guys. And everything I'm saying right now, just remember. That's all I'm saying for tomorrow.
Okay. All right, yo, Key, I appreciate your time, brother. Thank you, man, for pulling up.
All good.
All right, later. Everybody. Oh, I didn't even see Bill back in here. Hold up. I didn't even see Bill back in here. My fault, Bill. My bad, Bill. I didn't even see. Hold up, Bill.
Please. If you don't knock it off, nigga, please. Hey, listen, he did the Harlem Shake, but don't worry about it. Listen, because you got to respect the platform. You got to respect the guests. It was a great interview today. Nas, you did your best. You had your referee on. You know what I mean? You were.
I try to be fair, Bill. I try to give everybody their sides, and I try to ask the questions that the people want to know, Bill.
No, nigga, I didn't come with you, and I ain't gonna leave with you. You did the best to help, and that's what you're supposed to do, because that's what this is Cigar Talk. It's your platform. But guess what, though? I'm saying is, when I told him, I said, you don't know who your mandatory is. You don't know who Shakur mandatory. You don't know who Tank mandatory. The only mandatory that makes a difference is Devin. We do it for the people. And listen, Gustavo didn't have to tell us that that Keyshawn Davis is a good fighter. We know that. I put him on the list.
You gotta get the last word.
You know what I mean?
I'm just waiting. I got my joint on live. He had some trouble
that
bring up Gustavo.
people didn't understand. I knew that there's aggression in the locker room and all that shit didn't mean take nothing away from him being a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? So you doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? But all of a sudden,
just so y'all know, we over here with Nas.
Raid today. Oh, my boy Just Do in the building. Just Do, what's popping? One of the best channels in boxing. Just Do, what's good?
Y'all see that? You hear that? You get me? We do this for real. So we're gonna let him talk. I'm
Shakur
trying to wait till he
ain't
pull up
who
his guest and we're gonna have some
I know
fun.
he is, and I believe him to be. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Whoa,
nobody
Bill, hold up.
hold on, man.
What you trying to say?
I don't think that I hope that you do Gustavo and the rest of your guests the way that you do me. It just seems like, because I'm calling you. I call you. I'm calling you back to tell you what I'm saying. It's not no disrespect. When I put those guys, when I put those guys on the list, I put them on the list because they're good fighters. I just believe that it's something different about Dev. We really believe that. When I say let's talk boxing, right? He said Devin, and I want to fight Devin. That's cool. You know?
Wait, hold on, Bill. We can't hear you, Bill. Hold on, can I hear him, chat? Oh, say it again, Bill.
Said what we've accomplished in the sport should be recognized as, you know what I mean? No other than Keyshawn and been there, and he wants what we have. He wants to accomplish, and that's no problem. That's what you want to do. That's the place that you want to be. You know what I mean? But here this narrative that we supposed to stop talking about Shakur and Shakur ain't nobody. I just felt that did a disservice.
Man, hell with all that real quick, man. Let's stop while he doing all that. The Radio Boxer Show, just keep pulling up, support the grind. You know what I mean? You don't gotta do nothing special to get no wrench fan. You get what I'm saying? Just pop up, pull up. You know what I'm saying? And I see you enough. I definitely throw you a wrench. That ain't about nothing. I don't care about it. But I wanted to pull this up real quick because this is a couple of the bros sent me, man. I thought this was interesting. I don't know what this mean, fam. I don't know what this mean. Is he trying to tell us something or what? I don't know. Some stuff I would love to be wrong about. I would love to be wrong about this fight not coming, and it is. I would love to be wrong about it, but Core teasing. I want to see how many videos they make now with this shit. You get what I'm saying? Talking about he went quiet. He ain't got to go tweet for tweet. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to go tweet for tweet. Hold on, man. Now, hold on. Where I got this at? Oh, shit. I downloaded it. I'm bugging. See, server, what's good, fam? How you feeling, G? Hold on. Core had posted this on his IG. He on his IG story, bro. Hey, Mike Kirkland, look at this shit he posted in his IG story, man. Shakur know what he doing. He just when y'all thought he went radio silent. Shout out to the OG Bobby. What's good, family? This what Core posted on his Twitter. I mean, not his Twitter, his Instagram. With the emoji. Shout out to the OG. How you feeling? That should kill that fight, Keyshawn. Yeah, look at this, though. Core posted this. This is funny, fam. This is funny. Do y'all see the scale? Can y'all see that? Can y'all see what that say? 144.4. Hey, y'all, I thought he was 175 pounds. Hey, y'all, I thought he was in the 160s. What's going on? Hey, Debo, he might be putting the pressure on you with that. That's a cryptic tweet. The man already ready, about to beat your ass, bro. Let me find Core. Please prove me wrong and beat his ass at 44. They did all that talking. Now call they fucking bluff, man. Oh, man. Yeah, they were saying he 175 radio boxing. They were saying he 175, bro. And they all wrong. I'm telling you, my man is in the gym with him. He know he ain't no 175. Like, these dudes weird. I got my phone over on Najee. I'm waiting for him to pull up the guest before we convert over there. But in the meantime, we just gonna keep chopping it up. I'll chop it up as long as I could. Hopefully, he don't take too long to get Gustavo on there, and we can listen in. I know some of y'all gonna go over there. We can listen in, however it go. But this is interesting, man. Let's see what Coach Calvin was talking about too while we waiting. Core out here 144. They about to cry. If that boy made 144 to fight him, man. Oh my God. It's over. Curtains. What Coach Calvin talking about? Let's see what Coach Calvin
to really put him through that yet.
I know for the longest time we've been wanting.
Hey, hey, ETB, you already know how it's going.
The Shakur Stevenson fight. You know, as more
It's
time goes on,
it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's gonna, I always sit there and say, fight's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Because it's when everything line up, everybody's situated, they're gonna make it happen. They're gonna make it do what it do when it's time to do it.
You're still, I would imagine, confident in Gervonta in that fight.
Like I said,
how have you seen Shakur get better?
To me, Shakur was always better. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's nobody that he's been in front of him to really put him through that yet. Right. So you know when I look at certain fights, it's not a threat. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur is Shakur. He's always been Shakur since he was a kid. You know. But again, I haven't seen anything that make me go, oh my God. You know, like they talk about Devin Haney and Shakur, both of them boxers. You know, how that fight gonna unfold. You know what I'm saying? Devin, he's a good boxer, and Shakur is a good boxer. That's a boxing match to be watched.
My bad, y'all. My bad. I just got a little quiet. I happened to look out my window. I could have swore I seen my daughter hug a boy. My bad. Yo, I can't tell y'all the shit that was just going through my mind for a couple seconds, bro. I was like, yo, what's that? My daughter hugging folks? Like, bro. My bad, y'all. I got quiet for a second. I'm like, yo, what was that outside my window right there? Man, you hugging boys? My bad, man. Daddy duties. Y'all know how that is. Y'all know how that is. We don't play about the babies, but she good. I thought I seen something suspicious. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, facts. I got quiet. I'm like, who the fuck is that? I know that head shape. I said, that's my daughter. What you doing? Don't mess with Texas. What's good, homie? How you been? Oh, yeah, Reef. What's good with it, though? Get the strap. I'm telling you, get the strap. Call a ambulance, everything. Nah. But look, shout out to Coach Calvin, man. I always like to hear from him. He says Shakur always been better. Told y'all since legit, man. He been the better fighter. That's not nothing I'm saying. That's just a fact. And he posted, I swear, man. I gotta get it. Core know what he doing. 144. And then he put the shush emoji, or he put the hand on the chin emoji. Beat his ass, G. Beat his ass, man. And I mean this respectfully on some boxing stuff. I love Devin. I think he can put up a really great fight. You know, a really good boxing match with Shakur. But I think Shakur is just naturally the better talent. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I got some clips that I wanted to get to. Let me see something real quick. While we waiting for I'm trying to stall out for Cigar Talk to see what's going on. Oh, somebody wanted me to listen to this from Tim Bradley. Okay, cool.
I wasn't gonna talk about this, but damn it, while I'm here, I'm gonna talk about it. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna talk about it right now because I'm a little ticked off with you, Shakur. Hey, Shakur, you so damn quick. You are so damn quick to be a fan and then just jump off like, oh, I no longer respect you, Tim. Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. I hear you. That's
but that real quick, Tim's on the guy, my dog. Tim, he said that shit because you flip-flop too much. In one video, you will say he ain't scared, and then the next video, you will say he ducking. So I respect it. I get it. I know why he jumped off. You flipping, flopping, and you doing content. When you doing content, you do shit for clicks. You can't sit here and say all these guys ducking each other with no paperwork. Tim, you know it don't go like that. You know that should be about, you know, business and ironing out the details. Y'all want Shakur to try to win a Twitter battle, something he's never fucking won one time with the Haney fans. He can't win that battle. Ain't no sense to trying to fight it. But I tell you that 144.4 shoots everybody's shit down. Yeah, nah, me either, A1, me either. I was talking to my cousin. He was telling me how his daughter had a baby. I was just like, man. I think somebody can get their ass beat. Shout out to Butter, man. What's good, fam? Let's keep our Buddha. My bad. Let's keep going.
fine. That's okay. One less handshake. One less
beating somebody ass, A1.
I'm cool with that. But damn it, listen to me, man. I was cool with the 144. Cool with it.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, that's meeting in the middle.
Haney straight up conceded to that 144, bro. But you said 144. That's what you said. Mm-hmm.
Oh man!
And then
Shout out to
you go
Earth
missing.
I didn't even realize. Shout out to the Queen.
You
man.
go missing.
Pardon me.
MIA. Crickets, where you at? He trying to make the damn fight. You wanted the same concessions as Jose Ramirez, and you got the same concessions, bro. And then you gonna just I was just playing, bro. Look, you remember when I said that you was gonna take over the throne?
Yeah. Everything boxing. Look.
No, you're not.
See, that's that flip flopping shit. You're a content creator now, so you got to take certain shit with a grain of salt. You can't say this shit based off tweets, bro. Like he ain't even physically have to get to turn the fight down, and y'all be making these permanent assessments based off what? Shit is wild to me. Shit is wild. Shit is really wild.
Nope.
I gotta ask about her. I haven't seen her in a little while either.
So how quick you can jump off?
Cal.
Oh, I'm not a fan anymore of you, Tim. Okay. All right. I don't think, it's my honest way, I don't think you're gonna take over the throne, bro. I don't. The way you moving, that tells me so, bro. That tells me everything I need to know. Because you had one down at the bottom, 130-pounder, Foster, calling your name, building a fight, said he got in your behind, then you said he didn't, then you said he did. Bro, you got too much going on, dog. Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't making no sense. You not gonna take over the throne, bro. I'm reassessing that.
Tim Bradley funny as hell.
It's not gonna be you.
He's saying that based off course saying he ain't rocking with him no more. That's wild.
Not gonna be you, dog.
Not gonna be you, dog. He'll be back on him at their next win. Watch.
Moving too scary, man.
Now he's scary because he won't just go up to 44. This dude is
144.
ridiculous.
You supposed to handle that. Haney wants you. Haney right now looking like the big dog.
No, he not. No, the fuck
he
he
looking
ain't.
like the big dog. It might be Haney on the throne.
Haney got the 47 and focused on everything but 47.
I don't give a damn. I'm gonna talk about it right now because I'm a little ticked off with you, Shakur.
Hey, shit! Nah, that was the end of that clip, man. I don't care about that shit. Shout out to Tim. James was good. I still react to his videos and stuff. I don't dislike Tim because of his opinion on Shakur. That's just what it is. That's his opinion. It don't change mine. Trying to see when Najee gonna get Gustavo on. Yeah, trying to see, but let's see what else I had. I had some other stuff that little clips and stuff while we wrapping up, man. While we seeing if he gonna come up here before we get to a certain time. Everybody hit that like, but I like Tim though. That's the thing. I don't take people's takes personal, even though I don't agree with what he's saying. Still a Hall of Famer. He did this shit. I mean, he could talk his shit. It's all good. It happens. You know, Shakur can talk shit, so can he. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. It's fair game. It is fair game. But man, Core posted that 44. I can't wait to see what Tim video gonna be about, man. See what the video be about. Let me see some other stuff I want to pull up, man. These little clips that I gotta pull up my guy Jeremiah Phillips. Let's laugh for a little bit, man. Let's laugh a little sign, okay? Let's laugh a little bit, y'all. Cam was on First Take recently. If we don't get Core versus Dev, it's only 3 kings. The rest of them mixing it up. Yeah. I'm related though. Tim is a fighter. So Tim a real one. Like, that's the thing. I don't wait till I don't agree with somebody or I don't see something a certain way and try to act like now he don't know what he's talking about. That's just his opinion on Shakur. It's all good. You see that shit flip and flop. 1 minute he's saying Keyshawn beats Devin Haney because he got more tools, and the next minute he's saying Devin Haney beats Keyshawn. Like, it's just boxing. It's all good. It's just opinions. But this shit was funny. Cam was on First Take recently.
Yeah, I see it's all Taylor, man. But it's blue. No. It's premeditated. You just got it done. I saw your stores, Cam. I saw you on your stores. I saw that Philly trend stuff, man.
Yo, he wild.
And I ain't gonna lie, it's blue and orange, blue skies like the Knicks. No, you a bandwagoner, Cam. I'm a bandwagoner. Yeah, Perk, tell him he's a bandwagoner. Perk. It's better. He's snoring. No, you was just Spurs this, Spurs that, not even a week ago, Cam. No, explain yourself. I love you, Cam, but explain yourself.
Okay, now here's the thing, B. I love you too, Steve.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get that out the way first. You know what I'm saying? And everybody might think this is something between us. I love you though.
I love you too.
Pause. You see what I'm saying? But check this out though, B. This suit right here, I'm starting to kind of like taste some haterade from you though.
No, never that.
And I don't want to think of you like that.
No, I don't.
Because you're a fly guy. You like a Tweety bird, but you're a fly guy.
Come on,
Cam. Pause. But check me out though, B.
Yeah.
This suit right here though, B. This is Dapper Dan, B. Dapper Dan the man. You see what I'm saying? So I don't even know why we having these type of conversations with each other. But I'm gonna let it have it. Because if it floats your boat, B, I'm gonna let you have it. You and Perk. You see what I'm saying? But this is Dapper Dan though. You see what I'm saying though, B?
Okay.
Yeah.
This man is a fool, y'all.
I'm just saying, like when have you ever been a Knicks fan? Like when have you since when? Like,
right. So now he trying to play me. Okay. Where have I not been a Knicks fan? Not to cut you off either, B. Where have I not been a Knicks fan? Let me ask you this though, B. You see what I'm saying? Let me tell you this. Because you kind of fly too.
Yeah, that was supposed to be Cam. It was supposed to be Cam when he had the New York Knicks shit on First Take. I'm guessing he was on. I seen the suit and shit, but I didn't really watch it. Nah, he said Gustavo was sending him the text now that he trying to log on. So we about to take this off. We're gonna listen in. We're gonna listen in for a little bit. And we're gonna close out with this. So long as dude come on, we're gonna listen to Najee talk his talk for a second. See what he got to say, man. Keep talking third person. Nah, Key funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That dude funny as hell, fam. Key funny as hell. He on Bill Helmet, bro. Damn, I shouldn't have removed the whole thing, but he said Gustavo coming on. So let's see, family.
Gustavo on the way.
Okay.
Just hit the text and said I'm on the way. All right.
Okay.
We're gonna get some news.
Let's listen in for a little bit, y'all.
Some answers in here. So now we see all of that. Everybody keeps saying, look at Shakur's story.
Yeah, he posted 144. Look, they telling him.
Story.
Core about the internet up with this. Let me put this back up. That 44. 144 Core look like a real thing. He gonna beat the boy. Hey, Haney fans, y'all asses is cooked.
I'm looking at Shakur's
Swear he gonna
story
beat
right
that.
now.
Watch what I tell you. He gonna beat him. Watch what I tell you.
Hold up. Let me put this
Everything
in the chat.
I love, he gonna beat him.
Shakur Stevenson. And you see that's Cam.
144 Core on the way.
144 pounds. Hold up.
Talking about he's scary. He about to beat the hell out of Devin Haney. Watch. He gonna show y'all the difference between having a top 10 plus minus and the top number 1 plus minus. That's what the difference about to be. He about to show y'all the gap in skill between them two. Watch what I tell you. That shit Bill was talking about on that tape.
Just posted. This is 40 minutes ago. Fresh off the press. Shakur just posted 144 pounds.
He about to mess the internet up. Watch the videos come.
Oh my God.
They making videos right now.
Or is it gonna be Keyshawn? We need these fights. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on, bro, but I think he just played into the internet with the 44. I don't know what it means. 144.4. Nah, I'm still trying to figure out how he's 160 and 175, man. Hell with that. Shout out to Earth Angel, man. Appreciate the love, too. Shout out to the queen.
That's the weight that everybody's been going crazy over, and he just showed right now he weighs 144 pounds. Bro.
Crazy work.
Shakur got to be trolling. I don't know if he's trolling. I don't know if he's out.
He about to beat his ass, radio.
We gotta get this fight, y'all. We gotta get this fight. All right, who y'all want? Gustavo's on the way.
If you didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. Let's get 100 likes, man. We almost 5 hours
in.
He
on the way, so
we trying to wait for Gustavo to lock in. I told Najee I'm trying to react to it.
Who y'all want? Y'all want to see Devin and Keyshawn, or y'all want to see Devin and Shakur? Write it in the chat right now. Just say.
I think so too, Mike. Like that's the thing. You calling him scary based on him not being moved on the internet or responding fast enough. And I know he tweet a lot or he tweet usually, but that shit ain't enough to call him scary. I think that's bullshit talk.
Right now, bro, I just showed it to you.
So we waiting for Gustavo, y'all. We waiting for Gustavo. Let's see if he pop up in the next couple minutes.
Emoji like this.
And that's core posted 144 for all y'all hating ass dudes.
144 pounds. We don't know. Yo, is it gonna be Devin? I mean, I say it's gonna be Devin. Is it gonna be Shakur or is it gonna be Keyshawn? I don't know. Let me see in the chat right now. Who y'all want to see, Shakur or Keyshawn? Who y'all want to see next? Next. Obviously, we want to see both, but I'm saying who y'all want to see next? Who y'all want to see next? Let me see. Culture keeps growing. These fights are sold. Haney versus Core is valid. All true. I want Key versus Devin. Okay. Dev fighting two top niggas and niggas respecting tag team partners. Okay. Shakur. Cool. Shakur don't want to fight Devin, and real boxing fans know it. He just posted 144, bro. I don't know why you saying that. He just posted 144, bro. Shakur just posted them scales, 144, bro. Devin versus Core. Dev versus Keyshawn. It's looking kind of split. I'm seeing both. Oh, all right. Here come a lot of Shakurs. Both. Oh, Key. I'm seeing a lot of Key. It's kind of splitting here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Shakur by BTA. Man, where Gustavo at? Yo, he on the way, man. Gustavo on the way. He texted me, said he on the way, man. Devin Key better stylistically. You know what? That's the thing about it. Oh, Miss Joette in the building. Salute, JoJo. Why she got a missing Shakur poster? That's crazy. Have you seen me? Missing Shakur. He just posted 144. He on them scales.
You know what?
Key and Devin.
It's funny.
He's posting.
It's funny. People get in these other chats and they talk crazy about fighters, but then they'll come over here and they'll be respectful of Shakur. They'll go to Najee trolling Shakur. Weird ass.
What do you mean, bro?
A tank knee pad girl.
They saying that's AI. They said that Shakur posted AI. Y'all tripping. Keyshawn. It's kind of splitting here. I think, yo, listen, we can't go wrong.
We already moving to 54, bro, loading. I'm telling you.
We can't go wrong. Oh, hold up. Wait, he said, I sent the wrong. Oh, damn, hold up. That's on me, y'all. I sent the wrong. Gustavo told me to send him the, hold up. I got to send him the link again. That's my bad. That's my bad, y'all. Hold up. Gustavo said he coming.
All right, you on the way, y'all. You on the way. Yeah. You already know Mike Kirkland, man. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you always being solid, man.
I sent the link. I resent the link. My fault.
Day one.
I sent it to the wrong place. I just resent the link to Gustavo right now.
Let's go, Gustavo. Get on up here, man. We trying to hear something.
Sure I got the right.
Trying to see what's going on.
All right. Here, yeah. I had to send it to him right
now.
now.
I think so too, Radio.
My bad. I sent the wrong joint. That was my fault. He said he on the way though. I just texted him. He said he on the way.
Make sure y'all hitting the like button.
I sent him the right link. My fault. I sent him the wrong link.
We ain't done. We still gonna build. We gonna listen to it.
Get to these super chats. Yo, Freddie, what's popping? Freddie, 0698. Najee, you like Keyshawn versus Polanco if Haney don't happen?
That's what they gonna say, BJ. Whose scale is that?
Freddie.
That's your core posted that.
Salute to Freddie for that super chat. Yo, Freddie, that's a good ass fight, Freddie. Keyshawn versus Polanco. Oh, I guarantee that's gonna be a fight, bro. That's a good ass fight, bro. Shout out to Freddie. Let me drop a bomb for Freddie. Nah, I gotta drop a bomb.
Shout out to Najee. He over there geeked up.
If that fight don't happen, that is a fight right there.
You saying that my reaction gonna be posted on the channel? I mean, I'm gonna do it in live time if he can get Gustavo up here in a reasonable time. Cause look, we've been here since what time we came on here? 2:45. 2:45. So we've been here a little early. We almost 5 hours in, but we're gonna put the work in. We're gonna try to like sit tight for a second. So I'm gonna try to get some of it in.
Rohan Polanco's
hopefully,
a
hurry up.
tough fighter, good fighter, and Keyshawn, one of them guys too. Keyshawn, one of them guys too. One takeaway. Salute, Big Herm. Thank you for the super chat. One takeaway. Shakur Duckin, 144, town business. You think Shakur Duckin?
Norman versus Polanco is a good fight.
Sosa Natty, thank you for the super chat. Del Pip, Shakur is willing to fight big, but asking Haney to come down to 144.
Man, why the fuck do they keep talking about Conor Ben goofy ass? When Tito Mercado fighting again, he been talking greasy. I F with him now. I interviewed him, no evidence. I got an interview with Tito on the channel. He was supposed to come back. I don't know what happened, but I heard some things that some eyebrow raising stuff. You know how you talk about Keyshawn Davis? I heard he turned Keyshawn down and somebody else. I heard that's why Matchroom cut him. They dropped him and he signed to a smaller promotion. So it's gonna be hard for him to get those marquee names in there.
Let me make sure we get him situated, Chad.
Like, yeah, they said he turned down Keyshawn.
Let me make sure
L-Dub let me know that. Dub thinks Keyshawn Davis gonna end up fighting Arnold Barboza for the vacant title. Watch. I'm telling you, especially if this Shakur shit mean anything, they gonna vacate the title. Keyshawn gonna fight for the vacant. Watch what I tell you.
Important episode. This is an important episode.
You already know. Radio. They wild, fam.
All right. We're gonna get him in. We trying to work out the kinks right now because he just sent me a joint. He said that the stream was hold up. All right, yo, we working it out. I'm hitting him. I'm on the text with him. He coming in though. He definitely coming in. Pause. Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy.
No, it's not crazy, man. Fuck that Paul shit, man. That Paul shit is corny. It's only funny when Mason Cam was doing it. Everybody else, that shit is trash. The fact that you think Paul's changes you from what you just said, it don't. You just psyching yourself out. Like, if you thinking that way, then Paul's ain't gonna change it. Like, you get what I'm saying? That shit is weird. I'm not from the Paul's community, bro. I don't pause shit. I don't care what I say. I'm saying it ain't about to be pause. Fuck that shit. Duck that 144 now. Court posted 144 now. Why would he fight Conor Ben? Yo, they they chasing their tails. They get what they want, and then they start talking about everything else. From what I was hearing, no evidence. It has something to do with his pops. I hear his pops is a bit of a control freak. I hear Tito possibly want to try to get those fights, but I hear his dad want him to fight the level of competition that he's been fighting. I don't think he's ready for him to step up. That's from what I heard from a really, really credible source that never lied to me. It's a New York thing. I like you. I could live with that, mind George. They got it, but I ain't about to be saying it. You get me? You see. I said Mason Cam. I like. It's funny when they do it, but running around everybody, you can't even say, "Yo, he big as hell." Pause. I'd be like, "What the fuck did you think I was talking about?" We talking about boxing. You could be talking about bodybuilding, right? Yo, this dude big as hell. You'd be like, "What?" Pause. You hear that? Why you say that? I'm like, nah. Core at 144. No fight lined up. Tell Haney get on that scale now. I bet you. Tell Haney to get on the scale. Bet you like 168.
I don't know what the boy thinking.
Guarantee you he is.
I don't know.
That's facts, BJ. You know it. You know it.
I'm sure.
But we wait. We trying to wait for Gustavo, man.
That's a good.
Everybody hit that like button for your boy, man. Let's get 100 likes. Support the grind. We going on 5 hours. And we coming off like back-to-back 38 and 40-hour weeks, y'all.
No, he said that. That's a good ass fight though. Polanco's a dog. Polanco's a dog.
Bro, don't be beat for none of that dumbass shit.
I'm with you, Mike. We trying to work out the technical difficulties right now.
Man, Najee, if you don't send that man the StreamYard to his phone or inbox, wherever, he said kinky freaky ass ninjas. Right.
That's my guy. On the way.
Gustavo. Gustavo about to come up here and break the internet.
Why are you saying that?
Popped out the narratives changed. Now Shakur trolling. They just can't accept the fact Shakur on time. The facts, bro.
Where did he say that? I haven't heard him say that. Where did he say that at?
They mad, bro.
Bill ghost watching. He finna call right now. Now shout out to Bill. You know Bill be everywhere in these streets, man. Bill everywhere in the boxing
Haney
streets.
definitely by 170.
Bill gonna be everywhere.
170. Talking about fighting a guy with one fight at 40. Crazy.
Salute to everybody. Salute to Keith for pulling up yesterday. Cause y'all see, y'all was hating on me. Y'all like, yo, you ain't really call him. I told you I called him.
Shout out to Keith for coming on Cigar Talk, though. I thought that was dope. Thought that was dope, man. Dope.
They said Devin on fight night is 198 pounds. That's crazy.
They said Bebo 198 on fight night.
Pause. That was nasty. I got a couple pauses tonight. My fault, y'all. It's getting
And you don't got to pause shit, but it's the New York thing, so you got it.
He's, when he rehydrates, he's a solid size.
Look, you can't even say somebody big. Look, you can't say solid size. Pause. It's crazy. Nah, not that Devin dancing. Rich boxing. What it do, Rich? How you feel? He said they mad as fuck. Watch after this Gustavo interview. Yeah, they gonna crash out after the Gustavo joint. I'm trying to wait for Gustavo to click the link. Nas out here clicking the wrong links, man. Send that man to stream, y'all, man. Telling they gonna be sick. Gustavo lying. He probably about to expose some shit. I just want to hear some of it. I want to hear like 20 minutes or however long he got him up here. If it ain't gonna be long, I want to hear some of this on the channel. You know what I'm saying? 198 facts. I'm telling you, they wild. Let's see what he talking.
147 pounds. And why do I say different fighter?
Yeah.
Because it looked like the punches that he...
Hey, BJ, I told you, and that's facts, Kyle. I agree 1,000,000%. Hey, BJ, I told you my guy was in the gym with him. He talked to him straight in his face. Told him he had a real conversation with him. He asked him some legit shit, and Shakur said what he said, man. And he said his weight was down. Said Core was in the 150s when he seen him. Now, see how believable that is? Now, look, maybe a week later, maybe. Now he posting that 144. That dude he on this shit, man. You get what I'm saying? Like, he really be on this shit, man. What a time. I'm telling you, this shit gonna be fun.
Devin Hook was, Devin take a step back and hook.
Don't mess with Texas, my dog. I gotta get my guy.
Norman was like this, more like a lunging hook. Every time they exchange hooks,
don't mess with Texas.
Devin got the better of it. And Devin's power, it looked like he fully fleshed out where he is as prime Devin Haney. Prime meaning my body is prime. I'm strong. Now we saw punching power. He's not drained. And that to me, that was like, oh my God. Is Devin looking kind of scary right now with that. If he got power at 47.
Yo, Devin has never been this pillow-fisted guy that they made him out to be. I think some of it was depleting himself at the weight classes, technique, maybe not sitting down on his punches, things like that. I never thought he was pillow-fisted. You seen it when he went right up at 40, dropped Regis. Get to 47, he dropped Norman. Like, he could punch to a degree, bro. And again, he got technique. It's other shit besides punching power. Is he a puncher? No, and I don't think he'll ever be. But I think he gonna always be able to get your respect because he knows how to punch, in my opinion. He know how to box, right? He know how to shoot his shit, and he's sharp as hell. He catch you with something you don't see or prepare for, like what Brian Norman wasn't ready for, put his ass down, straight like that. Yeah, Dad was killing himself. See? Hey, Radio, see how I say all this shit about Shakur and Key possibly beating him, but I ain't got no real hate and smoke for Dad? Give credit where it's due. Somebody else gonna tell you pillow-fisted or something dumb. No, I think he was depleting himself. I think it was a matter of his technique and his style. He's a boxer, not a puncher per se. Like, he ain't trying to sit there. He's not a fighter. He's a boxer. You get what I'm saying? So we almost 5 hours in. Yo, we've been really putting in that work the last 2 weeks. Nobody on here. I don't think I know no content creator in boxing that put in a 40-hour work week, followed by like 38. So we working, y'all. And we got to know. I don't know where we at this week. I got to look because we on Thursday already, ain't we? Damn, this week almost gone. Kurt, what's good, bro? Now, that Regis fight was something. He showed out in that Regis fight. He was showing out. Shout out to Kurt. He was showing out in that Regis fight. Yeah, let's make sure we get 100 likes before we end this stream, man. We almost 5 hours in. I'm just waiting for Najee. See what Naj got going. He might be on mute or something. Shout out to Kurt. Appreciate you, family.
I don't know. We trying to get him. Hold up. Oh, he said he on the way. All right, cool.
There you go.
All right, cool. He said he on the way.
Let's go, man. How long you gonna be on the way, man? Say, man, how long you gonna be on the way, man? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Mike Kirk, always supporting the grind, man. He said for the good content as always. I appreciate the love, man. Damn, just I was shorting. You were like, oh damn, no evidence. Damn, man, you gonna do me like that? Shout out to my homies, man. Appreciate you, fam. Shout out to everybody. Andrew, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. Day one supporter, man. My God, for real. All right, where we at? Come on, Najee. Was Gustavo? We won Gustavo. Start speaking in the Spanish accent in a minute. We won Gustavo. Where is Gustavo? Where is he?
See from belt organizations that's willing to be transparent and willing to give us information and correspond with us as fans. I see him on Twitter. He's one of the only guys that really he'll respond
Shout
on
out to
Twitter.
Kurt. Appreciate you, bro.
He'll tell you stuff. He talks to the fans, and I appreciate that. And we as boxing fans have to appreciate that because he doesn't have to do that. He could be like some of these other guys that will remain nameless. I'm not gonna say any names, but he could be like some of these other guys and not speak to us, and it just is what it is. But he allows us transparency, and that is very meaningful for us as fans in the sport of boxing. So without further ado, I would like to introduce today's guest.
Yes, sir. Let's get
Mr.
it.
Gustavo.
Hit the like button, y'all. We putting in a little bit of over. Well, you know, it ain't never over. Here, we just
the WBO president to the stage. Gustavo.
The pronunciation was excellent. How are you, sir? Good evening.
All right.
Let's go.
Thank you very much for coming on. I really appreciate it, sir.
No, thanks for bearing with me. Yesterday, I had a family issue to attend at the last minute, so
yes,
apologies for
sir.
the last minute change, but here we are, man. Giving face. What's up?
Yo, man, thank you. Like I said, I just want to give
Not
you
if he got the right name,
Jordan, because you're one of the only guys that I see that's at this top level of the belt organizations that's willing to be transparent. So thank you very much, man.
No, it's my pleasure, man. We're trying to do our best.
Shout out to Najee, man.
All right, so now let's start here because your organization, the WBO, is in the middle of some of the biggest talk in boxing. Yesterday, it was a crazy live.
Yeah, this live,
Bill Haney was up here. Keyshawn Davis was up here. They were
I can screen share it. Let me see something real quick, y'all.
These are the type of fights that fans are clamoring for.
Sure.
Now, firstly, I want to ask this question because we saw recently Keyshawn Davis was put to number one in the WBO.
Sure.
Is the fight with Devin Haney, who's the champion, has that fight already been mandated? Like, is that mandated already? Or is that something that's coming?
No. The answer to that question is no. It hasn't been formally mandated. Although the WBO, through its championship committee, has designated Keyshawn as the mandatory. However, there has been some concerns, some objections from the fans and other industry components which can be considered legitimate as to how Keyshawn from 140 being installed number one in 147, right? And it's very good that we respond to that question because sometimes the fans are not knowledgeable to the extent of how these determinations come about, right? So per the WBO rules and the Association of Boxing Commissions ratings, guidelines for criteria, when a fighter has satisfied at least or has completed or engaged or participated in either 4 fights scheduled for 10 rounds or 2 fights scheduled for 12 rounds,
Can y'all hear this? Never mind. Let me just do it back this way. My bad.
For a former champion who has been undefeated and has satisfied other criteria decides to move up or move down, he could be installed number one and be the mandatory, right? We had a similar scenario in the past with
My bad, y'all.
From 154, he jumped to 168, and we were highly criticized. How can Crawford move up to 168? He hasn't fought in that division. Well, the ratings criteria doesn't require that you fight in a higher weight class or in a lower weight class prior to being installed number one, be the mandatory. It's not required. It's not required explicitly or explicitly, right? You can have a legitimate argument as to, well, he hasn't fought in that particular weight class before to become the mandatory. Well, that's a valid argument. You can also say, well, you got under Keyshawn, you got Pacquiao. He was inactive for, I believe, 4 years, and he got a chance to fight for the title against Barrios. That's another thing. We wouldn't allow that, right? But Pacquiao inactive for 4 years, and now he's coming off a draw against Barrios. Underneath, you got Tio, who lost against Shakur in January. Under Tio, you got Barbosa, who lost to Catterall, and now he came back and fought a guy who was unrated for a regional title. And under Barbosa, you got Norman, who lost against Haney. So considering all those fighters, where Teofimo move up from 140 to 147, Barbosa who move up from 140 to 147, the inactivity of Pacquiao, the losses of Tio, Barbosa, Norman. Keyshawn is undefeated, former lightweight champion. He couldn't make 135 anymore. He suffered some difficulty in 140. He's moving up to 147. He's got the credentials, right? So the committee determined that, considering all those factors and all those facts that I have mentioned herein, that he was the most deserving for that decision. And that fight is a terrific fight in the welterweight division. I think it's the most intriguing fight. You got to consider the criteria. You got to consider the rules. You got to consider what decision best serves the interests of boxing, the WBO, the fans, also the champion, the challenger. So a lot of factors come into play. And I think, without shadow of a doubt, that's the best fight to make at 147. And everyone is talking about your fans, your followers, the media. So we're always going to have haters, followers, but I'm not here to make public relations. I'm here to do the best that we can in the WBO for the fans and primarily for the fighters.
I like that, Gustavo. Thank you very much for that clarity on how you do that. So just another question on that specific part. Is where the board and the committee decides, you guys sit in the room and you weigh all the factors that you just mentioned. Sure. You guys say, all right, well, we think based on these things, Keyshawn should be number one. Yeah. Is that something where you are the deciding factor?
No, that's a good question. People think that the president makes all the rules. It doesn't operate that way, at least in the WBO. The president makes a recommendation. And that recommendation either is adopted or rejected by the championship committee, which is composed of 4 members. Those members need to reach a majority decision. If there's a tie in the ruling 2-2, for example, the president makes a vote to break up the tie. So what we do is there's a petition filed by either Keyshawn's representatives, Top Rank, or his manager, or whoever has a legal authority to represent the fighter, files a request in writing, right? That request is received through the WBO main offices. And what I do is I refer that request to that championship committee. Dear members, right? And I put all the factors that I have mentioned before you. And they make a ruling and they vote, and that voting chart results is issued to those members so they can see who voted at what time, at what date, and whether the vote was unanimous or majority, it was denied or approved, etc.
And once we can see that as public. Can we see that?
We can surely publish those voting charts. That's not a problem. We've done it in the past. It's not ordinarily done on every ruling, but traditionally we've done that. Me personally, what I do is most of the rulings, if not all, we publish our rulings on the website, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. I personally tweet. You've seen it on my tweet, you know?
Yep. Okay.
I'm striving to be full transparent. You know, we're not perfect as a sanctioning body. And if I fuck up, I take it as a man. Hey, I fucked up here, you know?
And we appreciate
Shout out
that.
to him, man. Shout out to Gustavo
for giving us this insight, because this is something that we don't get a lot. Now, let me ask you this, Gustavo. When is it exactly that you guys, as the WBO, will actually order the fight now that Keyshawn's number one? Keyshawn versus Devin Haney. When will that be ordered?
Probably by the end of this month or early July. We have to issue that negotiation letter for the mandatory.
Okay.
It's a matter of timing, but it's a done deal in the sense that Keyshawn is the mandatory for Haney, and Haney's camp has been advised in writing by the championship committee, because you got to notify them in advance. Hey, champion, you got your mandatory coming up. Once the committee makes a decision, the committee will issue that negotiation letter with the timelines.
So we got a few weeks before we're going to know what happens, right?
Sure. Once that negotiation letter is notified, is published, and the committee can grant the parties either no less than 10 days to negotiate, or can grant the parties 15 days, 20 days, 30 days. No less than 10 days to reach a deal. And any of the parties during that negotiation stage can request.
One more time, you said no less than 10 days to reach a deal?
Yeah, no. The rules provide, right? The rules require that negotiation period, the parties should have no less than 10 days to negotiate. We can give more, but no less than 10 days. You get me?
Okay.
So the committee traditionally provides the parties either 15 days, 20 days, 30 days, 40 days. It's discretionary, but no less than 10 days, right?
So the committee decides how much time you actually get to negotiate.
Correct. So let's say the committee issues the negotiation order, right? And the committee outlines, dear Team Haney, dear Tim Davis, you guys are hereby ordered to commence negotiations to discharge the mandatory obligation for the welterweight title. The parties are given 30 days to reach terms. If no deal is reached within those 30 days, the WBO will order purse bid proceedings. But if purse bid proceedings are ordered and conducted, this is the applicable purse split: 75% for the champion, 25% for the challenger. The winner of the purse bid must conduct a bout between no less than 45 days or greater than 90 days, right? Etc. Any of the parties within that time limit of the negotiation stage can request a purse bid at any time. So that's basically the standard procedure.
Okay. Well, now let me ask you this. All right. So we know now, fans, y'all heard him say it. We have a couple of weeks. It might be 2-3 weeks, just about before we actually get the mandate. Now
it's coming. I can confirm to your show it's coming.
Okay. All right. We like that. Now listen to this, Gustavo. There is now another organization that's shaking up boxing that there are rumors, and no one knows if it's confirmed, that Zuffa Boxing potentially might have signed Shakur Stevenson, might have signed Devin Haney. No one knows that. A couple of pundits have mentioned that. If Zuffa wanted to actually bid on the first bid for the Keyshawn Devin Haney fight, is Zuffa allowed to bid for that?
As of today, they cannot bid because they are not a licensed WBO promoter. In order to bid in a WBO purse bid, you need to file what is called the WBO promoter licensure form. You need to comply with those requirements. You need to pay a license fee. You need to get basically licensed, like credential, to become a WBO bona fide promoter. If you comply with those requirements, you can bid. As of today, right now, Zuffa is not a WBO licensed promoter. Therefore, they would not be authorized to bid, because you need to comply with the rules and be certified by the WBO as a bona fide license and in good standing promotion.
That is very important that you said that. So now let me ask you this, because there's definitely been in the boxing community, there's been a lot of opposition to Zuffa boxing. If you Gustavo, and said, you know what, we want to get in good standing, we want to do what you just said and fill out all the work. Is that something that you are okay with? If Zuffa boxing came and wanted to do that with the WBO?
If Zuffa boxing complies with all the required rules, policies, and requirements for our regulatory structure, why wouldn't I allow that to why wouldn't I allow Zuffa to participate? I'm a licensed attorney, right? So that's my mindset. If they comply with the rules as any other promoter would, why wouldn't? You know, I have to play by the rules. If they comply with the rules, they're being compliant. You know,
right? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So now let me ask you this: there's a whole that's been thrown into this WBO situation in Stevenson. Now, Evan Haney, Bill Haney, they've been very vocal on my show yesterday, on Instagram, Twitter, all of the above. They've been vocal about wanting to fight Shakur Stevenson at a catch weight of 144 pounds. Now, if that were to move forward, right, let's just say if those guys wanted to try to pursue, and I say those guys being both Shakur's camp and Devin's camp, wanted to pursue a catch weight of 144 pounds, does that mean Devin Haney will be stripped of the WBO belt if they fight at 144?
I can't give you a formal response now, because that would be irresponsible, because it would be based on a speculative scenario. Right.
I get that.
What I can confirm is that Haney has to discharge his mandatory against Keyshawn. Let's say, for example, Devin would disregard his obligation to discharge the mandatory. I can confirm that the administrative process that would follow, the committee would issue what it's called a show cause notice for failure to comply with a mandatory obligation. A similar scenario like when we had Fundora against Zayas. Fundora had to discharge his mandatory against Xander Zayas, and after we had everything in writing confirmed by Fundora's team, his promoter, his representative, that he would discharge the mandatory against Zayas, we had ordered the negotiations. At the last minute, Fundora decided to disregard that mandatory obligation, and we had to proceed with the applicable process, a show cause letter of why you're you've been non-compliant with the order, and that has certainly some legal repercussions, and ultimately he got stripped.
Okay, all right, that makes sense.
But everything's done in accordance with the rules, and we provide all of our champions. If there's a scenario whereby we have to take any affirmative action, we prepare a formal letter. The fighters are given due notice, what it's called due process, right? So we take everything, the way we operate is very strict, very serious, and professional.
Yes. Okay. All right. Well, let me ask you this, Mr. Gustavo, because Shakur is the WBO champion at 140 pounds.
Yeah.
And Devin is the champion at 147 pounds.
Yeah.
Is there an exemption or or super champion status that can be allowed to make that fight happen? Is there like, if Devin can become a super champion, so you can allow that fight without being stripped? Is that possible?
No, at this stage, at this juncture, it cannot be allowed as an exception because there's a mandatory pending.
See that? So kill all that. He could petition to be the mandatory. You
Pending,
damn
there's
dummy.
no exemptions allowed after that.
Told y'all.
No, because the mandatory has to be discharged, and there has been a ruling.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Let's say,
Let's
say, for example,
Great question.
Haney discharges the mandatory. And let's say, for example, he comes out successful, right? After that, if Team Haney wants to file a request for super champion status consideration, that's another scenario.
Right. Oh, so everything for super champion status, it would have to happen after the mandatory stuff is set.
Correct. Yes, because there's a mandatory due, and when there's a mandatory that has to be discharged, the mandatory challenger is also entitled that his rights and interests are duly protected.
So Shakur can't just fight him next, like they saying, and we told him that. We told him that.
Because
we told him
he
that.
Is like the guy, or the mandatory supersedes that. Is there a petition where they can say, "Hey, this guy's the champion at 140. I know we have the mandatory, but we want to fight him. We want to petition to make that fight before Keyshawn."
told him, bro.
Is that even possible, or you're saying mandatory still supersedes that as well?
At this juncture, the mandatory has to be discharged first.
Ah, man. See, told y'all. Smoking fucking mirrors. They trying to fake pressure Shakur, knowing they got a mandatory, and looking when they up the pressure. Man, we about to cook the shit out of there.
To be designated with super champion status, which is basically a privilege, right? It's not another title. It's a particular status based on his professional merits, accomplishments, whereby he's granted certain rights and privileges.
Oh man.
I got you. Now, how long is the mandatory usually, like the process between you're ordered, you are now the number one, and you having the fights are mandatory? What are the rules between?
Great question. Great question. When you win the title in the vacant championship, ordinarily the rules provide that you would need to discharge your mandatory 6 months thereafter, within 180 days, right? If it's a vacant title, if it's a defense that you're the challenger and you've won the title, ordinarily you get a term of within 9 months thereafter. So Haney won the title last November.
So it's the 9 months November.
Yeah, within intervals no greater than 9 months, which means that the committee has discretion either to order the mandatory before 9 months, but no more than 9 months. You get me?
I get it.
do get you. Okay. Now, do you guys, as the WBO,
They gonna sign and fight out
have
the
a preference in, because again,
said they're gonna find it. They're gonna find and fight out the sign and fight out the country and lay low.
community?
Hey, Jack Catterall, Dean. Jack Catterall on the way.
Which fight you want? Is it like
No. We don't have a dog in this fight. That's something that is the sole and an exclusive responsibility of the promoters. We don't produce fights. We don't promote fights, right? We try to create what will be the term? The WBO basically sanctions fights, right? Rates contenders and provides maybe the best safety and regulatory standards for the fights to be conducted under our banner, right?
I get what he's saying. I understand everything he's saying.
Security and safety standards, continued education for referees, and judges, inspectors, supervisors. A more regulatory aspect is involved within our jurisdiction and standards. We don't got a dog in this game. You get me?
I knew it, yo.
Which fight?
I knew they was gonna get exposed, bro. I knew it.
Both matchups are terrific.
Right. Okay. All right. That makes a lot of sense. Now let me ask a question. I'm sorry. If you got a time constraint, Gustavo?
No. It's 8 p.m. My man. I'm putting the work in. I have a commitment with you.
Shout out to Gustavo, man.
We wrapping up now. Now, let me ask this though, because this is another part of everything that's going on.
Bro said, what are the guidelines?
Sanction fees have been a hot topic in the sport of boxing, right? There are a lot of fighters. Terrence Crawford has been very vocal. And I'm not saying specific to the WBO, but just a lot of fighters have been mentioning sanctioning fees and how they feel sometimes
they're unfair and they don't necessarily like to pay them. Can you explain why sanctioning fees are important for the WBO?
Well, first, if we don't receive sanctioning fees, we can't operate, right? This is a non-profit organization. Most of the funds, if not all, I would say 99% of the funds that we receive are dependent on the sanctioning fees. We may receive some minor sponsorships from government entities or private entities to subsidize certain initiatives like boxing gym donations, boxing gym renovations. We may have alliances or strategic partnerships like Jake Paul's Boxing Bullies Foundation, so we can combine efforts to subsidize nonprofit projects like the ones I just mentioned. But we're dependent on the sanctioning fees to operate because we need funds to pay expenses, housing, utilities, bills, staff, etc. But the WBO, for example, we're based in San Juan. It's a little office.
And real quick, let me pause this. Let me say this really, really fast. We getting right back to it. The WBO I respect because they seen what the WBC was doing to Shakur at 135 and they stripped him of his belt. They lowered their sanctioning fee for the WBO title that he eventually won against Teofimo. Dope shit.
Maybe 4
Dope
employees,
shit.
right?
Just because of how the WBC was treating them, they lowered what they was going to charge them for their sanctioning fees and let the fight continue. Dope.
Most of our membership around the world are working at will, so they work for free. Only the president has a nominal salary, which is public. I'm a licensed attorney. I'm not depending on this job. I also have my legal practice. I think we have 4 vice presidents that receive a salary, a minor salary, so they can cover their expenses within the regions as to office, utilities, minor salaries, etc. But most of our executive committee members, they work at will because either they are retired professionals in their respective areas of expertise. Others are lawyers with their respective practices. Others are entrepreneurs. They have their own businesses. But the sanctioning fees, and I completely understand the argument of the fighters, right? Why do I have to pay a sanctioning fee? And it's a valid, credible argument, right? But again, what I'm trying to do, at least from the WBO under my presidency, is to provide the fighters something in exchange for the payment of the sanctioning fees, right?
First of all, my dog was good.
Notified in advance.
If I hit that like button,
you want to fight for a title, it carries some implications, right? And one of the implications is the financial, the subject matter of paying a sanctioning fee. You're not obliged to pay the sanctioning fee. Either you want to fight for the title or you don't want to fight for the title. If you pay a sanctioning fee, at least with the WBO, what I'm trying to do is give you something in exchange to justify paying that sanctioning fee, right? For example, financial literacy program, right? Legal assistance. If you have a financial burden that we can help you with, contribution in your community, any type of social or nonprofit or charity work, a gym donate equipment, a boxing equipment donation in your gym, help you renovating your gym, etc. Advising fighters on how to use social media to generate other revenue streams, not depending on boxing, right?
This is dope. It's a good interview,
teach
yo.
fighters how to, what is called, for example, create their own brand. Fighters are their own brand. For example, how fighters should address the media. How?
Oh no!
Can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you. You might have got a call. You got a call?
Yeah, Keith Connolly calling me, but I'll call him in a bit.
Keith Connolly.
We know Keith Connolly up to some
I gotta get some of these numbers, man. I need to talk to these folks.
So,
man.
for example, I'm trying to develop programs or initiatives that can benefit directly the fighter. That the fighters would say, I'm paying a fee, true, but I'm getting these services directly for my benefit, right?
Yeah.
So
he's being super transparent.
That's what I'm trying to do, because The problem with the sanctioning fees is that what exactly do the organizations use the sanctioning fees for? Right. That's the primary concern. But I can tell the fans and your followers everything that the WBO does, we do it publicly, transparent.
They cook.
All our relevant information pertaining to financials is published at the website of the Federal Trade Commerce, right?
Yeah.
You can access and you can see the salaries, the positions, our tax returns, everything.
Well, let me ask you this: will there ever be? Because I spoke to Deontay Wilder, and it actually went viral, and he mentioned he felt like organizations should have a cap on how much money, especially when it.
No, we have a cap. Yeah, we have a cap because it's something. The cap is something sensible. You got to be reasonable as well. The fighters are taking the risk.
They cook. I like this dude.
So our cap is $250,000.
Wow.
A fighter can earn $20 million, and the cap is $250, right? And the fighter pays his sanctioning fee, but the fighter is not deducted anything else pertaining to officials, pertaining to supervisors, etc. Those fees are paid by the promoter.
Okay.
So the fighter only pays his respective sanctioning fee. And the WBO, when you have a unified champion, our percentage is 2, not 3. So we understand and we're cognizant that the fighter is paying for 2 or more titles. So we understand that, and we have to be reasonable. And finally, regarding that, the sanctioning fee team, when you have fighters that reach out to the WBO, hey, WBO, I got this situation. Can we try to negotiate a reasonable fee? We've done it in the past, right?
Oh, so you guys are even willing to negotiate with the fighter on certain things?
Yeah, because you have to be cognizant, you have to be sensible, reasonable, and sometimes fighters may have a particular situation that you have to be also understanding, right? Again, this is a nonprofit. We're not here for the greed. We're not here for the money, like many people may rightfully argue because of past instances with or situations with other sanctioning bodies. But you can ask Bud Crawford, you can ask Shakur, you can ask Keyshawn, you can ask other fighters that have been with the WBO how we operate and treat them.
I told you they lowered the sanctioning fees for Shakur just because of what Mauricio was doing with the WBC belt at 35.
They for themselves.
Okay, I like that. Now, just a couple more questions before I let you go.
Shoot.
Hypothetically, Shakur and Devin want the fight. Hold up. Actually, before I get to that, did you know that Shakur and Devin Haney wanted to fight each other before that order was happening? Did you guys know that before?
It's been publicly known for months, and they've been going on back and forth on Twitter. But regardless of the back and forth on Twitter and social media, etc., I have to operate within the facts and in accordance with my rules. I can't just speculate, you know?
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. All right. Well, let me ask you again, the percentage of the mandatory, you said, is it, so if it goes to purse bid, Keyshawn versus Haney, it's 75 for the champion and 25% for the challenger?
Correct.
And that's across all, you know, whoever it is, 75 champion, 25 challenger, if it goes to purse bid.
Yeah, it depends also where the fight is conducted. That depending on the geographical area where the fight is conducted, that split may change.
Got it.
But in this case, both being American and fighting in America, right? Most likely, that's the split, 75-25.
Okay, so again, and this is the original question I was going to ask. Hypothetically, and I know you can't necessarily answer this right now because it's not realistic, but hypothetically, if Team Haney says, after you send them the notice that says, hey, Keyshawn's your mandatory, you got to fuck blah, 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 and tell you, Gustavo, you know what? We actually want to pursue a fight with Shakur Stevenson. Yeah. So we're going to pursue that fight at 144. Hypothetically, if that were to happen, now the WBO would say, okay, that's fine, but now we have to strip you of that belt if that's what if that's the decision you want to make.
I don't know, because I'm not sure what the committee will rule. I don't make the decision. If that scenario arises,
I like that.
The only thing that I can recommend to the committee, championship committee, you need to proceed in accordance with the rules and the policies, right?
Okay, so theoretically, there's a possibility that the WBC, or excuse me, I said WBC, WBO can rule and say, you know what, we're not going to strip him. We'll allow that fight to happen. Theoretically, that is possible.
Theoretically possible, but highly unlikely.
Yeah, I knew it. Highly unlikely.
Theoretically possible.
Fight or vacate.
For 10 years, it's my second year as president, but I've seen how we operate, and we're consistent. We're consistent in our rules, the way we operate, the way we conduct ourselves.
I like
and
it.
When there's a ruling already,
I like it.
You know, we go forward because it would be inconsistent.
I understand that. All right. Last couple.
I think he'd be willing to take it, Dean, because he don't care. I think he wants to fight. You know what I'm saying? And the point that he at in his career. Shout out to Big Keith. Say what's good, just do. You know I got to slide through and support, peace and blessings. Having Big Keith, my dog. Appreciate you, family.
Oscar Collado. He has a fight coming up this weekend. I know his original opponent, they said, had issues and is not going to be able to make it. Is the WBO granting the title for his new opponent?
Yeah, let me provide you some context. Once we receive confirmation that Colado's original opponent could not get a working visa to perform, to participate on Saturday, well, we immediately activated, the championship committee, reaching out to the promoter. Hey, what are your plans? Do you have a backup? What are you going to do? The promoter, Miguel Cotto Promotions and Golden Boy, they submitted a letter in writing saying, hey, in light of these new developments, we have a substitute opponent called Luis Castillo, a Mexican guy, 22, 1-1. He had fought for the world title against Jerusalem, Melvin Jerusalem, former WBC champion. He had lost via unanimous decision, but he had come back with a win. He was active. He could comply with the weight. He complied with everything. Once we got that letter, the championship committee urgently convened. They approved that leg replacement. However, on the following day, word got out to us by the promoter that Castillo, the original substitute, didn't have a working visa. So that created another problem. So yesterday, Golden Boy reached out again and submitted another letter through email saying that they had found another opponent by the name of Nathan Alvarez, if I recall correctly, or Nathan Aguilar Alvarez, right?
Alvarez? Hold up. Let me look. I gotta look. Where is he in the rankings?
Alvarez. Yeah, I think he's number 15. He was installed today in light of the committee's ruling, an urgent ruling, based on all the circumstances that I'm going to explain now.
Okay. All right. I don't see him on box on
number 15. Number 15 in the WBO.com mail ratings, full ratings, and you apply rate. So once we get that letter, there's a concern, obviously, of the fighter's professional record, right? At least he's satisfied the minimum requirements to be rated, right? He's fought three times at 10 rounds. He's fought for the world title as well. So technically, he could be considered for a world rating, right? And he's coming off a win. He's active. So you also have to consider the proximity of the event. The issue with the entry visa for the original opponent. The lack of depth of the division. 105-pounders, most of them are either from the Philippines, Mexico, Argentina, Japan, Asia. Most of those countries require a visa for entry. You also have to consider the administrative process to be granted a visa, right? So also, Colosso's the main event. Golden Boys secure a venue. They got a TV date. Tickets are on sale. Everything's in motion. So in light of all those circumstances, being an extraordinary scenario and trying to seek making a ruling that best serves the interests of boxing, the champion, the promoter, the tickets, everything, all those factors. The committee said we're going to grant this one-time exception without the exception being construed as a precedent. So this is an exception. And we're going to sanction the fight based on all those circumstances that I had mentioned.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. I like that. Now talk about the heavyweights. Daniel Dubois is champion. There's a young guy named Moses Atama that's looking very
what a beast. What a beast, my man.
Gustavo, this guy is looking very scary, and he's number one in the division. When does that get ordered? Dubois versus Moses Itama.
Okay, Itama is the mandatory. He's been designated the mandatory, and we have recently sent out official notices to Queensberry, telling Queensberry Promotions, hey, you got a mandatory. Moses Itama, we've seen reports that Warley has triggered the rematch. Let us know what are your plans so we can proceed accordingly. So we should be getting an official communication within the next couple of days or weeks as to what will Warley and Dubois will do. Both of them are promoted by Queensberry as well as Itama. So the only way the committee will allow the rematch to take place is that both fighters confirm in writing to the WBO that the winner will face Itama next, and also Itama has the key. If Itama agrees with those conditions,
hey Reed.
no problem. If Itama agrees that the rematch with Dubois and Wardley, you're saying that he could get it next. After that, he could get it automatically.
Yeah, because he's the mandatory. If Itama said, no, I want to fight now, well, the rematch does not bind the WBO. That's a contractual provision between private parties. I don't get involved in that, right?
Okay.
However, if the parties tell the WBO we have an agreement, which includes Itama, we want to do the rematch with the winners fighting Itama next, and I have that in writing, we can approve it.
I love that. All right, my last question, Gustavo.
Last one.
How do you feel about, because there's this one word that comes across in boxing all the time.
Duck.
The word called duck.
I knew it.
They call you a duck.
I knew
if you don't do certain things, you don't fight certain guys, they think it's critical of you, or they say that you ducking. How do you feel? I just want to know your personal feelings. It's not necessarily WBO or anything. Do you think if a guy doesn't fight his mandatory, is that ducking? What you think, Gustavo?
No, man, that's bullshit. Fighters are fighters, and fighters will fight anybody. That's in their DNA.
Listen to them.
Sometimes fighters, they make a decision. Most of their decisions are based on a financial right? It's their bread and butter. So I don't blame a fighter when a fighter wants to pursue another route because of other interests, right? Primarily the financial one comes into play. I don't blame them, so I don't call any fighter a duck. My utmost respect to all of the fighters, world champions.
Do y'all see that? Do y'all hear that?
Because to get in the ring, man, and that's you got to tip up the mad respect to the fighters.
Xander Zayas told me that Fundora ducked. Xander Zayas said Fundora ducked him. That's what he told me.
Well, that's Xander Zayas, man. You got to ask Fundora that question.
But you don't agree? You don't agree?
No.
I don't know. I haven't talked to Fundora, so I can't comment on that,
All right. Listen, Gustavo, thank you very much for your insight. Thank you very much for your time.
My pleasure, my man.
As the president, and you're doing your thing, especially year 2. I like to see more years coming because you're doing your thing and you're one of the best doing this. Thank you very much, sir.
I'm trying, and please keep, if you need to criticize whatever we do and prosecute us and object, you need to keep doing it because boxing, we need to be more transparent, forthright, tell the fans what's going on, educate, inform the fans.
This was dope.
And, with more education and more disclosure and transparency, everyone wins. And lastly, my man, I'll give you now the announcement here. The first ever unified convention, WBO and IBF joining forces. We're having our first convention. The first convention where 2 sanctioning bodies are getting together in history. From the 9th through the 13th of December in Orlando.
Y'all stupid.
We're gonna have a boxing show whereby the WBO regional champions are facing, the IBF regional champions or the WBO world champion is unifying with the IBF world champion. Belts matter. Okay, my man?
I love that. Oh, you in Puerto Rico? You live in Puerto Rico?
I'm in Puerto Rico. When are you coming? I see you having a wine, my man. You need to have a
I like
one
Gustavo,
here.
man.
Okay?
So listen, I work with Rimas. I work in music industry. Rimas.
Oh, yeah?
So if you ever need to connect, you know what I'm saying? Bad Bunny, that's my man. Feel me?
Okay, well, we tell Rimas we had reached out to see if they were willing to join our partnership with Jake Paul's Boxing Bully Foundation to renovate gyms. I sent them the proposal, but I haven't heard a word.
I'm gonna call Noah after this. I'm gonna text you. Noah is the president. Noah.
I know.
I'll hit up Noah and let's figure it out.
Okay, my man. Take care.
Thank you, Gustavo.
My pleasure.
That was dope, man. We almost put in 6 hours, man. We stayed on an extra hour or so to listen to Najee cook up that good interview. That was great insight. That was really, really insightful. It was good. The WBO standing on business, like I said, bro. They did Shakur solid and lowered the sanctioning fees based on what them saying what the WBC was doing to him. And you right, Room. That duck word is overused. You heard what Gustavo said, man. You got to respect the fighters. That'd be my approach. He said they do this shit for a living. It's in their DNA. They'll fight whoever. You get me? Think about it. He could have easily took that opportunity by, yeah, these dudes be ducking. They scared. Fans talk that shit because they be scared. Get me? See the difference between bro and Bill? That's a fact, man. Everybody, make sure you hit the like button for your boy, man. This was that near 6 hour build, man. We put the work in. We got it done. We had a good conversation. I hope nobody's tagging me on Twitter, bro. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, man. I'm not gonna lie, I don't give a fuck at all. Think what you want. That you be on. I'm been on all this time. Y'all hoe ass dudes got the nerve to still be tagging me on Twitter, bro. Y'all cooked. All of y'all. Art man, your ass is cooked. Fried. Ain't no need to come to no channels and talk about none of this dumbass shit. Dumbass shit. Done. No, bro. Y'all fucking cooked. Fight or vacate, like my guy said. Pushing bullshit, man. Man, shout out to everybody that really be pulling up, building on this boxing, man. These dudes just keep tagging me. Y'all cooked, man. Y'all cooked. It's over. Y'all been exposed, man. Keep tagging me. That's all they want to do. Nah, come click the link talking about you came over my platform. I'm not coming over there to talk to you, bro. I don't want to talk to you. But we just put in over almost 6 hours, man. Everybody hit the like button on the way. I appreciate the love, man. Good build. And we're going to be back tomorrow laughing at these Haney hoes because they got exposed. That's all these dudes do is sit up on Twitter and keep tagging my name. Click the link or don't tag me. That's what I'm saying from everybody. From now on, click the link or don't tag me. Real boxing talk. This false narrative shit that y'all be pushing. Don't tag me and shit. Man, shout out to everybody. Yeah, get y'all whole asses out of here. Fight Keyshawn, you sissies. Whole Haney fan base is sissies. Shakur, yo, you slow. Click the link, Art man. Click the link. Click the link. That's not what the WBO president said. Shakur duck. This the worst. I'm gonna cook every last one of y'all. Art mans, all of y'all dudes that don't be honest for Devin Haney to look good. Y'all some suckers for real. You saying somebody ducked you and they not even in your weight class. The WBO president said you gotta fight Keyshawn. You gotta fight him. You got the mandatory gotta be discharged. You can't just tell them, oh, we gonna fight Shakur. Shut y'all whole asses up, and y'all knew what it was. Bitch ass fan base. I really mean it. Y'all some suckers, man. I'm dead serious. All of y'all are weird. And for real, I'm talking to the Haney bitches. And y'all don't talk boxing for real. You hoe ass dudes, the only thing y'all do is talk Haney. Y'all don't talk no real fucking boxing. Y'all talk Haney. Go look at Artman and all his uploads. It's a fucking hoe, man. Y'all dudes, I don't want to talk to y'all. Y'all want to tag like little girls tweeting back and forth, trying to bring tracks into your channel, talking to a real one. No, you want to talk boxing with me, you come to my shit. Straight like that. You want to talk to me, I don't want to talk to y'all. Y'all don't have shit to add. Y'all don't answer questions. Y'all just talk dumbass shit. Man, y'all get y'all weird asses on. We almost put in 6 fucking hours. All that tagging me back and forth. I don't want to hear that. Click the fucking link and get fucking cooked. Y'all still calling Shakur Stevenson a duck. He not in your weight class. And he just the WBO president just fucking exposed y'all. Y'all gotta fight Keyshawn or vacate. Fight or vacate. Y'all weird ass dudes. Said, well, Artman don't want to come up. He came over here, but he ain't no, he don't be on shit. He just be talking. He just be talking. WBO president just exposed that shit. Y'all gotta fight Keyshawn. Y'all gotta fight him. Dumbass dudes, man. These dudes is weird, bro. These dudes is weird. Weird ass dude. Keyshawn ain't live one time. Nah, he was cooking Bill. WBO just exposed, and that's all gonna be our live stream. The WBO just exposed all the Haney hoes. All the Haney hoes, bro. Y'all some hoes for real, bro. Y'all dudes don't talk boxing. Y'all talk about one boxer, and y'all want to tweet me all fucking day. Y'all been tweeting me since I woke up, literally. Like I wake up to y'all doing all this tweeting. I hate Twitter because there's nobody talk real boxing up there. All they do is troll and go back and forth and push narratives. Get that weak ass shit out of here. Y'all exposed, man. Y'all exposed. Hold on, man. Let me see something real quick. I'll make a couple more minutes to cook his weird ass. I'll make it a couple more minutes. We'll make it to the 6-hour mark just for you. Just for your ass. Your WBO president cooked y'all. Y'all exposed, fam. Y'all asses is exposed. It ain't no none of that shit you talking about. Don't keep tagging me. Nah. Click this motherfucking link, dude. Here you go. There you go. I wait. Here on there on the other live. Just shout out to That's Me. What's good, homie? How you feeling? These dudes just be talking. I'll give them a couple minutes. After that, I'm out. Hey, 6 hours, respect, facts. I don't want to argue with y'all on Twitter. I'll give them a couple minutes to click this link. What's good, though, y'all? We put the work in today. I appreciate everybody, all the support, all the super chats. Everybody that pulled up, hit that like button. We just going to keep building. They saying, what's the hold up? These dudes is dumb as fuck, bro. Dumb. Y'all have to fight Keyshawn, fam. Y'all got to fight him. Do some research, man. Some research for real, fam. Do some fucking research. Seriously, all you gotta do is do some fucking research. Y'all still talk. Y'all try and y'all try to pivot to Shakur because y'all know y'all gotta fight Keyshawn. So I'm right. The joint is in there, bro. The joint is in there. Y'all gotta do some research, bro. Hold on. Let me put it right here so y'all can keep asking me for the link that really be in my community post all the time. Here, let me put this in here real fast, man. I'll give you what you're looking for. Get you right what you're looking for. God damn it. Ain't no ducking. You gotta fight Keyshawn or vacate, G. You feel me? It's right there in the chat, though. You gotta fight Keyshawn, G. What you talking about? Shout out to Official Everything, man. Showing the love, putting that color in the super chat. My dog, man. Shout out to everybody that been supporting, man. All week. We had a hell of a week, y'all. We had a hell of a week. Oh, man. Gustavo said no exemptions, which I mean, Shakur. Y'all literally got to stop. Y'all got to let it go. Gustavo said no exceptions. Fight Keyshawn or strip. Y'all asses got to come up off that belt. And we knew this already. We knew this, though. We knew this. We knew this, family. It's time for me to roll up, though. It's time for me to roll up now. It's been a long 6 hours, man. It's about time for me to play with the medicine, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Devin been ducking real fight. Shout out to Dino. You know what? Shout out to you, Dino. Hit that like button for your boy. Sub to the channel if you're new. Look, I'll say this. Devin, just like most fighters are, they take calculated risks. I feel like he wants to have. Come on, man. Y'all say this every time. And then, if I click this link and it don't work, because y'all be saying that. Y'all be saying it, and then I click the same link and it worked. How can I give you a bad link? Hold on. Let me see. StreamYard. Copy. There we go. There we go. Paste. Simple. It's like, it's crazy. Some of y'all say that, and then I'll click the same link and it'll work. Like y'all say, like, why would I give you a bad link? What point would that prove, Art Man? Look, I clicked it. I'm on my own link, fam. Like, what you talking about? I'm on here. Look, I can join my own show right now twice. Look, I can really join right now. I can join. So the link is good. Give you a couple more minutes. We got about 10 more minutes till we get to the 6 hour mark. Shakur, Duck, and AJ, if that's the case. You feel me? Just Wicking 3 pulls. You dig? Art Man, what's good? I know they don't want that problem. Calculate. What's good? They out here faking jacks like they can't. Oh, Cal probably just checking to see if the link works.
Yeah, I'm just checking, I'm just checking the temperature for the hoes out here. That's all. Just checking the temperature for the hoes.
Putting out bad links. Come on, man. Y'all just be lying. Gotta love it. Official. Appreciate the love, man. Rome, shout out to everybody. No evidence. It's been a fun live. They gotta fight Keyshawn or vacate. Y'all been doing all that. Hey, Art Man. Hey, tell me you seen Shakur post this 144.4 too. Tell me you seen that. What y'all got to say now? He talking to y'all. All y'all like, yeah, man, Shakur. He ducking. How he ducking? He ain't even in a weight class. Fake ass bullies, man. Y'all fake ass bullies, bro. Look at Corp. 144.4. I thought he was 175. That's what the Haney fans told me. They said he was 140, 175. Yes. He over there. Everything I've been saying, I've been right. I ain't been wrong about Core one time. All y'all do is try to beat him with narratives. Y'all can't beat him in the ring. Can somebody from the Haney fan base tell me how the fuck Devin Haney beat Shakur on everything I love? And this is just some real shit. Looking at the categories that Shakur is number one in, if he goes out there and sticks to what he normally do, and Devin does what he normally do, based on the numbers, he fucking loses. For Devin Haney to beat Shakur Stevenson, he's going to have the best. He's going to have the best performance he ever had in his life. Ever. A1, what's good with it, Brody?
Oh, shit. I was just doing a link check real quick.
Yeah.
They work.
Boy. Let me post another one for dude since he want to keep typing at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all ain't on shit. Y'all down bad. I really fucking fried Bill respectfully for like 4 hours straight, catching him at all types of lies. Like, we always here for this shit. Seriously. So y'all asses is fried. He act like I'm picking bad links. 2 of y'all just click the link. Come on, Art, man. Stop. Cut this shit, fam. I'm starting to think you lying too, because I clicked my own link twice, man. What's up? Bill is Devin's biggest problem. Yup. And he to help at the same time. Man, what you think about this, A1? Fight or vacate is the hashtag.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. It's to me, it's a very easy decision to make. If Keyshawn is what they say he is, if it was me, bro, I'd get Keyshawn out the way, which will make a build up to a Shakur fight even bigger, because then that way you got the backstory of you beat somebody that's in his staple. You know what I'm saying? All like it'll create a bigger backstory to it, because that fight gonna
Real
be
quick,
what it's gonna be.
look, A1, not to cut you off real quick. I just want to say
Mhm.
this to you. Look how he lying. Y'all both, you and Cal, click the link. He on Twitter talking about I'm sending bad links. You a lie, just like your fucking fan base, man. Just like the Haneys. Click my link, and I clicked it. Man, this dude crazy. Yo ass a duck. Yo ass a duck, just like Devin. I knew he was gonna try that. I was wondering because he did that shit the other day too. The bad link. I don't send no bad links. Art man, I see you. Y'all cook, G. Click the link. I had 2 people click it. It's all good. I just want to hear what you got to say so I can laugh. Everything you say is shit just gonna make me laugh, man. Like y'all done up. Bill was lying the whole interview, and he said he sent Keyshawn Davis a fucking offer. He said Keyshawn Davis asked for the money, and then he turned around and asked him about like we cooked him the entire way through, bro. We cooked his fricassee, his ass still in the pan. Matter of fact, Bill opened the oven, turned that shit on flame broil. Ran back, got a running start, hopped in the oven, the door closed behind itself. His ass is broiled, fam. So what y'all got to say, Art, man, the WBO president said, man, that Shakur shit is cute. That Shakur shit is cute. But y'all gotta fight. Y'all gotta fight Keyshawn. Yo, y'all did. I'm laughing because y'all put all this energy and eggs into the Shakur basket. And I just thought it was smoke and mirrors. I called it. And now, based on the WBO, that's just what it is. Bill told Keyshawn Davis he sent an offer and lied in his face, fam. Really lied. You can't send no. Oh, he said, "What network we fighting on then, Bill?" Yo, this shit is bogus. But go ahead, man. Y'all chime in. I'm gonna let y'all cook for a second while I roll this up.
Nah, man. I
Real
just wanted to
niggas,
speak. Them
hold on, hold
motherfuckers
on.
was talking all that shit, man.
Y'all
These
got me
motherfuckers
on?
ain't
Y'all can hear
worth
me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Real niggas hiding behind boxing politics. I hate to see it.
Hey, let me respond directly to it because I'm a logical person. Hey, Art man, let me ask you a question. Can I control the politics of boxing?
Can I cook? Can I cook?
You know, but I just want you to answer that one question because you said we hide behind politics. What control over the politics do I have?
You invited me to the show. Let me cook, right?
Nah, man, you gonna answer the question, fam. You asked me a question, I responded, and I asked you one question.
So
how do I hide behind politics? I can't control it. I have no control over it.
You guys are hiding behind boxing politics. Simple like this. We all know Jay Prince, he put Keyshawn in position to be the #1 mandatory for Devin Haney, bro.
False.
It's
False.
simple.
The WBO just talked about it. It's false.
Let me cook.
Yeah, but you can't come up here telling lies, man.
I'm
That's not cooking.
I'm a grown ass man. You're not gonna sit here and tell me, oh, a fighter without his knowledge was moved up to the #1 position. This is something that's just random. You expect me to just say, oh yeah, the WBO president is going to come out and say, yeah, of course Jay Prince paid me to put him in position. No, of course not.
It's not a paid ranking, bro.
Hold on, let me cook. Jay Prince knew the pressure was on Shakur to fight Devin Haney. So what he did was play a chess move by putting his fighter, his less valuable fighter, in position to fight Devin Haney instead of Shakur fighting motherfucking Devin Haney. The truth is, they just fight. They just want to fight Gervonta Davis. That's what it is. Do want to stay close enough to fight Gervonta Davis. He don't want no wreck with Devin Haney. It's that simple.
You do realize you just speculating and throwing random shit out there. The WBO president has spoken.
The WBO
you cannot put words in his mouth. Yo, fam, this is what I don't respect about y'all. Y'all not honest. Nowhere did Jay Prince have anything to do with that.
There's no logic.
He explained. Look, you want me to show you the text message? You want to see the text message? I'll show it to you.
Explain why he's at that. Why Keyshawn's at #1 for the welterweight division. There's no logical reason. You can't explain that.
Bro, what the fuck? All right, let me pull up this. Let me pull up his text message. Let me pull up the text message from the WBO president.
What logical
Not
reason?
only did he explain it, he
That's
got
what I'm
on
talking about.
Najee's
You
show
niggas
a
is
few
hiding
minutes
behind
ago and
boxing
just
politics
explained it
on some
again, man.
mandatory lives matter, nigga. That's some cowardly shit. When
Nah,
the fuck did y'all care
y'all
about mandatory
cowards.
so bad?
Y'all
We know
cowards for
damn well
telling
the
me
fight
the
to make
world
is
believes that y'all
Shakur
tried to
versus
fight
Haney.
Shakur.
You niggas just don't want that shit. You niggas are so scary. Scary as shit.
Uh-uh.
Talking about fighting
Y'all
fucking
liars, man.
mandatory.
Y'all
Mandatory
liars,
lives
man.
matter? When the fuck we start doing that shit?
Yo, do you know that's the rules? Drop the fucking belt and fight Shakur then. Drop the belt and get your ass beat, because none of y'all can tell me how Devin Haney beat Shakur. I'm going to tell you some real shit. Numbers-wise, Devin Haney will have to be better than he's ever fought in all 33 of his fights to beat Shakur. Didn't you hear what Coach Calvin said? The one that been around since they've been kids? He said Shakur always been the better fighter. You get me? They come up here and they talk all bullshit. No substance. Come on, man. I can't control the politics of boxing. Gustavo said, y'all, the mandatory got to be discharged. Didn't we all just listen to that? The fuck that got to do with Jay Prince? Before, y'all was yelling that he's not, there we go. He's not,
Man,
he's not.
look. This is exactly what I mean. You niggas is hiding behind
With
boxing
the
politics.
WBO, so
I don't know. The WBO just mandated Keyshawn. You know,
it's over, man.
It's out of our hands, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, man,
we know how boxing works, nigga. We know how boxing works, nigga. We know managers, promoters put their fighters in position. We know that, bro. Stop it.
Nah, you don't know shit.
Stop
Everything
it,
you say
nigga.
is just speculation. You
That's
haven't
what I'm
said a fact
saying.
since
You
you got up here.
niggas real niggas will hide behind boxing politics. Rules are rules ass niggas. Like what?
Now listen
That's
to
some
this.
cowardly ass shit, bro.
You know that's why that's
Just say you know Dev will beat the shit out of Shakur at
You should know that.
147.
You just
say
came up
that.
here to talk. You ain't came up here to cook. You're not even listening. You're not even listening. You keep saying
Bro,
I'm hiding behind politics.
because you niggas is
I'm telling
hiding.
you,
Your
I
logic
have
is
no
based off
control
hiding off
over the politics.
All right,
None.
that's exactly what I'm saying.
If I was scared for Shakur, it would be
it.
no. I have no control over that. How
That's
could you
it.
keep saying that?
I don't have no
over
control.
boxing politics, man.
Rules are rules, man. So he just has to fight his mandatory. The
That
fuck
whole
out of here, nigga.
for 6 hours. Y'all full of shit. All y'all do is lie. I caught Bill in 20 lies.
Out of here, nigga. Rules are rules, ass nigga.
The whole time, fam. He just said he sent Keyshawn an offer after telling Champside he won't negotiate with Jay Prince. And then he said he's not interested in Keyshawn. Then he turns around today and say he gonna fight him. Get the fuck out of here. He's full of shit.
My favorite part is when he said,
he should know the game, man. He should know the game.
Is Shakur a hoe if he don't? Is Shakur a hoe if you don't fight Devin?
No. Are you a hoe if you don't? If Devin or fighting is mandatory,
be so scary, bro. When do we start?
Man. Chasing that nigga name, man? Y'all bugging. Get that shit out of here, man. That shit weak as fuck, man. That Devin shit weak as fuck.
When do we have little brothers fight?
I'll go a step farther. They said homie is in the fucking gym right now saying that the Shakur fight ain't gonna happen. That's what he doing. Y'all doing all this arguing.
Because niggas is pussy. Niggas is pussy. That's why. What you talking about?
I know who he said it to. So he tell y'all one thing and then he tell the people offline another thing. That's on my kids. That dude said the fight is not gonna happen, but then he get online.
Yeah, Bill just got mind control. He got mind control over. He got mind control over niggas, huh? What?
Nah, you just gotta get a belt up. Just gotta get a belt up, man. That's all.
What it is, you niggas so scared to death. Y'all would have little bro fight. He gonna get done up just like Ray. He gonna get done up. He gonna get done up just like Ray Ford got done up by Shock, nigga.
The fact that you put Ray Ford and
trying to get the little bro.
Respectfully,
who's Shakur about to fight? Emilio Vargas? Who's Shakur about to fight? Vargas? Boy,
Shakur gonna fight whoever want to fight him because
he ain't no. He's not pound for pound over no Devin Haney.
Y'all asses better fight. Y'all asses.
Even Tim Bradley, a longtime supporter of that. Even Tim Bradley, a longtime supporter, saying, "Nah, you niggas is moving scary."
Yo,
like, boy,
hey, yo, you gotta stop. You gotta stop quoting people that be flip flopping, fam. You know, let me tell you what Tim Bradley said since you quoting him. He said Keyshawn Davis got more tools. He said Keyshawn Davis got more tools than Devin Haney, and he'll beat him. Since we quoting Tim Bradley, so there you go.
That's cool. That's cool. And I hope you niggas put money on him. So just like you niggas was putting on money on Brian Norman. I hope y'all put money on. You put money on
you
Keith?
See the picture on the screen? You see that money on Keith? That's Shakur. Shakur just posted that.
Yeah, niggas are scary. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight.
No, y'all got to take care of your mandatory or fucking drop the belt. That's what I'm telling you. Drop the belt then.
Or drop the belt. Mandatory lives matter.
Shakur. Listen,
mandatory lives.
I will bet you whatever I can realistically bet you.
That's why Shakur about to fight
and take your
Vargas,
money.
Emilio Vargas, because that's his mandatory. Or who that other Hispanic dude?
He's not fighting no Emiliano Vargas. Stop.
Hey, he fight one of them flat-footed Mexican dudes, and that's what
y'all
just
cool with. Y'all cool with that.
Black y'all dudes? Cool with that type of shit. Y'all cool with that type of shit, bro. Yeah, nah, y'all cool. That's what y'all want. Y'all want another boring ass Hispanic fight instead of fighting the FBA like a real nigga. But you
just fought 2 fights ago. What the fuck was Jose Ramirez? What are you talking about? Y'all fought Jose Ramirez and then bitched about the weight when Shakur proposed it. Now, as soon as they made Keyshawn Davis the mandatory, now y'all can make the weight 6 months later, 9 months later, after y'all been out the ring arguing about it. Y'all cook, bro. Y'all cook. And see, this is the difference between me and you, Art. I respect Devin enough to not say that he's scared or ducking. That's sissy shit. The dude ain't ducking. I think he trying to make money, and I think Shakur fight is the biggest fight. So I don't think he ducking either. I talk a little bit of shit, but I don't think he's scary or ducking. I just think he's selective about how he's gonna make that fight. I wouldn't have mind waiting. Like when he said, you know what, when you were ready to come to my weight class, let's do it. But until then, you get what I'm saying? I'll fight your brother.
What it really is let me just cook. Let me cook. I'm keeping all respectful. What it is
you good. Go ahead.
What it really is, Shakur, he did not expect all this to happen so fast. He knew eventually. Hold on, let me cook. He knew eventually.
Speculation.
He knew eventually. Yeah, it's exactly my observation of it. So
that's all good.
I'm gonna just tell you, keep hot. I'm gonna keep it 100. This is exactly this is what I feel is going on. He didn't expect this shit to happen so fast. What it is he expected to fight Devin Haney down the line. But he underestimated boxing. He didn't know that motherfuckers was going to come to the table with a lot of money to make that fight right now. He didn't expect Devin Haney to be at welterweight way before him and getting established at that weight. So now the money's there, but his body's not acclimated to no fucking 147. So he's like, hold on, let me pace myself before I get there. And he's still in the back of his mind, he's thinking he can get that motherfucking Tank fight. So instead of rushing into a Haney fight, he'd rather chill on that shit, bro. Because he knows damn well if he was to fight Devin Haney right now, 147, as his first fight at welterweight, there's a really, really high chance he would lose. And if he lose, it's hard for Shakur to bounce back from losing to Devin Haney, especially a nigga that y'all clown daily, right? Exactly. So he's playing it safe. He know his body not ready for no 147.
So what's the more dangerous
and y'all
fight?
know it.
What's the more dangerous fight, Tank or Devin Haney? How the fuck is waiting for a Tank fight playing it safe?
You know the more dangerous fight is Devin Haney because you can get outclassed. The fuck is not. You can lose on points. With Tank,
he's not a better boxer
he's a much shorter fighter. He's a much shorter fighter, and he's a fucking softball.
Presents more
like
danger.
You.
He got fight-changing power, fam. Devin Haney is not a better boxer than Shakur. Tell me what
we just seen Gervonta go all 12 rounds and take a knee, bro. We're not gonna act like this nigga's the Terminator, bro. He can be boxed. He can be boxed, especially by somebody who's as skilled as Shakur Stevenson. Especially by a guy Shakur Stevenson. He can outbox Tank if it really came down to it. But with Devin Haney, you're fighting somebody who's longer, taller, bigger, stronger, and has an IQ and history with you. So let's not act like Devin. No, let's not act like Devin's some fucking scrub, because if he was, niggas would have went. If he was a scrub, Shakur would have went up and snatched that nigga belt a long time ago. But he has history. He has history with that. Look, man. I know boxing, bro. I be in the boxing gyms training my damn self. Look, when it comes to this shit, when it comes to this boxing shit, bro. When it comes to this boxing shit, niggas understand. They understand the level of threat. Yeah, Devin Haney may not have the craziest knockout power, but this guy, he knows how to win. He has a really high record of unanimous decisions, meaning he knows how to win rounds. He knows how to win a fight. The shit that niggas don't like, that punch and clinch, this shit that they say punching and grabbing shit.
Yeah.
Shakur, he can't deal with nobody clinching like Devin Haney, bro. Shakur is not a good clincher. If Devin got in the inside with him and clinch and nullify Shakur's attack, he'll be looking crazy trying to play catch up. And that's not his style, playing catch up at all. And he know that. You guys know that.
Listen, because I want to make sure I let you get your word in. I hear you, fam. I hear you.
Yeah, exactly.
I hear you. But I look at it like this.
Boxing.
I'm being serious when I say this. Nothing about Devin Haney worries me for Shakur. They both phenomenal boxers.
It worries Shakur because he's not comfortable.
Look, Art Man, let me tell you something.
He's not comfortable.
He got a top 10 plus minus, right? Devin Haney sitting right there at top 10. Shakur is
against who? Against who though? Tio?
His entire career. We're not trying to hear that. He made
Joey
a world-class guy in Teofimo land 15%.
Joey Gonzalez, bro. Rob Consequio. Nigga, at 135, Dev would have beat all them niggas, bro.
No, he
what
wouldn't.
You talking about? Dev was fighting Linares at like...
That's why he ran out the ring, fam.
Dev was fighting Linares at 22. Like, what are you talking about? Niggas like Linares at 22. Meanwhile, Shakur, he just now got a fucking top fight against motherfucking Tio Lopez, who already has a history of getting cooked. Nigga, there's a whole blueprint on how to beat Tio Lopez. And you niggas trying to ride off into the sunset off that W.
Hey, you know what?
Like,
Me and
what?
you look at boxing. Me and you look at boxing different. Shakur
Man, I'm looking at Shakur's actions. I'm looking at Shakur's actions, bro.
He went up to his first fight at 140 and fought Tio. I fought Regis on the way out. They different. They different, man. He a 4-division champion. Your guy
Regis was a world champion. World champion with knockout power. World champion with knockout power, bro. What are you talking about?
Y'all don't have the leverage.
What are you talking about?
Tell me what area is Devin Haney better than Shakur? That's what I want to hear.
That's first fight at a new weight class. At a new weight class, fighting a world champion.
His feet ain't better. What do he do better? I want to know. How did he beat Shakur?
He fought what? Artem, and what's his name? De Los Santos. All these niggas are not champions. Never touched the belt. Never smelt the fucking belt. And you want to compare that to 2-time world champions? Like, what are you talking about, nigga? Is that a lie? Artem and De Los Santos ain't never touched the belt. Artem and De Los Santos ain't never touched the belt.
Give me 1 second, because I don't want to yell over you. Give me a second. I get you. You talking about champions? That's BS, because your favorite fighter has been in a ring with multiple guys with over 20 losses. Shakur Stevenson
has been in the ring with champions and former champions.
Never faced the opponent with a losing record, fam. Never. Bro, never. Like, never been in the ring.
You talking about a losing record, bro? What are you talking about? Devin Haney's fought champions, bro. Champions and former champions. Of course, these niggas have losses because they're champions and are former champions. Lomachenko has a loss. Motherfucking Regis had a loss because these niggas were in championship fights. Not Rob Consequio and motherfucking Artem, bro. What are you talking about, nigga?
Hey,
these fighters have losing records. Of course, because who these niggas is fighting? Who are they fighting?
You fought Lomachenko and almost had a fucking heart attack. You ain't never seen
nobody. You fought Lomachenko and won. Let me cook. Let me talk my shit now. Let me talk my shit because I've heard you.
Bullshit. This is the problem with y'all Haney fans. Real quick, hold on, Art, and I'm gonna pass it right back to you. I promise you. I don't want to argue over you. I'm gonna let you cook. Y'all discredit Shakur while trying to convince the world you want to fight him. I don't do that to Devin Haney. I only get into those conversations when his fans keep.
Man, I'm not trying to hear that. You got a whole AI picture of this nigga with black eyes and shit. Like, what are you talking about, nigga?
Do you whine? Do you whine when people do that shit?
Nigga, what? I don't care about that shit, but nigga, stop it, bro.
Do you whine? Do you whine when other people do it?
Stop it. It's okay.
You do it? Nah, when y'all kicking narratives on Shakur Stevenson,
you don't have to like, bro.
Tell them not to do it. You literally telling me a guy is ducking your favorite fighter and he's not even in the weight class. That's some casual shit, Art, man. That's some casual shit. You in the gym hitting the bag.
Like this nigga picked on him. He called out Devin. He called Devin, Ryan, and Ben. Devin, Ryan, and Ben. It's not like niggas picked on him, bro. He called these guys out.
You said, can I drop the link? I got you. Shout out to my guy Marcus. He said, just tell this ninja I want to bet him when the fight happens between Devin and Shakur. Talk to my guy.
I want the fight. I want the fight to happen, but you guys are telling me this nigga wears size small fucking shirt. This nigga wears size 28 in the waist jeans. That's what the fuck you niggas is telling me. Instead of saying, yeah, let's run this fight. That's what I gotta hear from you niggas. How small another man is. instead of, nah, let's run the fight. Skills pay the bills. Niggas like you was just telling me how Ryan Garcia, he beat Devin Haney because skills. It was skills, not size. But today you niggas is talking about, oh yeah, a nigga's too small to fight.
Who
Fuck out
said
of
that?
here, man.
See, your
Fuck
problem.
out of
All
here, man.
right. Now let me cook.
Yeah,
Your
yeah,
problem,
you know what I'm
fam.
saying?
Your
Yeah, of course.
problem is you put words in people's mouth. I will never tell you Shakur is too small. I have never said that. I don't think that. My stance is, Art Man, and just hear me out. Your favorite fighter, he fought Regis, he fought Ryan, he fought Ramirez. Damn, that's 3 R's. Damn. But he fought all 3 of them. Then he moved to 47, fam. I don't like to argue. I like to make logical sense. Why is it Shakur got to jump up in his 5th weight class after one fight at 40? If Devin Haney did that, I would understand his position of trying to tell him, hey man, come up here and get this fight, get this money. I get it. But him, hold on. Him himself, he didn't even do that. And y'all, because he's not doing something that your favorite fighter didn't even do, y'all framing him as a duck, but trying to convince the world you want to fight him. That shit don't make sense.
You know what that is?
You downplaying the guy, and then you want him to
that
get
is?
in the ring with you? Like, this shit is dumb. He
Bro,
been putting hands on. I don't know how long you've been following Devin, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit from people that know both of them. It's shit I know about Devin I won't even say online. Because I really support him, yo. I don't got nothing bad to say about him.
It don't even matter if you know this nigga Devin,
Shakur
Texas
just
nigga,
the better
bro.
of work.
Just bro, at the end of the day, nigga, just say at 147 he'll get his ass kicked.
Nah, he won't get his ass kicked nowhere,
you ain't finna disrespect me talking about some dumbass. Nah, fuck that. Artmanapparel.com, best boxing merch.
Oh, yeah, no, shout out to Art Man, man. Don't cry. Art Man, cook this casual. Hey, Jay Brumfield, man. Stop eating eggplant, man. I'm trying to say that the PG way. Stop eating eggplant, bro. He can't cook me. Shout out to Art Man. The reason why I allow Art Man to come up here, and we got to do it better next time. We got to be more give and take. I don't want to be yelling over him. So shout out to you, Art Man. One thing as a man I can respect is you not getting up here talking like crazy or being tough. Salute to you for, just being passionate about your guy. It's all love, fam. But everything you said, nothing you said be facts. You said we hide behind boxing politics. How the fuck could that even be possible? Because we don't control the boxing politics, asshole. That's dumb. And look, I said it. If I could snap my fingers and see the fight at 147, I would watch it. Why? Because that would put Shakur in fucking Hall of Fame territory. The Sugar Ray Leonards, Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather's, the Tommy Hearns. Those guys all been in 5 divisions, but it took Tommy Hearns 49 fights. Took the great TBE, Floyd Money Mayweather, 16 years. 36 fights apiece for Tommy or Oscar De La Hoya and Sugar Ray Leonard, right? To be a 5 division champ. They want Shakur to do it in 9 years and 26 fights. That shit has never been done. Miss me with that shit. Y'all know he fucking great. That's the difference. Y'all paranoid, so y'all shit on Shakur while trying to convince the world that you really want to fight him. That's clown shit. And then Jay Brumfield, you a clown. You got to stop. You got to stop mentioning other channels in here. I don't rock with a lot of them weird ass dudes you listen to because they push narratives. You won't never hear Just Do push no narrative. No, Art Man will come up here and tell you how Shakur's scared. Meanwhile, ignoring the fact that they have to fight their mandatory. That's not even real shit, fam. Then he's ignoring that Bill and Devin goofy asses said they want a package deal and they wanted to fight him first. Get y'all asses out of here, man. He can't beat Shakur at no fucking weight. I mean it. He don't got a better jab. He don't got better feet. He's not better defensively. He don't got better offense. Shakur is the much more natural talent. Why do you think he went so far in the Olympics? Devin was being coached by fucking Wally Moses. What's wrong with y'all? Wally Moses is one of the most winning coaches in USA boxing history. How the fuck do you think he got that? So when y'all be talking about soft, this dude be traveling the world, he beat ass all around the world. Like, no bullshit. Go do your homework. I get it. They praise Lomachenko a lot. Go do your homework on Shakur Stevenson, please. And go look up who had one of the most anticipated pro debuts in the history of the sport. I really speak facts. I be speaking real shit. Shakur got the better jab. That's proven. He's better defensively, but he 9 slots better than him defensively. Like, that shit ain't close. He win. Shakur lose 1 out of every 10 to 1 out of every 14 rounds. Devin Haney, on everything I love, he would have to be way better than that to beat him. He would have to be way better than that to beat him. He'd have to be better than everything he's shown you to date. And that's on everything I love. I'm a numbers guy. Shakur is better than him consistently by the numbers. Then y'all say against who? All right. He ramped it up. The last 16 or so of Devin fights was legit. He fought legit competition that you just got to respect him for fighting. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you got to respect it. But this is the same dude that got put in the ring with dudes with over 20 losses. Shakur and Keyshawn would never be put in there with that caliber of talent, fam. You get what I'm saying? You don't take less money because you don't let people hold you out in the business, dude. Like this to entertain you so some niggas could, y'all, man, because y'all want them to do it? Hell no. He don't got to do that shit because your favorite fighter. Look, why would he take 25% if that's what you're talking about just to turn around? Just to turn around and have to, now it's the biggest fight in boxing. That's why you don't take low money. Go ahead and cook. My bad, MLC. I got to run out real quick. Go ahead and cook. I'm on mute for a second. My bad, y'all. My bad. It's nasty out here. Shout out to Art Man, though, man. Just because you came over here, I gotta pull up on the show, man, just to let him know. Look, I get it. It's gonna get like that when we going back and forth, but it's all love. The difference is I support Devin more than y'all support Shakur. You won't see me pushing false narratives. You'll see me going to bat for Devin. When they were saying pillow fist, just do it in the ring swinging for him. When they were saying he a thug and Cambosis the Patriot, Just Do Boxing did a whole live stream. What else they said? He Cheney did a whole live stream. Where y'all be at? I'm really big on boxing, bro. I give all the dudes they credit. But I don't think Shakur has anything to worry about with Devin. I think Devin is a phenomenal boxer. I think he can test and push Shakur because he can box his ass off too. But to me, he's just not a better boxer. That's all. He's not. By the numbers, what I see in the ring, like you've seen Devin Haney lose considerably more rounds against lower level opposition. Lower level opposition. I already know official, but it's like I be trying to let people get it off, like get theirs. Boxing is the risk. Exactly why you don't take less money than you feel like you work. Jay, come on, fam. You know that. You know boxing. And look, I want to say this to you because I seen you around. Don't think because we see shit different that it got to be like a fake beef. I don't do that fake internet beef shit with people in the chat. You could come up to and talk some shit if you wanted to. It's all good. Like I don't be giving a damn. You get me? I'm one of the few people that'll let you get your shit off. That's why I say I gotta go pull up on Art Man one of these days this week, chop it up with him. But I'm not scared. No, that's stupid, fam. Like you ain't never been in front of no multi-million-dollars, man, and somebody telling you saying boxing is a risk, so bet on yourself. That's what Shakur did by not taking 25% at 135, 25% of nothing. He bet on himself, and guess what that got him? Y'all talking about him nonstop, talking about the biggest fight in boxing is him and Devin. Knock it off, family. Knock it off, man. You know what I mean? Y'all know Shakur the real McCoy. That's why y'all chasing his name like that. That's all. Y'all chasing the fuck out of his name. And shout out to you. Appreciate the super chat, man. But I'm far from a casual. Don't call me a casual because you disagree. Tell me when I'm not speaking facts. Tell me. Shakur got the better jab. He lose less rounds. Considerably better defense. I think he's a smoother operator. I think he got more tools. He got more answers, right? He don't run out of answers the way you seen Devin run out of answers. His best win is also his most controversial one. They're not the same fighter. The same dude that gave Devin hell said no to Shakur with a vacant title. Y'all got to make it make sense. He went 24 rounds with Cambosis. Cambosis ain't want shit to do with Shakur. You get me? Right now, I know more about Devin Haney. I know more about Devin Haney's situation than some of his fans do. Real shit. Those believe Shakur is in the depth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, notice he didn't answer that question. Your favorite fighter, like, that's why it's hard to have a conversation with them because they just want to get their shit off. They don't want to listen. So keep talking that weird shit. But look, we put in the work, y'all. We put in 6.5 hours, y'all. We started on Sunday with a 7-hour live, man. We putting in the work. We've been grinding with no days off these last couple weeks or more. And we just going to try to keep the train rolling as long as I can. As long as I can, I'm going to try to keep it running before I take a day off. You know, which I feel like is coming real soon. Maybe tomorrow, but who knows? We're going to keep pushing. The new narrative is Shakur spent the last 4 days running the car. Yo, they are kids, fam. They are Jordan. They kids, fam. They really kids. And lastly, I'll tell y'all this. Them boys be lying. See how them ninjas want to fight smaller fighters? Facts. While trying to make the smaller fighter look like he's scared when Devin Haney's packing on weight advantages on fight night. Shit is nasty work. But look, that's the end of the show, man. I appreciate all y'all. We did over 6 hours. We really put the work in. We built. Shout out to everybody that supported. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Look, shout out to the Haney fans. We support boxing. I'm a Haney fan too, but I'm just not a Haney sleep. I'm not sleep. You know what I'm saying? But we just gonna keep building boxing up. Shout out to Devin Haney, shout out to Bill. But we cooked y'all asses respectfully. I try my best not to call Bill out his name, do none of that weird shit. Shout out to you, Bill. I respect what you're doing with your son. I respect what Devin doing. But if y'all really want to fight Shakur Stevenson, you don't gotta drag his name in the media. That's my personal opinion on it. You get me? I would be more inclined to believe that you actually want to fight with him because you ain't being on no weird shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. That's how I see it. Shout out to Marcus, man. My dog. He said, I want that bet with Art, man. I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tag him on Twitter. I'm going to tell him you want that bet for sure. Shout out to my dog, Marcus, man. I appreciate the love. Shakur close to going to sanctioning bodies. Devin chose to leave the division and his belts. Facts. He about to do the same shit. He about to vacate. Keyshawn, he ain't going to fight no Keyshawn. That dude don't want to fight Key. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate the love. Marcus, appreciate the continued support. Everybody else in the building as well. Hit the like on the way out. And look, we're going to cook tomorrow. We got a whole WBO president that shot down some narratives, right? They cook. They in the frying pan on broil, man. They in the ovens on broil with the door closed, man. You feel me? So with that, man, that's my time for the day, man. We will be back tomorrow to continue to build on this boxing like we always do. He said, and it's niggas like, all right, man, the reason I don't respect no Haney fans, they're not logical to me. They're not really logical. You know what I'm saying, Kyle? But we just gave boxing its just due for almost 6.5 hours, and we're going to keep doing it. I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fan.